Let's get ready to rumble!
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith White Sweat. That Mark was headed. Look. I'm living at the speed of light cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on duh, diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me, no.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UV? Hey,
Actually, I was listening to your show all day.
what?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do?
In the streets and they
What you do? I know you just
it's
good.
a race
What
to
you
my
do?
dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to fucking crawl. Gotta get it by any means, it's the casting call. Free the gang that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from
All right, we live, man. We live from the boxing section, man. What's going down? A late start, but we on, man. Gotta do it, had to do it, man. Had to get this shit going. Yeah, man. So today, just gonna freestyle it, man. Just, we're gonna freestyle it. You know what I mean? Just talks regular shit. You know what I mean? I think we're gonna talk about the pound for pound list for the women, and yeah. Rob Brown, what's going on, big dog? Yeah, man. So, tomorrow's Wire Wednesday. So, of course, we're going to talk about The Wire. I'm excited about that show tomorrow. Of course, man, we're flying out to South Carolina, man. Excited about that, too. Shout out to Silk Nick. We're going to go watch him get down live and in person. So, yeah, man, we're going to go do that. But for us today, man, we're just gonna probably talk about the Claressa Shields pound for pound status, and if it's right or wrong, and if she should be higher or lower, whatever. But my thing is, dude, there's no way you can put anybody over Clarissa Shields. There's no way you can put anybody over Clarissa Shields. She's done too much for women's boxing. She put women's boxing on her back, man, and drug everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? In straight Street Fighter, what's going on, big dog? What's going on? Centos, what's going on, big dog? Let's see. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So for me, man, you can't put nobody before Clarissa Shields, man. And it's a shame that she had to go to in May to get the real, you know what I'm saying, to get a real, you know what I mean? Santos, what's going on, OG? How you doing?
Doing good, man. How you doing, Cal? Kyle. I keep pronouncing your name wrong and Southern Fried. Yeah, man. What you said about Clarissa, man, that's the real deal, man. It's amazing how these so-called giants of boxing want to change the mindset of others out there by even putting Katie ahead of Clarissa on the pound for pound list. There is absolutely no way, and any true boxing fan knows that it's ridiculous. You know, it's all a narrative that's been created for people to think a certain way, and it's a shame that it's like that. I mean, Clarissa, she's got two. She is currently the undisputed champion in two different weight divisions. She's currently a champion of three different divisions. She's done something that no one else has done. Katie is always one step behind Clarissa. And I don't care about them talking about Katie is more people. Clarissa's just that much better than most females that she's faced. It's the truth of the matter. Katie should have a loss on her record. They cheated this one woman. I forget her name. She's from. She was. I don't know. I can't remember which country she's from, but she beat the mess out of Katie. Maybe 4 or 5 fights ago, and then they had a rematch, and Katie won in the rematch. I give her that, but she got the brakes beat off her in the first fight. And this last fight she fought,
her last fight,
Jones gave her a run for money.
That, dude.
Yeah, she gave her a run for money. If not, almost taking that fight. But I have no complaints about the ending results of that fight. Because Katie did pour it on at the end to give a good show at the end. And I mean, she fought back, but she got hurt a few times in that fight. But let me tell you something, man. They should be ashamed of themselves. Should be ashamed of themselves.
That's a fact, man. There's no way you put anybody over Clarissa Shields. You know what I'm saying? You just can't do that.
Yeah. And I know the sport is a little tougher when it comes to men, but accomplishments wise, accolades wise, Clarissa probably should be ahead of some of the guys.
Yeah, I got number 5 on my list.
What do you say? Oh, you are.
Oh, my bad, man. I said I got her number 5 on my list.
Okay. Yeah. And you check out the Jack Reese interview.
Oh yeah. I was in and out of that.
Yeah. I called in at one time, and I brought it up to him that there was when Tyson Fury was guiding his glove, he made sure Jack only got a certain portion of his glove in the beginning of the fight. He wouldn't let him get the tip of it, or he wouldn't let him get too far up the wrist either. He made sure he got the wrist, forearm, the wrist area of his glove. Jack didn't recall that, and I figured he didn't because he missed it. He never talked about it. No one else has ever talked about it. But at the beginning of the fight, Tyson Fury's left glove was already pulled down. When he had his knuckles back. You can see the wrap extending from beyond his the rim of his glove, opposed to the right hand. So I mean that was obvious, but that's neither here or there. I mean that didn't cause Deontay to lose the second fight, but at the same time, just wanted to let him know. I know he's talking about all the security measures that they've taken in boxing to make sure the gloves are protected from cheating and all that kind of stuff, but it's still possible. Just like Blue Blood, he called in and pointed out that the one fight that Jack Reese refereed, they caught the guy, cheating. So it's still some stuff that can possibly happen. But I think from this point on, they're going to really be paying attention to these gloves more, as far as with these fighters, because of what happened. And so hopefully it's going to be better from this point on. But yeah, I think it was a good interview with Jack Reese, and I think he was pretty entertaining, and he pointed out some things in boxing period that was good for the casuals to understand more, and for some of us true boxing fans to have some more insight about. Other than that, man, they still going over there, man. We got to. I want to say, man, y'all need to shut this down, man. We got to do the show on the other side.
No, that's all good, man. Shit, whoever come, they come. You know what I mean? Right. We just gonna make sure we keep it lit, and you know what I'm saying, keeping it going. Man, I should have started earlier though, man. I should have.
Yeah, I know you're tired, man. It's all good. At least you got it started though. Hey, I want to ask you something. I meant to ask you guys the other day. I know I'm probably the last one to watch it, but so I think over the weekend I watched the documentary of Meek Mill. His situation, the legal situation he had a few years ago.
Yeah.
Man, I used to hear about it, but I didn't really investigate it thoroughly. After watching that documentary, man, that's amazing what they and I think he may still be having some issues with that. I don't know if it's over with now or not, but man, it don't even seem like some of the stuff happening to him is legal, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was that shit was fucked up, man. He had some shit happen to him, and that judge, she was just she's fucking terrible.
She's a witch, man. She's a witch, man. She wants to play God, man, because she's got that role as a judge, man. It's hard to respect a person like that. I want to give up the accomplishments to anyone who goes to school and study hard and achieve a professionalism. A professional career, such as attorneys and judges, doctors, and things of that nature. But man, when you're abusing your power, I have no respect for you, none whatsoever. And she's definitely abused her power multiple times with this guy, extended his probation and all that old bull crap. Man, that is crazy, man. I didn't know they did stuff like that.
Oh yeah, man. She would do shit, man. I mean, just little shit, man, will just fuck up his whole situation.
Yeah. This man didn't even know he was breaking the law half the time. Well, breaking the rules and regulations against probation half the time. Like when he was on that four-wheeler, man, he didn't bother nobody, man. But then they gonna come the next day looking for him and arrest the dude. Then she clowns him about it. Then the heifer wants him to shout out her and some family members out in a song and all this book. Okay, him telling him and Nicki Minaj, what kind of bull crap? Yeah, that was some bogus stuff, man. And of course she was gonna deny it. That's why she called him back in her chambers to ask him that stuff, man. But that's crazy, man. I didn't know that brother was going through all that, man. I have a new level of respect for Meek Mill, man. After I saw that documentary. It's just crazy, man. But some good is coming out of it because him and his friends, they formed a foundation and trying to help, folks that are in similar situations, you know what I'm saying? It is a crying shame. But yeah, man,
let's get Rob Brown in here real quick, Santos.
All right.
Rob Brown, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's good, man? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
What's up, Rob?
What do you think about
what's going on,
Clarissa being number 2 on the list?
Man, that's ESPN just doing their dirt, man. I feel like it's like a little backhanded way of them trying to so-called put somebody in their place. Clarissa's number 1, and for them to put Katie Taylor up there, I say Katie Taylor ain't even number 2. Amanda Serrano is number 2. She's got more knockouts than Katie Taylor has fights, and she's won over several different weight divisions, been in MMA. You know what I'm saying? So I got Clarissa number 1, Katie number 3. I got Amanda Serrano number 2, and I could argue that I've seen Michaela Meyer look better than Katie Taylor. I mean, she's just. I don't want to take nothing away from nobody, and that's why I don't like pound for pound lists and stuff. It's too subjective, man. It's normally what these networks and these writers who their favorite fighter is. Because even on the men's side, there's no way that Charlo can't be in the pound for pound. Like, they sing praises for Canelo, but y'all willing to overlook cheating and all of that other stuff that Canelo's done. And I ain't saying the dude ain't a good fighter, but that's why I don't really go in for the pound for pound stuff. When Floyd was it, they tried to take that away from him, And when they put Loma up there and all this kind of stuff. I mean, even when the dude lost, he didn't go down. Now they're trying to put Monster Inoue up there and all that, and I'm like, come on, man. It's just too subjective. So I normally don't even debate that, but that's just a blatant. That just showed me they don't know what they're talking about. They're being stupid.
They know what they're talking about. They're just being conspiracists, man. They committing conspiracy by doing some bull crap like that. They're just trying to dictate the mind, the thinking of fans like ourselves and casual fans as well. And it's wrong, man. Just like they didn't put the loss that Lomachenko had for a while. They didn't put that up for a little while, trying to make folks think he was undefeated, and all this type of stuff. It's just bull crap, man. It's wrong, man. Just straight up wrong. But it all comes out in the end. Just like Katie. You know what? As good as Serrano is, I got a feeling they're gonna keep Katie away from Serrano. I don't think we'll ever see that fight. They know what time it is. That girl Serrano, she ain't no joke, man.
Eddie Hearn only fight when he has to. He ain't even trying to just put no money in nobody's pocket unless he got to.
Right, but I don't think that's a fight we'll see though. I got that feeling because the fact that it's a fight that it's not gonna go well for Katie. It's not gonna go well. Serrano's a dog, man. She gonna put them things on. She can box. She got good skills, and she can knock you out. I don't think they want that. Especially
I heard that question you asked Santos over on Barbershop, man. I thought that was a good suggestion, man. I remember watching some older fights, where you was talking about them putting the gloves on in the ring. Yeah. Even what Blue Blood was mentioning about elevating the judges, man. So nobody's in their way and stuff like that, like they do in tennis. I mean, to me, those are things that help the sport. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just walk out in the wraps. Everybody see the gloves. You could be a whole little ceremony for the glove type thing, man. They be standing there doing all this, everybody's national anthem and all this talking about how many belts and all these championships everybody's fighting for, and so they could be putting on the gloves then, man. You know?
Right, absolutely. Yeah, these long presentations and stuff they have. Yeah, I agree, man. That's why I mentioned it, man. I just think it would be a cleaner look for the sport. You know, they're putting the gloves on inside the ring, and at the same time, it gives they put more eyes on what's what's underneath those gloves before they get to put those gloves on. But you still need to have, even with that, you still need to have opposition as well as commission personnel inside the dressing rooms of each fighter. You know, to make sure everybody's on the up and up. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
Salute to the boxing pugilists, man. My dog, man. Salute to you, brother. Kenlo Jones, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through. Hey, listen, man. Shout out to my dog Cam, man. He got to hold it down, man. I had to make sure I stepped in for a second. Santos, man, carry it away, man. And you and Cam, y'all make sure y'all hold it down.
All right, my brother. Appreciate you always, man.
All right, for sure.
Hey, Cam. Pretty soon, you know, I'm gonna be. I got a late start tonight, so pretty soon I'm gonna be hitting a stretch of highway that knocks me out. But I'll come back in, of course, when I get to the other side of it. But yeah, man, we can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about, man. You know, let it roll, let it spool. My bad. Yeah, my man Reese. I think Reese did a good job, and I think he had some good explanation. And you know what? He's always said that he felt that Deontay won that first fight, which I felt he did too. And I saw the same thing Reese was saying. I felt that Deontay won the first out of the first 5 rounds. And you know, a lot of people argue that because they want a certain guy to win and they didn't look at the fight properly or whatever. But I did want to point out to him about them wraps and that glove, you know, because I know he's never brought that up. And a lot of and various conversations I've heard over the internet, you know, as far as YouTube, you know, amongst us fans, I never heard anyone bring it up. I've always wondered if anybody noticed that outside of me. But I wanted to point it out because he was, you know, talking like he had looked at, you know, videos and, you know, researched the fight itself, and so he can be a little bit more versed when people ask him questions about it. So I just wanted see, he never realized what was happening at the fight, and he hadn't realized to this date that Tyson was making sure he only got a portion. He got the portion of his hand or wrist or whatever that he wanted him to get.
You talking about that first fight?
Yeah, in the first fight.
When he reached for his hand and he kind of put it to the side, like by his stomach come.
Right, exactly.
Okay, yeah. When you mentioned that, I was at the computer at the job, man, and when you called in and mentioned that, I just pulled it up real quick just to see it, and it was pretty blatant that it's like, you know, the scrap. You would have thought, you know, somebody had a hurt hand. You know, it's almost like somebody reached for your hand, you kind of move it a certain way. I did see that when you mentioned it.
Yeah. And that, I mean, if Jack had caught that, he would have known Tyson had already manipulated things with his gloves in that fight. You know, he had already slid that glove down, so his knuckles would be down there by the, you know, the seam. The palm part of the glove.
Yeah. And so that's the part, like, you know, like you said, you wasn't, you know, because I heard the call, you wasn't attacking him or nothing like that, but. You know, they mention all the regulations and stuff like that, but this is the thing. You know, I was always told that locks are not, you know, they're kind of meant for the honest people. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got a rule or a regulation, somebody gonna try to find a way to get around that.
Yeah,
You know, in football, even in football, I mean, we watched the Patriots play and Bill Belichick, good coach and all that. But hey, he's gonna push the rules as far as he can, and if you let him get away with it, then he's gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? And so,
that's it.
you know, I like the. I mean, I know some people would take it. Hey, I'm a ref. That's my job, and I wouldn't want to be nobody a ref. You know, I could be a coach or a trainer, but not a ref, man. That's a hard job in any sport. You know, and I think people take it as somebody attacking them, but it's like you can have all the rules and regulations, but you got to understand that you're human. There are still things that you may miss. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Man, you know what? I always thought about being trying to become a ref in boxing, just to be right there in the pit with everything, you know. But man, after he told me about them dollars, the earnings, I thought they were earning something like football and baseball and basketball referees or something. That's what I was thinking. I'm impressed with so much money in boxing. But the way he talking, it ain't much money, and it might be some benefits. Ain't much money. No, man. They can have that.
Nah, right. That make it easy to get bought off, man.
Yeah, if I'm get up there and sweat my tail off and work, and then have to worry about the scrutiny that's gonna come behind, you know, people not, you know, agreeing with the decision I made in the fight, man. Nah, forget that, bro.
Yeah.
You know.
But make it easy to take a payoff for real. You only get $200 and somebody offer me 50 grand to throw the fight. You doggone right.
Yeah, just so basically what you're getting is hotel, maybe meals and flights, you know, accommodations, and then they give you you know, like a volunteer's pay, really. $200 and the guy getting $10,000. Let me say, you can save a guy, so you get a few $1,000s, you know, if it's a multi-million-dollar fight. But the thing about it, how often you get in those kind of fights, you know what I'm saying? Now, the people that got the names, got the experience like himself, they can stay getting those type of, you know, pays, you know. They can work out okay for them. But the smaller guys trying to get up through the ranks, oh, man. Sure, they liable to take home $100 one night, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's when you're nothing but a club referee.
Yeah.
But yeah, I still think when you do that job, you got to do that just from the heart, passion of loving the sport, man. That's the only way I could do it. I have to be making my money elsewhere, you know.
Yeah, you can tell by listening to him. That dude does. He loves the sport, though.
Yeah, he does. He does. I wasn't upset with him about that first fight. I mean, I didn't agree. I thought Tyson should have been. I felt he was out the first 4 seconds. Plus, he even acknowledged that himself. But Jack saying his eyes were falling, but you know, he wasn't fully conscious. His leg might have been up, but he wasn't fully conscious. But at the same time, I'm gonna give Jack a pass, man. I don't think he was trying to be fraudulent in the fight. I really don't, because I don't see how he can be. Now I could be wrong. I could be, you know, giving him too much of a pass, but he's always said that he thought Deontay Wilder won the first fight. He's always said that, and he's always saw the fight the same way I thought I saw the fight. And every time I look at the fight, I see it the same way. So I don't think if he was trying to target him, that he was going on record saying that he always thought Deontay won the fight. You know, and it's good to hear that he's also a judge. You know, I always thought that they went through the same school, the referees and the judges, because they always kind of intimate. Because if you think about it, Bird, what's Bird's first name?
Adelaide. You talking about Adelaide Bird?
I can't think. But that's the one that. Well, they can, I think. Or maybe it is. But anyway, you know, he's been doing more judging than refereeing lately. The brother. Right.
Okay, yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Adelaide judges all the time, but I think the referee, I forget his first name, but he's a Bird too, and he's been doing a whole lot more judging than refereeing. But he's been more like sometimes I see him judging, but a lot of times I see him like being like the referee is kind of super, outside the ring, supervisor, something. I don't know what they call. I forget what they call that position. But yeah, he's been doing a lot of that of late. But yeah, man, it's an interesting sport, man. It's a lot of money involved, and that's why a lot of stuff don't change, for the better. That's the problem. Am I knocked off?
No, you on? I still hear you.
Church Highway, but I'll come back in.
Hello?
Hey, what's up? This pugilist man, I think I see you in here, bro. What's going on?
Hold on. Can't really hear you. Get this right. I can hear you.
Yeah, somebody there? Can you hear me?
Trying to get to my earbuds. Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, but I'm still not hearing y'all through my. Hold on a second. Let me try something. Still. Hello?
Yeah, what's good, man?
Yeah, I'm good, but for some reason I'm not hearing y'all through my earbuds.
Oh, okay.
I'm through the phone. Why is doing that? Interesting. All right. Try to put it in the speaker. How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, I put you on the speaker. I put you on the speaker. For some reason, it's not coming through my earbuds. I don't know why. Yeah, I got on late. I caught a little bit of a Fred show. I was working, so I'm actually I worked down, so I didn't get to hear too much. But I see y'all was talking about the referee.
Yeah.
What was his take? I didn't really listen to much. Get to listen to much of it. What was his take on the fight that he worked? Really?
Yeah, you had a lot of people asking him about the long count, you know what I'm saying, and what he saw in the fight, and then Santos got in and asked him about the gloves, you know what I'm saying, and that point where he reached for to grab the guy's gloves to make him touch up and everything, and how it looked like Fury had kind of moved the glove away from him, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and so he was just kind of explaining his perspective on that, and you know, I didn't feel like it was a long count. He felt like, just explaining it from his perspective.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure that was interesting. I'm sure he had the. I'm sure the barbershop was riled up.
Yeah, that was killing them in the chat, bro. That was getting them.
I'm sure they was. I'm sure they was.
Yeah.
Sure they was. Yeah, a lot of how they do a lot of those things, man. You know, they have a lot of things in play, but you still could get around that stuff though. You know?
Yeah,
you still could get around. You still could get around, man. You got people, man, and stuff is fallible, and you have people, who have, human, like you said, like I heard you saying about, you dealing with human beings, so stuff can happen.
That's right.
And it's not an easy task, to say the least.
Yeah.
I've always been one of that the better we can get. Like I'm not me having been a fighter and been an athlete, my life.
Right.
I don't like the human element. I don't like the human element in sports.
Like right, that. I got you. Yeah.
I never liked the human element in sports. Like because I always felt like, people who work hard to be an athlete, no matter what sport it is, they train and dedicate their life to that. Sports should be about perfection. It's like, but you always, to me, the human element is what mess up shit. Excuse my French. It's like, right now, you see how they got in sports now? Like when I grew up, one of the first sports I played was baseball a lot. My father had played football in high school and in college. So every time, me and my brothers, when we was growing up, we always got gifts and holidays, Christmas, birthdays, sports stuff. Baseball bat, gloves, boxing gloves. That's how I ended up getting into boxing. And I remember I used to watch the games when I was young with my pop. And, when you would see something clearly go wrong, and then the refs got to make a determination. And 99% of the time they're gonna, whatever that call is that they made, they're gonna stick to that call. But in these past recent years, they added like replay, and you see that they still get the call wrong because they're gonna stick together. They're rather than them doing what's right, they'll stick to their little union and make that call together as that union than actually doing what's right. I'm like, that should defeat the whole purpose of having instant replay. If you're still not going to get it right, you understand what I'm saying? You should even have it then. If you're gonna have it and you still can't get it right, you might as well just go back to not having it.
Yeah.
Because it defeats the whole purpose.
Right.
If you got it and you still not getting it right. And a lot of times it be clear. But I always see me and it's funny, me and my homeboys be talking about that. I said, I bet you they're not gonna reverse that shit. Why? Because it's gonna make them look away.
Right.
You understand? It's gonna make them look away. So they rather stick together and be like, no, this was the right call, or we didn't see clear evidence of that. Because the more that they get it wrong, people gonna look at them a certain way and continue to use the machine. It's just like now. You have a lot of machines and things that do the jobs of people that used to be people when we was kids. So you don't want those things, those type of things to work, because you can lose your job in your position. So like I always had a problem with that shit especially when it came to sports, with that human element. you got to have somebody's career or job in jeopardy or in limbo based on somebody's human error.
Yeah.
You know, I feel sports should be based on perfection, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you on that, bro. I'm with you
got to
on
get
that.
it right, because you have a person that's dedicating their life training to be as perfect as they could be in any particular athletic endeavor that they pursue, no matter what sport that is. You know, so when it comes to stuff like that, you know, I feel like they should be held to a different standard, not the regular standard. You know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, because like you said, when they go to the replay or whatever, they're looking for indisputable evidence to overturn the call that was made. So it's like it's less than a 50-50 chance. And it's almost like, to me, if the call is that questionable that now we got to go to to video replay and evidence, then it should be the other way. You know what I'm saying? It should be that, look, the fact that we're having to go back and review this means that there was something wrong with the call. So now the replay should confirm your call. Or if we can't confirm your call, we're not just going to go along with what you said. The fact that we had to go to replay means we're going to overturn it. So it should be more in the favor of overturning the call. And now replay should prove what you said. If not, then, hey, we got to overturn it just by the fact that we had to go to replay. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree.
I'm with you on that.
I agree. Yeah. I definitely agree. That's how it should be.
And it's like going to trial. If they ain't got enough evidence to, they look, and before they go to trial, they don't go to trial, at least they're not supposed to go to trial. You know what I'm saying? And now we're going to find evidence, but we're going to you got to have enough evidence to go to trial. You know what I'm saying? And if you got to have it, so I feel the same way about replay. They're not using it the right way. And like you said, 9 times out of 10, they're not going to overturn it. They just want to, like you said, unionize and I got your back and you got mine. I'm not going to speak against what you did wrong. We'll just try to make it up. Well, in every sport, you can't do that,
That's right. That's right. Yep, because you'll see them do that and then try to make it up with another call later on, man. But it's not right. That's not fair and right, man. Get it right or don't do it. You might as well just stay with the way y'all was doing it the whole time y'all was doing the sport prior. If you're not going to be able to use that technology to actually get it correct. But I always thought like that. They should be able to use that to the advantage of whatever sport it may be.
Are you guys speaking of the fight that they was checking the video for, the top ranked fight where the British guy actually won the fight and the Hispanic guy actually lost the fight, but they didn't overturn it. They thought it was a headbutt or something, but he actually got hit with a punch a few months ago.
Yeah,
I remember that.
We wasn't specifically talking about that, but that's a great example.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And matter of fact, Berg, what's his name?
That's
Adelaide Bird's husband.
Robert Berg?
Robert.
Yeah, that's him.
Robert Berg. Yeah, that's Adelaide Bird's husband. He was the one sitting there and acting like he couldn't see that. Man, that shit had me. Excuse my friend. That shit had me boiling, man.
Man, that's a blackout for the sport, man.
You busting your tail, and you got and that's in the hands of these other people, and they trying to protect themselves.
Right.
And their little crew.
The craziest thing about it, man, these bad calls that they're making, man, it has a direct outcome on a athlete's future. That fight could be the difference between that fighter changing his life financially for him and his family, or it could be the fight, positive or negative. It could go either way, and they act like it's nothing, But this is important to these athletes who are participating in these sports to get, their just dues for what they've trained and worked hard for. And when they play around with stuff like that and it's obvious to the common eye as well as on video what happened, and they don't correct it, man, that's just a slap in the face right there. And
Yeah.
it's a black eye to the sport, man. It's just sad, man. That situation right there, man. I never get over that. I never thought. I just knew they were gonna do the right thing because everyone around the country, let alone a few other countries, they're probably looking at this. And whoever is not looking at it live at that time was probably gonna see it later on online or something, you know. So why not get it right and show that the sport has some ounce of integrity? But that showed right there that this boxing is just a crooked sport, man, and it's sad, you know. It was a waste of everybody's time, and you know that fighter, he cried, man, and you know what? I felt his pain, bro. I felt it, man, because I've been away from my family for so long, and I worked hard, and they just take it away from me. That was the one time the British blatantly, I know, got cheated like crazy. And I ain't gonna say it's because he's Brit, but he got cheated regardless. But it's ironic that he was a British fighter because they always think, you know, they come over here to get cheated anyway, and you know, rightfully so. You know, you can't. That a fight like that makes them feel that way.
Yeah, I totally agree, man. It's sad.
See, that's yeah.
You work so hard,
Right, man.
and you know, you work so hard, and you put in a lot of, you know, blood, sweat, and tears
Blood,
with
sweat,
that.
tears, man.
To have that happen, you know, and you know, like you said, it just takes away from the integrity of the sport. But you know, I just look at it. I actually, when it comes to things like that, man, like I just look at, like I knew there was, after, I give it to you this way, I knew after a certain amount of minutes, that should have been a quick call.
Exactly.
When it took more than 3 minutes, I said they're gonna go wrong. They're gonna make the wrong call. But it shouldn't have took that long.
No,
Yeah.
not at all.
I
It was
said they about
easy
to
to see, man.
Yeah, I said they about to
It was
do
easy
this
to see.
kid dirty. I said they about
Yeah.
to do this kid dirty. When it
And
took
see,
more
that's
than
my
2
point.
minutes,
Yeah.
I said they're gonna do it.
Yeah,
dirty.
and so that's my problem with it. At least I say this, even if it's a human element, right? At least be consistent. You know what I'm saying? So that means if I'm the type that I'm quick to jump in and break up a fight, you know, because I see holding or that's what I'm looking for, then let me do that all the time. So like that example you using, they reviewed that, right? And then the guy's like, he's appealing and going to the sanction body's like, hey, I was a champion, man, and look what they did. And nobody does anything yet. Y'all won't send Jamel Charlo his belt for the IBF because you're reviewing the knockout of Rosario. Like, what, you think he paid him to lay there and convulse on the canvas? Like, y'all couldn't see that was a knockout? But y'all will review that and hold up that man getting his belt. You know what I'm saying? But you won't review and actually overturn what was clearly the wrong call. You know what I'm saying? So at least be consistent with it. You know?
Yeah. And they never that. You know, they're never that. They just pick and choose what they pick and choose what they want, man. It's just a system of corruption, man. Be honest with you. It's just
sad.
a system of corruption.
And the crazy thing about it, they keep doing it because they know they got people like us who love this sport and won't stop watching it because of the passion that we have for it. And that's sad because they're cheating us, but they're primarily cheating these fighters as well. And you know, these folks need to be held accountable, man, because they are affecting people's livelihoods as well as you know, fans' pockets. You know, and it's just sad. That's why boxing will always, as long as they continue to do this, it would always have a black eye, and it always be considered a sport where cheating is respected, you know, and protected. And it's sad, you know, because it doesn't have to be that way. No sport is incapable of some cheating going on. No sport is just so pure that nothing ever happens wrong on it. You're gonna have some things happen wrong. Sometimes a referee can make the wrong call, or a judge can see the round the wrong way, or something like that. That's understandable. But when it's just consistent, there's a problem, and that problem needs to be handled. And Jack says that, you know, he was saying that the judges and refs, they get, you know, scolded at the end of the fights if the commission don't agree with what they saw or whatever. But at the same time, it don't seem like it, because it's always a problem in just about most every fight, you know. And it's sad that we still, here it is 2021, and we're still talking about this in the sport of boxing. And the sport of boxing is well over 100 years old.
Yep.
So I mean, it's just crazy, man.
Yeah, that's real.
Just like you said, you just said that. Like he said that they get scolded, but remember he also said that he was supposed to do a fight, and Eddie Hearn was like, "Nah," you know. So why is the promoter? Why should the promoter of a fighter or the corner of a fighter have anything to do with what ref gets chosen? You see what I'm saying? That right there is that puts that's shady, man. Like, you know, you imagine if we about to take it to the biggest sport in the United States right now, pretty much is in football, right? We're about to play the Super Bowl, and here I got a team in LA and New York, let's say, and New York decides, hey, we don't want to play the Super Bowl unless we have these refs. Man, that don't look right. You know what I'm saying? No. Even in college football, they'll have the a championship game for, say, something like the, you know, Peach Bowl or whatever, and there's two SEC teams, and they bring a crew from the Big Ten over to officiate the thing. So now, you know, you try to keep down the bias, and even though there is some bias, what I'm saying is no promoter, because it's Eddie Hearn, should be able to tell a board-certified referee who teaches classes, as they said, a Hall of Fame referee, oh, I don't know him, so he can't ref this fight. What is that? That's cheating, bro. Like, you're just opening yourself up for problems, sir.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to do it if especially if that's the criteria that you're using, because you don't know him. Now, I will agree that if you've been watching a particular referee, because referees have styles too, just like fighters do. You understand? So you can, when you're watching referees, each particular referee has their own style of refereeing a fight. That's why you see some guys, they quick to come in and break as soon as the fighters come together. You see some referees, they allow the guys to wrestle and tussle a little bit on the inside before they come to break. You understand? It's different. It's ones that do different things. So you as either promoter or like a manager, you know how your fighter fight, and you know that a particular referee has a particular style of refereeing that's not good for your fighter. You as a manager, you should lobby against that referee refereeing your fight. You shouldn't let him, you shouldn't just sit back because the commission picked him. Because that could be, that, like we just sitting here talking about, that could be detrimental to your fight. Having that ref in there. If you got a ref, if your fighter is the type of fighter that's, let's say for instance, your fighter is the type of fighter, somebody most of us love, adore, love, Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was the master at clinching the motherfucker. Clinching is an illegal tactic. But if you have a referee that's gonna break the fighter as soon as you try to clinch, but you know, I need my fighter to be able to clinch from time to time and get away with it as much as he wants. So I prefer that ref. Of course, you're gonna try to get that referee removed if they were chosen for that fight. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as the promoters, that's a slightly, it's a slightly different thing. But as a manager and stuff like that, you have to evaluate those referees in the same way you would when you fighting a fighter because of his style. You want to pick a ref that's going to suit the way that your fighter actually fights too, because all of them, just as fighters, have a style to what they do and how they do it, because they don't all do it the same way. You might have a referee like Mills Lane as opposed to somebody like Kenny Bayless. Their styles of refereeing is different, you know. So you have to be very aware of that as a management team when you matching your fight, when your fighter getting matched up. as well?
I mean, I understand what you're saying. Like, and I'm with you on that because I'm like this. Okay, if so, say we just recently had Canelo fight, right? And Canelo's a great at going to the body. So now, if I know that there's a ref that kind of overlooks low blows, he lets borderline blows.
Yes.
Well, somebody who's awesome at going to the body, that's gonna be a problem for me and my fighter. But the way I look at it is this: if we're really trying to clean up the sport, then honestly, I shouldn't know who the ref is until we walk into the fight. You shouldn't have Canelo with his favorite referee. I mean, somebody talked about, Floyd Mayweather. Floyd, as good as Floyd was, we love Floyd. His referee was Kenny Bayless. That should not be the case. You see what I'm saying? In basketball, football, any other sport, the teams don't get to pick who their referee is. You know what I'm saying? The refs come in and they do a job, And so that's kind of how, and I'm not one advocating for more refs, but honestly, if there's a ref in the ring, there should be almost another guy outside reffing him too. You see what I'm saying? And look, if you're doing this, then you're getting suspended from fights and, pay these guys for it to be worth their while, and I've said this about football and basketball too. Like, man, I don't want you being a school teacher or a policeman or whatever you do Monday through Friday and then flying out and being tired reffing the game on Sunday. No, pay this dude enough to where this is his job and all he does is study film and ref this and that's what he does, But some kind of way they got to clean it up, bro.
But that would help. I think that would help a great deal because then they can actually focus on their craft as being a ref a lot more, And that's in that case, they could do that, and I think that would go a long way to improving referees all across, the different sports genres. I think that would go a long way at helping that if they did that, so that you can have a higher grade on their skill set to do their job. So I agree with that. I think that would help a great deal if that can happen. Because in sports, you're gonna always have when you don't have people that's being, properly compensated. Like you said, you work in a regular 9-to-5 job, and then you're expected to go do that on the highest level imaginable. Nah, I don't think that's fair to those guys.
Yeah, you're talking about doing something at a professional level. Any other profession, that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? You may have a second job, but your profession is what you focus on. But they treat some of these refs like, it's a part-time job. And so then they do a part-time, half-ass job. You know what I'm saying? But at the highest level, like you say, when you're dealing with people's careers, and I mean, especially in the boxing ring, bro, I'll let you take one punch too many. That's somebody's life, man. You know what I'm saying? Or I allow something illegal, like, something plaster of Paris in the wraps or something like that, because I'm not paying attention, or I look away, or I do something. You talking about people's lives and, like you said, livelihood. I take you. I mean, what would you do to somebody who got in the way of your $10 million come up? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Well said.
What you guys are saying is on the spot, and I tell you, these referees need to be in a situation where they can earn a good living and be dedicated and make that their first priority is the sport of boxing. It needs to be that way because, see, when you pay somebody small, it leaves room for manipulation and corruption. Somebody can come through. Say you got a ref like Jack Reese was sharing with us, the small amount of pay some of these referees get for some of these fights. Even in a multi-million-dollar fight, they're getting a few thousand. Well, if they were incentivized according to the level of fight it is, and they were paid, where they can make a real living, have like a certain minimum per fight, and first let me back up. first of all, they all need to. I heard your preacher saying, talking about some referees have, different which we all know that. Some allow you to do this thing, fight this type of style before they break it up, or do this or do that or whatever. I think that each and every referee should be trained the same way, and they should have the same format. So when it shouldn't matter who's in the ring refereeing. It should be every fighter should know that the referee's going to referee a certain way. Just like in the amateurs, referees 9 times out of 10 are going to referee the same way. They're going to call. They're going to give you a 10-8. An 8 count, a standing 8 count, even if you haven't been knocked down. If it looked like it hurt you pretty good and stuff like that. I ain't saying we got to go to amateur level, but what I am saying, it needs to be a format that every referee follows. No matter from the smallest, cheapest fight to the most expensive, highest ranking fight of the world. And then if they're compensated correctly, like umpires in baseball, referees in basketball, and referees in football, as far as I know, they make a decent living. One of my church members, he's a little small ranking official in the major leagues. He makes decent money for a young man, but they have to, if these guys are not able to make a decent living, they don't have a reason to worry about losing that money, or that opportunity. So, but if they only get a small amount, somebody can come in and drop a few little pellets in their pocket, man, and shoot, you might get the, if they know who's refereeing ahead of time, they might get manipulated and to call this fight a certain way. And then you got a fighter feeling that the referee is being biased toward him or her. And that could be eliminated, They need to know that if they're caught taking any kind of payolas or anything, they never referee again, they're banned. And if they're making a decent living, they probably won't be too tempted to do stuff like that. But they can always be a ref first and did a little charity volunteer aspect second. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, what he was telling us tonight, I didn't know they get paid as little as they did. I thought they made good living, especially the ones that own. Well, I figured the ones that's getting the big fights, I figured they've been paid, okay. But and I still believe that. But the smaller referees that's coming up in the rankings, to imagine those guys getting a couple of $100 per fight, and I guess that explains why some of them do 2, 3, 4 fights a night, on these small card fights, But I think they can do a little bit better. Have a little bit. It don't have to be a gigantic wage before you get to the big leagues, but it needs to be something a little bit better where you can, feel like you in the profession, Just right now they're leaving too much room for corruption, and that's what we as fans want to get, want to see almost eliminated.
Yeah, that's what happens. They because you got to remember, a lot of people don't know that they go through a similar process like most fighters do, because most fighters don't make that big money.
Right.
They go through that same process. They go through that basic training, and they start as amateurs. Because I have a lot of ref friends that I know from the game, from up here in New York, and I remember they pros now, but I remember when they was amateur refs, when I was, from as far back as when I was amateur to when I started, training kids and having them fight, and I watched them go through the process from the amateur ranks as referees to the pro ranks, and I saw them working, lower level fights. And that's what you was right. You were absolutely right when you said you see them working multiple fights, or like multiple fights. You see a couple of them working multiple fights, or like those little fights like that. That's exactly how it goes. They're getting a couple of $100 for each of those fights that they work.
And that's cool to work multiple fights per night, because I think it's always been that way, and I don't have no problem with that, because I always said that why these referees only working in one fight, and it's only like 4 rounds or 6 rounds or 8 rounds or whatever. No, they can do multiple fights per night. But now the big fights is different. You got 12 rounders and stuff like that. That's different. Plus There might be enough money there where you don't have to work both fights in that night. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, because you'll have because like on the bigger fights, you may have a bigger on one of those bigger or the bigger fights. That's the big draw. You may have a referee. They getting if the fight is making millions of dollars. These guys may be getting between 10,000,
right.
10,000
Yeah.
to 10 to 20,000 max. But that's on the biggest. That's on the guys that's on the highest level.
Right.
But those guys that's working those swing bouts and working them 4-rounders, they're getting a couple of hundred. And they have to work. Basically, they're working their way up the ranks, just like the fighters that they're working for the most part. You know, the same way. That's how. Yeah, because I know plenty of my friends. They refs and they all started out amateur in the amateur ranks, and then they went from there. And the ones who decided to stay with it, and pursue it, eventually made it to pro ranks. You know. But they all have a basic training that they start with in the amateur. You know, they have that basic training that they have to go through, and they all do that. But that's why I bring up that point of their refereeing style, because even in the amateurs, you see that shit.
Yeah.
They don't all do it exactly the same way. They get taught the same way, but they don't do it the same way.
Well, when I was boxing, I saw that too. Referees had different styles, but it's real quick because it's 3 rounds, you know, as an amateur. And but at the same time, on the higher level of tournaments, is where it seemed like the referees are a little bit more strict than the regular Saturday night fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the best ones, that's like with anything. The ones that's the better, the ones who are the better of the crop gonna rise to the top. That's like with anything. Yeah, that's like with anything. You know, some of them just better at it than others, and those tend to be the ones that get elevated to that status and in those tournaments. You know, based on their style and their diligence.
I don't know what an amateur referee earns or what have you, but it'd be nice, if they groom them for the professional ranks. If they start them off with, like $30,000 a year or something like that, because I know there's not a lot of money involved on that.
Yeah, it's not.
And then they got them working, and they getting all this experience, and then next thing you know, as they do good jobs judging, refereeing fights, they get pulled on up, and then maybe they move them up to $50,000 a year, and until you get to the point where you're doing about $80,000 a year, until you start really getting the big championship fights. And then maybe, you start getting those kind of fights, they probably get a certain base pay, and then whatever they get on top of, for refereeing those big fights, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. There's a way to clean it up. It's just they have to want to. And Jack, it's good to hear that he didn't care anything about all these different sanctioning bodies and all the different belts and all that. It's good to hear him say that, because I didn't think he could speak on that, but he did speak on it. I appreciate him for that, man, because it's too much. It's too much, man.
Yeah, bro. I told you I'm too big of a fan to work to be a ref, man. I like I said, coach, trainer, but it looked like hey, what's up to H Money, man? The brother H Money, I think, jumped in.
Yo, what up? What's good? Sento's Boxing.
H Money.
What's up,
what's good, my brother? The boxing pugilist and the rest of the brother. My brother with the R. What's my brother name? I don't think I know this brother.
Just Robert Brown, man.
Robert Brown. Okay, I know Robert Brown in the chat. What's good?
Yeah, what's good, bro?
Man, not much. Killing, man. Hey, it was a good interview Fred did with Jack Reese, man. I think Jack Reese, I think he cleared up a few things. I know Sento's came with the smoke. Sento's put
it wasn't no smoke. It wasn't no smoke. I wasn't attacking Jack. I was just letting him know there was something he'd missed. And I know I figured a lot of people had missed it. And I never heard anyone bring it up. And I've always noticed it. That was one of the first things I noticed early in the process. But no, I wasn't intentionally meaning to have any smoke. I think Jack thought that, and that's why I was trying to clarify. No, it's nothing you did wrong. I just think it's something you missed.
I know your style, so you don't. I mean, you smooth. You know, you real smooth with it.
That's true, but trust me, I had no ill will intent for him.
I know you
I
did.
think a lot of Jack Reese.
Yeah, I know you did. You didn't have any ill will. You just, you know, you was talking to him like you know what I'm saying, real nice, and y'all had a good conversation, but there was a disagreement. You feel me? He disagreed with
Well, that's because he thought I was talking about during the fight, and I was trying to point out to him I'm talking about right before the first bell of the first round. And that's why I was trying to get him in the right space of the fight, because the fight hadn't even started at that point. And that's what I was trying to get him at. Because he was talking about some 8th or 9th round or something. He was talking about how the fight gets started with these fights and the gloves get worn and stuff like that. And I understood exactly what he was saying, because he mentioned that before, and I agree with him. But this was, like I told him, I said this was before the first bell, before the first punch. And my man Rob, he recognized what I was saying. He went back and watched the video he said earlier and noticed exactly what I was talking about. But no, my intent was not to say he did anything wrong. My intent was to get him to go back after the show and watch the video again to see what Tyson did. You know, because he got his hand away from Jack Reese to make sure he didn't grab the tip of his hand, to make sure he get the behind the wrist of his hand. It was purposely done. If anybody go back and watch that part, they'll see what I'm talking about.
For sure. So, man, I hope Jack Reese, he brought some clarity. Wilder
Jack
lost.
A real dude.
Yeah, he is. He was, man. That's the second time he been up in there with us.
Yeah, I liked him both times.
Yeah, he real cool. I would like to say this though. I feel like Deontay Wilder was wrong, bro. You know what I mean? Especially, like, let's just talk about the Jack Reese situation. He put the blame on Jack Reese after the first fight. Oh, I knocked Fury out. It was a long count. I mean, that's not fair. This brother's a Hall of Fame referee, just doing his job. Fury got back up, kept fighting. He showed heart. And what Wilder say? Oh, it was Jack Reese's fault. You know what I mean? So that's not fair, Santos. When things don't go your way, then we start pointing the finger at people. Nah, bro, looking for people to take the blame. Nah, man, listen, a true champion can take a loss and bounce back, bro.
Guess what? I mean?
Go
Jack
ahead.
Reese is not upset with what he said, though. Jack Reese understood. And this is what I understand. This is a fighter put his blood, sweat, and tears into this fight. He thought he had a knockout, and I totally understand, because a lot of fans looking at it thought it was a knockout. Even the fans over for Tyson thought it was a knockout, you know, at that moment. And yes, Tyson did get up and he finished the fight, and he finished the fight like a champion. Yeah. I give him that. But at the same time, for that moment, the average fighter would have been waved off. But
not necessarily.
Hold on, let me finish. Jack had a discretion to make that determination himself. He went with what he did, and I'm not upset with him, you know, because the man, like I told the guys earlier when the show first started, this man was the third man in the ring. This man saw the fight the way I saw the fight, so I have agreement with him and an alignment with him about that, because he was in the first four rounds. He felt that Deontay carried that fight, and I felt that Deontay won the first 4 or 5 of the first 5 rounds. And I've always said I never wavered from that every time I ever watched the fight, and that's why I felt that Deontay should have been the victor at the end of that fight, just like he has said every time anybody asked him. Every interview I've ever seen him do, he said the same thing.
Well,
now, at the same token, you got to remember, you got to put yourself in that position of Deontay or any other athlete, H Money. These animals are out here like crazy tonight, man. I already killed one. But anyway, I think it looked like a little sheep or goat I killed. But
damn, Santos.
Hey, man, they just out here everywhere. It's carcass all up and down the road.
God damn.
Yo, that's DJ. Man, what up, DJ? That's you?
But
yeah, man. My bad. I was gonna let Santos finish before I hopped in right quick, man. I can't stay long.
All right, but look, yeah, you gotta put yourself in an athlete's position, no matter what sport it is. When you work hard like that, you think you got something. Yeah, he's gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? Jack Reese not upset with him. He understands. I understand. What I am disappointed at, and what Deontay has said, is the situation with Mark Breland. I'm gonna never change that. Even if I'm talking to Deontay, I love the brother. I love who he is. I love this one. And another thing, Jack Reese, he said the same thing I said about him negating his boxing skills. He's talked about how beautiful he boxed and beats Stavern. You know, I've harped on that before. He's got to get back to that, and I think that's what he's working on. And I tell people all the time, you don't win a bronze medal in the Olympics. I don't care how good or how strong of a knockout artist you are. You don't win in the amateurs a bronze medal without some boxing skills. You got to have a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I think Deontay could have handled the Mark Breland situation better. I know he could have, you know, and that's why I disagree. I think highly of Mark Breland. It's hard for me to see that Mark was want to work against him. I know they had some internal issues, but at the same time, keep it in house. That's and hopefully this is a maturity. Deontay's still a young man. Deontay is 33, 34 now, maybe 34. I don't know, but he's young enough to be my son.
He's about 36 now.
I don't think he's 36.
I think he is. I'm gonna look it up. I think he is 36.
Man, you might be right. I know you know a lot, but even if it's 36,
yeah, he's only like a couple years older than me, man. So yeah, he's like 35. I want to say 35, 36.
Okay. Well, he's young enough to be my son, and I promise you, I've been that age before. We don't always make the right decision in the heat of the moment. I've been on a basketball court before, man, playing ball, man, and you know, we all quick to call fouls against the opposition and things and we might not have got it right, but we thought we had it right. You know what I'm saying? And we take that and believe on that later on, months and months later. You know, I know guys, we argue about certain things. Well, not argue, but debate about certain things we thought should it went one way years previously, and should we still talking about it? You know, 20 years later. Oh man, it happened this way. You know, people handle things differently, but with maturity comes more logic. You know what I'm saying? And you think a little more wiser and kind of be a little bit more reserved before you say certain things. You know, and he made a mistake with that. But like I said, you know, I understand what his partially what his mindset was after that first fight, and I understand him saying that. But I don't think him and Jack Reese have a personal problem. It was just a professional disagreement.
Yeah, but he tried to assassinate his character. I'm sorry, DJ. He tried to assassinate his character. Same with Mark Breland by saying Mark Breland set him up. Mark Breland was, you know, he was a snake and stuff like that. That's what you call character assassination, my brother.
I think he went more in on Mark Breland ever greater than what he ever did with Jack Reese.
Yeah, you're right. I agree.
Yeah,
he didn't go in on Jack Reese that hard. He could have, but if you know, thinking about what he did with Mark Breland, but I don't think he went in on Jack as hard as people thought. And I think that's why Jack is not upset with him. You know, he still wants to chop it up with Deontay as he spoke about it tonight. You know, but they have a professional disagreement about the outcome of that fight.
Yeah, I just because I respect Jack Reese, man. I know what type of ref he is, because like he said, he reffed the Sean Porter and Errol Spence fight, and he's known to let guys go and let guys work themselves out of situations. Yeah. That's why I asked him, would you have stopped that fight, that second fight?
I thought I just wanted to.
Yeah. That's why I asked him personally. I was like, would you have stopped that fight? Because I know he's been known to let guys go a little bit, try to let guys work themselves out of situations and whatnot. I want to know, what did you see in that fight? And he said he hadn't seen the fight in about 8 months. So I'll be there to call in the next time when he comes back on and ask him if he watched that fight again and see what he saw. But like most, that first fight, I thought Fury was out cold. And him saying tonight that Fury was following him with his eyes, like he lifted his leg up. Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. And I've seen that fight 3 times. I wasn't paying attention to that. But he was like, Fury was watching me the whole time. He was hurt. Yeah. No doubt about it. He got his bell rung, but he wasn't out of it. I was like, okay, now as a fan, I made sure I told him, because I don't believe in talking about nobody back. It's like, I made sure I told him. It was like, now I was one of the fans who thought that count was a little low, but at more so, even more so, I thought Fury was out, like most people did.
At least the first.
And I felt like he should have stopped the fight. But he's saying that Fury was there the whole time. He was looking at it. He took his time to get up, and he beat the count at 9. I was like, okay, cool. You kind of changed my perspective on that because he has the best view out of anybody, out of the corner, out of the judges, out of the commentators. He's the third man in the ring.
Exactly.
So that's why I wanted to get his viewpoint of it. What did you see? Tell me what you saw as a
What you know what else was beautiful that you did?
What?
You let them know that you were from Alabama. You were a Deontay Wilder fan, but you did go back and look at that fight. And the second fight, and you felt the same as everyone else. Did you change your mind about the stoppage? And it was actually after you. It was I think it was me, you, Sterling, and somebody else was on the panel. They was like, "Yeah, you need to go back and watch that fight." And I went back and watched it, and I felt like it went a little long. Exactly.
To be honest, I felt like at the end of that fifth round. Yeah. At the end of that fifth round, man, I didn't think Deontay was there. But the first time I watched it was the only time I watched it that was live. And I was like, man, y'all, this is a championship fight. You gotta give him a chance to dig out of this. We've never seen him in this situation before. You gotta give him a chance to get off the ropes, man. But after I went back and watched it the second time, knowing what I know now about all the allegations or whatever happened, and hearing everything that came from both sides, and I watched it again. From the time he stepped over that, he couldn't even get over the rope. So him saying the costume affected him, I felt like that was valid. But at the same time, bro, you did that shit. Yeah. Like you can't it's kind of like this thing when guys start talking about, they start talking down on their baby mamas, or girls start talking down on their baby daddies. You laid down with that person.
I'm a little guilty.
You laid down with this person. So
right.
So you put that shit on.
Right. You chose.
And this is coming from a diehard Wilder fan. Like, bro, you put that big ass suit on, bro. I was watching them. Like, I was like, dude, this shit got snaps and buckles on it. Like, what the fuck?
It was a hell of a looking outfit, but them.
Hey, that shit was so real. Damn, don't do that no more.
Lights,
DJ keeping it real.
Right.
I guarantee you.
Lights in there, man.
I guarantee you, next fight he gonna come out like Mike Tyson, nothing but a towel on.
He might. That's what I was thinking too. He might come out dressed up a little bit, but I bet you it won't be no LED lights in his eyes.
No, it won't be no snaps and buckles on it.
Yeah, it won't be no heavyweight and all that battery powered this and all that either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I just wanted to be respectful to him, man, because I don't know the guy well enough to disrespect him. You know what I'm saying? And I know he's just out there doing his job. That's why I just kept kind of making a point. Like, just wanted to ask him, like, what did you saw? What did you feel was going on watching that fight, or even back to the first fight? So you saying he wasn't out? Because we can't see what you see in that ring. So, he kind of changed my perspective on that a little bit. But no matter what we feel and how we feel, I know H Money hates cheaters and all this, but no matter how we feel about what happened after that second fight, Tyson Fury owed that man a third fight. And I'm
third fight.
I'm back in the chat with that, fellas. I got to get back to work, but I just want to come in and speak on that for a second.
Yeah.
You guys keep cooking, man.
Appreciate it, DJ.
DJ.
All right. Yes, sir.
Hey, you get up. Let me ask you something. Who was that? We were on a few nights ago, and I was debating with someone. I said, hey, regardless, he lost the fight. We just gotta, get the third fight. I can't remember who that was. It was wait a minute.
I think it was a new guy, man. It might have been.
Yeah.
I think it was somebody new.
I think you were on that panel.
Mark Nash.
That night.
Was that Mark Nash?
Nah.
No, I don't think it was Mark. It was somebody else. It might have been that new guy, the guy from Philly, man, who's riding hard for Boots.
Oh yeah.
Was it JFL?
It might have been him.
You know what? I tell you, I think it might have been Mr. T.Y. I think I was on H Money's panel the other night over the weekend for the boxing match over the weekend. I think that's who it was.
Yeah.
Was it? Do you recall it, H Money?
What was the question, Cinto? What you say?
Do you remember me debating with somebody about Wilder losing the fight? I said he's my guy, but he lost the fight. You know,
Oh yeah,
I said,
you was keeping it
yeah,
real. I forgot.
yeah,
I think
because I
probably
mean,
Mr. Ty. It could have been
I
Mr.
think it
Ty.
was Mr. Ty. Because Mr. Ty, he a real cat. He a real cat. I respect.
Yeah, but all right, fellas, y'all keep cooking. I'm gonna keep listening, man.
All right, peace, man.
It's a loss on the records, and it was a loss to the vision. We saw it. He lost the fight, no matter win, lose, or cheating or whatever. You know, we know some cheating going on in some fights and stuff like that, and we know some things happened in that fight that shouldn't have happened. But at the same time, the fact is, um, he lost that fight because from the beginning his legs were gone when he come in the ring. He couldn't step over the rope like he normally do. That suit had hindered his situation. The mask hindered his vision. All that he wasn't in the right space when he started at the start of that fight. And we just got to understand that. You know what I'm saying? And all we can do is just pray that we get this trilogy. We get the trilogy, we'll see more likely Deontay of the old with some sharpened skills.
Yeah,
And I think we'll have to see a better fight.
It looked like the Fury Joshua fight won't be happening anytime. I mean, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Eddie Hearn do a lot of talking. Like he gave a few dates. The fight is 100% is gonna happen. But you see Frank Warren, Tyson Fury's promoters say that we need proof of funds. We need proof of funds. Remember, and it looks crazy, bro. You know what I mean? Because I remember when Deontay Wilder said he had 50 million to fight Anthony Joshua, right? And Eddie Hearn was like, I need proof of funds for that one. And then Tyson Fury now doing the same thing. So go ahead.
The crazy thing about it, he got the proof of funds on the Joshua fight for the 50 million, but now he don't have the and he wouldn't admit to it, but Tyson Fury's camp admitted to it. They saw it. You know what I'm saying? And Bob Arum admitted to seeing it too. You know, but they want to. It's about narrative. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be really mad at Eddie Hearn for preventing that fight, man. But I ain't mad about that no more, man. I'm gonna tell you why. Yes, it prevented us from getting one of the best fights ever in the history of heavyweight boxing. But at the same time, the man puts on for his fighters. He puts on for his fighters. He's just so down for his fight. He'll lie, cheat, and steal for his fighters. I can't be mad at that, man. He getting them paid, and he's doing what he got to do. He feels he has to do to keep his fighters at the pinnacle of everything, and keep their pockets right, and keep them in the front of the minds of boxing fans, to make them relative. And so when I look at it like that, man, I can't be mad at it. I don't agree with it, but I can't be mad at it. It's warfare. It's strategy when it comes down to this fight game. Do I like it? Heck no, I can't stand it. But at the same time, I can't be mad at it. You know, because most of the time, promoters put on for their fighters. Most of the time, managers put on for their fighters. No matter how good or how bad of a fighter they are, man, it's just how it works. And so I'm changing my energy. I'm taking my biases out of every aspect I possibly can when it comes down to this sport, and looking at it for what it is. And that's what it is to me. It may not be like that for everyone, but that's the way I see it, you know. And I don't care for Eddie Hearn, because I know he's gonna lie. I know he's gonna say whatever, you know, and do whatever, manipulate the system and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, I'm not upset with Eddie Hearn. And I think Eddie, when it comes down to him doing his job for his fight, I think he's doing it. That's just the way I believe, because his fighters are not complaining about him. For the majority of them, they putting money in their pocket. They getting fight dates. So I ain't tripping about that, man. But I don't like it. I don't agree with it. But it is what it is, you know.
For sure. You know, so man, you know, it was a great interview. You know,
it was.
I think You know, Wilder back in the gym, he training. I don't hear Wilder saying I don't hear Wilder talking about Breland anymore. I don't even hear Wilder really saying much. I don't hear him making excuses anymore. It's like he ready to get back to business. So I think, everybody else should do the same thing. If Wilder ain't
Yeah.
talking about it, he's moved on. I think everybody else should move on. It's time to move on.
Yeah, it's out of our hands now. It's all up to the fighters, to do what they got to do. And Wilder wants to get this fight back inside the ring, and he wants to do what he needs to do, and he'll worry about all that other stuff later. I'm sure that's what's on his mind, if he's worried about it. It's been brought to the forefront as far as us fans and everything. A lot of us want to keep talking about it, because we don't have that third fight, and we're not sure if we're gonna get that third fight to just keep it real. We want to see that happen, and that's what was agreed upon. I think that's what should happen first. But at the same time, it's not my call. I'm a fan. I don't have a dollar or two invested. I'm not a part of the conglomerate. I can't make anything happen. I'm just a fan, of course, fans, we can say this, say that, but you got some fans want to see the British fight, then you got some fans want to see the trilogy. So it is what it is, and I just don't plan to put any enormous amount of negative energy into stuff. The negative energy takes more out of the body and out of the mental than positive energy. I'm just not gonna put that much energy into it from this point on, man. And I've said it once, I've said it twice, I've said it 3 times, and you've heard me, H Money, and a few others have heard me. I think that we as fans got to stop bickering and fighting against one another and calling each other different names because we're biased about certain fighters that we love. It's okay to love fighters, but we need to come together and fight against the conglomerate of the boxing industry that's depriving us of these great fights. And just like me and the fellas were talking a little bit earlier, when it come down to the referees and the judges and stuff like that, we need to push back against that to get them on the right page. We need to push back against the sanctioning bodies and all that type of thing. Those are the persons, those are the organizations that determines what we see as fight fans and what the outcomes are of these fights if there's no knockout. So it needs to be us against them, not us against us. And but a lot of people don't see it that way. Then we got people across the pond want to attack us on this side. Then we got people on this side of the pond want to attack the people across the pond. It's getting old, man. It shouldn't be that way. We should be fight fans first, foremost.
I agree with you, Senso. I agree. So now, say the third fight does happen. Who do you pick in the third fight? Me? I'm going with Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury is in Deontay Wilder's head. Mentally, he showed that he was a superior fighter. In that second fight, he walked down Deontay Wilder and he banged him out. He walked down the hardest hitting puncher in the history of boxing. Deontay Wilder walked him down, went toe to toe with him. You know what I mean? And I think Fury is the better fighter, to be honest. I got Fury in the third fight. I think Fury stops him again.
Technically, I think Fury has great boxing techniques and probably above. I know he's above his with his boxing technique than Deontay. But I do feel that Deontay has boxing skills because I've seen it. When it comes, we're just going to talk about Tyson and Wilder. When it comes down to them two in the third fight, I feel that if Deontay mixes his boxing with his power, take out his head being great for 2 seconds, and the other fighter being great for 12 rounds, he can get the win with no problem because he can manipulate and set him up with the boxing skills, and then KO him with that bomb squad right hand and take him on out. Because you gotta soften. Sometimes you gotta soften your meat up before you cook it, and you can't always just go in there and just go straight to the one punch hit a quitter with certain fighters. And Tyson Fury has proven that he is strong enough to take a punch, that you got to go in there and tenderize it first. And I think if Deontay mixes his boxing skills with his power, he can't lose against Tyson Fury. That's just me it's an opinion, and that's what I see because of looking at the first fight, looking at the last fight. Now I could be wrong, but I don't see Tyson Fury knocking Deontay out cold. I can see Deontay knocking Tyson out cold from what I saw in the first fight. But the second fight, it was a stoppage. It was a beatdown, but it was a stoppage. It wasn't, the man was stopped on his feet, not on his back. So I'm looking at it like that. Now, the biasness in me, I want my man to win. Now, I gave you the fan of the sport, but I'm giving you the biasness of me. I want my man to win because I feel kindredship to Deontay. I love the person he is outside the ring. With neighboring states, Alabama, Tennessee, I feel we have a lot in common. Do I dislike Tyson Fury? As a boxer, I do not dislike Tyson Fury. But I do not like Tyson Fury not taking these rematches. That I do not like. But as a boxer,
let me just interject 1 second, because Fury has done rematches in the past. He did a rematch with Derek Chisora
as a champion.
Well, as a champion, he never defended his title as a champion.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because I mean, we know that Tyson Fury retired after he beat Vladimir Klitschko.
I should have clarified and said as a champion, but But now I'm talking about.
So I'm gonna say this: he has done rematches in the past with Derek Chisora. Him and Wilder fought twice, so there was a rematch. So he did a rematch with Wilder already. So we talking about the trilogy.
Why did he do a rematch after? Well, now he didn't want to do that rematch the second time at first. Remember they were supposed to do it a lot sooner.
Because he had signed. Remember, he signed with Top Rank. He had a new deal. He had a new deal with ESPN.
Right, but at the same time, the way the decision came. Well, I don't know all the back end of it anyway, so I shouldn't speak on that. But it was just the timing, just from a fan standpoint, looking at it, it was a little funny situation. But at the same time, I understood they want to get some money out, before you go get back in there with Deontay. But I felt like he felt that it was unfinished business, and so he went on and took that second fight, and I applaud him for that. But I think his history is when he gets a belt, he could disappear on you. Now, I don't see him disappearing after this first fight, whoever it may be, this time. But I got a feeling that if him and Joshua fight instead of him and Wilder, if he beats Joshua, he goes off and celebrates and don't come back to the boxing ring. If it's the other way around, if Joshua beats him, I feel that from thinking about what happened a few years ago, that Joshua may do everything he can not to fight Wilder.
It's a bad fight. It's a tough fight for AJ, because AJ.
I know it, but if you saying you're the best, you fight the best.
Yeah, that's a dangerous fight, bro. To be honest, Wilder, AJ.
But guess what it's called? It's called boxing. It's supposed to be dangerous.
Yeah, AJ ain't got the heart like a Tyson Fury to actually go toe to toe with Wilder. Hey, if AJ fought Wilder, I could see AJ being on the back foot and pretty much moving around, trying to stay away from Wilder's power. And I could see Wilder trying to walk him down. AJ is a good fighter. He can box, he can move, but he does get hit, and he doesn't have the best chin. Now, the question is, can Anthony Joshua take Wilder's power? And I don't think so, bro. But if he could try to finesse Wilder, try to, use some of those tactics Fury did, maybe he could win. But who you picking a fight between Anthony Joshua and Wilder? I want to go around the whole panel. Let's go.
I got Wilder. I think Wilder can beat both those guys, but I do think that I think Joshua can beat Fury.
I don't think so.
Styles make fight.
Yeah, I feel you, but AJ just he ain't got that type of dog in him though. Santo, I mean, he showed a little dog. He showed a little bit of dog against Klitschko, but Klitschko was past, man. Klitschko came off of almost 2 years of inactivity and almost knocked out AJ in the process. AJ went life and death with Klitschko in that fight. So to me personally, I don't
disagree with that.
Yeah, I don't see him beating Fury.
But the reason I say I think his style, being that he's a boxer first, puncher afterwards. I think that's where. But see, his instincts is to box, and he wants to get a knockout. But he can do those combos that's necessary.
Who's talking about instinct? Joshua.
He can get close enough to Tyson Fury with the combos and do what he need to do. But I'm gonna tell you the key. What I hadn't seen anybody do is go to Fury's body. I haven't seen anybody do that yet.
Man,
I think it's gonna be key for the likes of Fury. I mean, Wilder and Joshua.
I think Otto Wallin in they fight Otto Wallin, like he was putting pressure on Fury in they fight. He wasn't scared.
He's whooping their tails.
I don't think he will. No, I don't think he will whooping them, but he kind of put pressure on Fury a little bit. He kind of got up in his chest a little bit. It made Fury a little bit uncomfortable. Made Fury think, but Fury made his adjustments. But Otto Wallin, you know, he had he did all right. He busted
the eye up, and that's when he got.
Yeah, he did. Yep. And Fury still showed that heart.
After that eye injury, that's when Fury came back. I be real about that, but I thought Wallin did a good job before the comeback.
AJ can get up on Fury like Wallin did, get up in him like that, get up on him. I don't think that's his style. I don't think that's AJ's style to do that.
He gonna stand back a little bit because he gonna have to, because Tyson Fury gonna make him give him that rage because of how big he is. But there's gonna be some times where they're gonna clinch or get close. And I think when they try to separate a little bit, that Joshua has a good chance of throwing a combo and laying them down or setting them up for something.
But I think Fury on the inside, he too slimy. He got too much experience. He too rough on the inside for AJ. I think that'd be bad for AJ to go on the inside with Fury, especially with his tactics, his dirty tactics, the way he knows how to maul people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the physical size of Anthony Joshua. My mind tells me that his legs are a little bit stronger, which gives him a stronger foundation than what Wilder's is. I'm not gonna say he's stronger than Wilder up top. It doesn't. The bigger size up top don't really mean that you're strongest than this slender guy or whatever. Exactly. John Jones is a perfect example of that. But the legs is a difference. I think that he's got a stronger foundation under him. And I think that weight that Tyson's going to bring is not going to affect him like it affected Deontay. But Deontay also had a situation where his legs were, tired before they got to the ring.
Well, Senso, check this out. Now, we seen Anthony Joshua get beat by Andy Ruiz. Now, Andy Ruiz landed his left hook on the inside that hurt Anthony Joshua. It was on the inside, like during a semi-clinch. You know what I mean? So if Andy Ruiz is able to have that success, and he didn't even beat a top 10 heavyweight, he came out of nowhere on a 5-week notice and knocked out AJ. Got to give the benefit of the doubt to Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury 10 times better than Andy Ruiz.
Again, I go back to styles make fights. And it's a shorter guy. He's punching up where Tyson is not going to be punching up. I think that's Andy. Plus, and it had nothing to lose. He's going for the gusto, and he is Andy Ruiz. I mean, he's a tough kid. He's not a pushover for anybody. He's got a chin, and every time he gets knocked down, he wakes up. Just like when he fought Chris Arreola, he got better after the knockdown. But at the same time, it's and the reason he didn't attack Chris Arreola as rough as he did AJ is because those Mexicans, they know the heart of a Mexican. You know what I'm saying? And they know they better be careful when they run up on one another. You know what I'm saying? And even Chris Arreola mentioned that, they both have that same heart and they ain't gonna just, go in there blindly.
Let me make one point, Senso, because the thing is this. Yeah. Now, we know that Chris Arreola been stopped plenty of times by Bermane Stiverne. We know that Chris Arreola is in his 40s We know that Wilder knocked him out when he was young. So this guy been getting stopped. He been getting knocked out. And Andy Ruiz, couldn't even finish off a 41-year-old Chris Arreola. You know what I mean? So with that being said, I don't think Andy Ruiz is that good. I think Andy Ruiz is like pretty much a one-hit wonder. You know what I mean? And he beat AJ. With that being said, if AJ loses to somebody like Andy Ruiz, who was not even that good, somebody who was 300 pounds, out of shape, looked like Butterbean, came out of nowhere and knocked this dude out, I know Tyson Fury gonna whoop his ass. Because Andy Ruiz ain't that, bro. He really ain't. He ain't that good, bro. He's nothing special, bro. I'm just being honest. AJ lose somebody like that.
No, but he's not an easy out though for anybody. Any heavyweight fighter tell you that he's not an easy out.
It looked easy in that rematch though. When you know what I'm saying. When
but look at the difference between him. The Andy that fought the first fight was at his normal fighting weight.
Well, he got beat by Joseph Parker as well. Joseph Parker outboxed him.
That was a controversy. That was a controversy win too, though.
I didn't think so, because I actually I did a film study on that.
That's what make it controversial, because you see it another way than what some others see it.
Well, people start saying. I mean, I'll make one point. People start saying that fight it was close when Andy Ruiz had fought Anthony Joshua. Then they were saying, "Oh, that's the guy." They were to build him up. They were saying he had a controversial decision with Joseph Parker. I didn't look at it like that. Let me address one comment. Pigeon said, "Fury isn't Ruiz. He's not short, and he ain't got the hand speed. Fury way faster than Andy Ruiz, 10 times faster than that fight. That fat boy, man."
I disagree with that.
I think I think Tyson Fury 10 times faster than Andy Ruiz.
Too long to be fast.
Hey, let me just say this to Pigeon. Fury isn't Ruiz. You damn right Fury isn't Ruiz. Fury's 100 times better than Andy Ruiz, bro. That's all I want to say. Go ahead, Cinto.
That's true. But yeah, Andy has some of the fastest hands in the heavyweight division. Tyson Fury, he's got quick hands for a man 6'9" and almost 300 pounds. But his hands are not as quick as Andy Ruiz, in my opinion, from what I've seen. But I do feel like I'm getting some feedback.
That must be somebody else on the panel.
Yeah, that's probably me.
Okay, we got to get a boxing pugilist on here.
Yeah, I've been hogging it up, man. I gotta let the other guys speak, man.
It's all good.
Go ahead, speak.
What I would say, as the old adage is, boxing styles make fights, and that's going to always be the case in boxing. Styles make fights. You never know how to work, man. We all love boxing, and we know the history. We all have a pretty good understanding of the history of boxing, and you see it all the time. You see from Joe Frazier beating Muhammad Ali to George Foreman bouncing Joe Frazier all over the ring. You never really know until you see those actual styles in the ring. You understand what I'm saying? Like you're seeing that kid, like I just talking about Otto Walling with him. He did real well. Shit, he did damn good against Tyson Fury. Absolutely. Nobody expected that because it's a style matchup. So you're gonna have those things, always, as long as the sport of boxing exists, you're gonna always have that. And when you're talking like as far as like what you saw with Andy Ruiz in his last fight, the reason why Andy Ruiz, and that's exactly what I told one of the coaches that I know that I was worried about in this fight against Arreola, was that when you lose all that weight like that, that's your body his body was not settled yet in terms of him having lost all that weight. You're gonna feel weak, and your body has to get accustomed to settle. The next time he fight, he's gonna look much better. Believe me, he'll be much better because he's settled in. Because you gotta remember, he came down from 310 pounds down to 257 pounds. He lost close to 50 pounds. So your body has to adjust like that. You see it over and over again in the history of boxing. Whenever fighters lose that type of weight, you're gonna see it. That's how Roy Jones lost to. That's why Roy Jones lost to Antonio Tarver, because he was in better condition in that second fight. He was in better condition in the second fight, but he got knocked out in the second fight.
Exactly.
But that's because he lost all that weight. He had
Roy
lost
never been the same since he come down.
Yeah,
Weight.
and that's exactly what happened with Andy Ruiz in that last fight. So I wasn't surprised at all with what I saw. I kind of expected it because his body had to settle in there. Had to settle in that. It's like all that fat and that blubber is energy and strength in that shit. And he'd been like that majority of his life.
Yeah, and I never saw a knockout for that fight anyway.
Yes.
What happened to him and Chris Arroyo?
Yeah.
I didn't see a knockout. I knew it was gonna be a competitive fight. The only disappointment I had, I didn't see as much blood as I thought I was going to see. I thought Chris was gonna do some bleeding. Chris looked a whole lot better his last two fights, even in a losing effort.
Yeah,
he's looked most of his career. You know.
Yeah. He trained hard, worked hard. So so in that regard, I feel that I saw exactly what I kind of expected. But I just told this other coach that I was like, don't be surprised for all that weight loss. He looked better, and he's actually in physically better condition. But that doesn't mean that his body is going to be prepared to get hit and stuff like that just yet. He's going to need this fight to get through that. And once that happens, next time you see him out there fighting, as long as he can maintain that weight, don't do nothing crazy like balloon all the way back up to near 300. You'll see a difference the next time.
Yeah, he got to get used to walking around every day in that same body, and once his body is used to that, he's gonna be like a well-oiled machine. Yeah.
Once
like I was saying, when he fought Joshua the first time, he was at a comfortable fighting weight that he had been fighting for his career. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
He was comfortable. And that second fight, he blew up like the World Trade Building, kicking it, having a good time. Anthony Joshua did the right thing. He caught him quickly. He didn't give him a chance to get his head right, just like Sugar Ray Leonard did Roberto Duran. You know, caught him when he won. Yeah, he caught him before he could stop celebrating. You know what I'm saying? And
force him to go to camp. Force him to go to camp and have to rush. Right. Instead of having a real good training camp, you're having a fat camp where you're spending most of your time losing weight and not really getting in condition to fight. So that was a smart thing.
Fight Ruiz again at his new body weight. If he can maintain it, like you're saying, and he gets comfortable in that weight, it's going to be a whole different fight than that second fight.
It could be a lot different.
So
it could be a lot. It could be a lot different.
And Andy ain't no pushover. He's not an easy out for anyone. I don't care if it's Tyson Fury. You know, he can give Tyson a fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he's hard nosed, man. He's got that Mexican spirit in him, man. He's not gonna flop. He's not gonna just fall down. He has to really be hurt. I see that being a good fight for Wilder as far as a tough fight, but I think Wilder knock him out though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, see the thing he got because
you got to knock Andy out. You got to knock him out almost. Well, you don't have. I mean, Joshua was able to beat him because the way he fought him a different style, and plus he was overweight. Mm-hmm. But if he's in pristine condition for Andy gonna give you all you can handle, and you almost got to knock him out to beat because his hands are too quick. His hands are quick, man.
Yeah, he definitely got quick hands. He can box. The guy been boxing since he was 7 years old, man. The good boy. He know how he got some. He has some ability, and what he needed to do, that loss is what he needed because it's forced him to put himself get himself right in the best condition.
I think his whole mindset has changed. I think his whole mindset. I think they got him right mentally as well as physically, but it's just got to get used to it.
Yeah, he got to get his physical to equal up to the rest of his ability, and if he could do that, he should be able to do some things, you know. And I agree, he definitely has some of the fastest hands in the divisions, you know, as far as that. See, Tyson Fury ain't really fast like that.
No, he's just long.
He's just that. It's just that he's so big. For him to be a 6'9" dude, and he's a big guy. He is agile for somebody that big.
That's not normal, man.
Yeah, he's very agile for somebody that big. But he ain't like Muhammad Ali and shit like that. I heard somebody try to mention him like that. Like y'all bugging him. Y'all bugging the hell out. He ain't fucking nothing like him. He just big. He just big. And he's big, and he's a very agile fighter, particularly a Caucasian fighter, to have that type of rhythm and size. You know, that's not traditionally what you've seen in the history from somebody like that. So he's in that manner, he's good. But you know, he does have that ability you know, if he need to stay on the outside and move around and really, dictate the fight with the jab from outside and move around. Now, what's going to be interesting is now because of how Sugar Hill got him to fight that last fight.
You got
to see. No, it's going to just going to be see because it could see that's going to be interesting to see if he's going to stick with that style of fight, or if he's going to stick with that style of fight, or if he's going to revert back to his true self.
Yeah, I think the only way we possibly see that style again from him if he fights Wilder. But anyone else, he's going to go back to the finessing Tyson Fury. Using his IQ. Well, he uses IQ in all his fights, but using his IQ, heavy feinting. He's the best feinting heavyweight I know in boxing. And then he's gonna he's good with tricking with his hands. It ain't so much his hand speed. He's so big and long, and he can use his hands really well. And he knows where to place his punches at.
Well, but it'll be interesting because I think that, like, I'm not gonna say he's just gonna go back to anybody. It depends on who he fight. Because if he do fight AJ, he's gonna fight the same way because AJ ain't considered to have a good chin.
That's true.
See Deontay Wilder. He chose. See, when Sugar Hill took over that fight to train him, Sugar Hill is the one who really convinced him to fight Deontay Wilder the way that hit. But it's not because. But it wasn't because they viewed Deontay as having a weak chin. That's not why.
No.
That was
boxing skills.
It was stylistically. He felt like he should be able to do that. That you can hit him. You can hit him. Back. Yeah, push him back, and you can hit him. You able to hit him, and he felt that by Tyson moving back, he gave Deontay too much of a chance to hit him with them long punches that hurt him on the end of the punch. Because that's where Deontay Wilder is so devastating now. He hurts you on the end of his shot. You want to be close to him. If you give him some space where he can extend on that right hand, it's a done deal. So that's why.
Because in that first round when he extended that right hand and got to Tyson didn't let that happen anymore.
Yeah. So that's why he did that. But Anthony Joshua is not viewed that way. Anthony Joshua is viewed as having a weak chin because he done been hurt a few times, and he actually lost the fight via knockout. So he gonna fight him just like that.
Well, what'll be interesting also, if we see the same technique same style from Tyson, and if we'll see the same style from Anthony Joshua with the way he fought Ruiz, because he stood off and he boxed him, and that can be effective for him.
He showed the ability.
Right.
That was an ability, man. I got to give him his props for that because that was not his normal style of fighting. But to go in there and do that, it takes a lot of concentration and real mental fortitude to change your style like that, something that you're comfortable in doing and been doing most of your career, to go and to do that fight like that. And that showed another level of his ability as a fighter. To be able to do that.
Like that if he can go in and use his boxing to keep Tyson Fury at bay, to keep him from being attacked like what Tyson did to Wilder, he can eventually catch Tyson, in my opinion, because he still has a heavy punch.
Yeah.
And I think that if he goes in there and uses boxing skills, his boxing skills could be just as defensive as him putting his hands up.
Yeah, he got skills. He's overall very skilled.
Too.
Yeah. That'll help.
And I think we saw a little bit of that in that second fight with Ruiz. Moving and things of that nature. He didn't give him as much head movement as I would like to have seen from him, but he still moved enough to keep Andy off. Plus, Andy was way too heavy to move around.
It was the leg movement was beautiful, man. But I'm just my only worry with him, like I said, really overall, it's just getting caught, man. Well, either one of those guys, but he fought any one of those three guys.
He's got the weakest chin of the three. He has the weakest chin of the three.
Because you saw when he fought Dillian White early in his career, he got rocked.
Yeah, he got rocked. I mean, it ain't too many of his fights I haven't seen him get rocked in. Honestly, you know, he got
So that's
rocked with
the
Dylan. He got rocked with Klitschko. He got rocked with Povetkin. He got rocked
yeah,
with
exactly. All them big fights, he got clipped and got a little stunned.
Parker
So
didn't hurt him that bad.
nah,
And Parker could have beat him the way they were fighting. Parker didn't really try.
I don't know. Parker's
he
a
didn't try to
talented
fight.
dude, but Parker's a
He don't
talented
push.
dude,
He don't
man.
push the envelope, man.
But he don't push the envelope. He need
Yeah.
David. He need David Tua. He need that part of David Tua in his ass to push to make him fight. He don't got. He's lacking it. He need that. He need that fighting spirit of Tua. You know, from the Samoan. He need that part of that Samoan in him.
Right.
He don't. But he got ability, but he don't push like that fight. Like he really lost that last fight. They gave it to Chisora. I didn't think he won that shit.
Chisora got cheated like a something by his own.
And I like that. And I like Parker, but I was and I was rooting for that. I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of rooting for him to win that fight, but I was like, nah, he ain't win this shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I was hoping Chisora whooping, man. I'm gonna tell you what. I like Parker, but the way it started off, I said, man, he gonna whoop Parker. You don't know who's gonna show up. You don't know if it's gonna be Parker that can really fight. Parker just gonna sit back and wait for things to happen, man. Because I feel like he could have gave AJ a much better fight than what he did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
And
you
then,
don't. You never know with him.
When he fought Dillian White, I thought he could have done better. See what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
my thing is, Chisora always come to fight. Win, lose, he don't care nothing about win or lose. He come to give you a good fight. And that's something. He ain't the most polished technical fighter, but that's something was a brawler, man. He putting them things on. If he hadn't been a little tired, if he had a little bit more energy, Parker wouldn't have got a few of those rounds that he ended up getting, you know. But I still don't feel like he had enough rounds to win the fight because Chisora won the last round, in my opinion.
Yo,
I agree.
Boxing pugilist, I got to give you some props. I was listening to you in the chat, and you made a great point. Now, Anthony Joshua doesn't have the best chin, and you said how Tyson Fury, his game plan will be the same against Anthony Joshua that he had the same game plan that he had for Deontay Wilder. He gonna use it against Anthony Joshua because AJ don't have a chin, and that's a great point. You broke it down beautifully, and I heard Tyson Fury's trainer Sugar Hill said the same thing you just said. He said maybe we use the same game plan for Wilder and walk him down, do the same exact thing. So you know what I'm saying? You just broke it down, brother, because the trainer said the same thing. So that's some good shit right there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because it makes sense to me. Like he doesn't have, you know, you looking at him of those. Let's take those three we was just talking about. I would say he would be considered to have the weakest chin of those three, and because going into that Wilder fight, Wilder wasn't viewed as having had the weak chin. Wilder was viewed as having a strong chin, considering. So for him to fight that fight the way that he did, you know, because you got to remember, Sugar Hill's Emanuel Stewart, Kronk Box, Emanuel Stewart is an offensive trainer. You know,
That's his nephew.
He felt like, that's his nephew. So he feels like he was schooled, and that's their way of thinking. That's their ideology. They feel that Emanuel Stewart always felt that a man's best defense is his offense. So if you got if you got a high power offense, he's like, that's your best defense is to attack him. Don't sit back, especially when you can hit him. So in a fight with Joshua, who's considered to have a weak chin, Tyson Fury going to fight him the same way. He's going to be looking to knock him out. He's going to pressure him, step to him, back him up.
And that's what he's been saying. That's what, just like he's saying against Wilder, you know. Now we know just about what's real with him when he speaks on how he's going to fight a certain fight. Now, he's been saying he's going to knock Joshua out as well. And he's capable. We know he's capable of doing it. But I just got a feeling that Joshua is going to fight a different fight. I think his boxing skills will keep Tyson at bay. It won't allow Tyson to attack as aggressively as he attacked Deontay. Deontay wasn't ready for that because Deontay had never had anybody to do that to him, you know, consistently. And so he wasn't ready for that. but he'll be ready in the future. But Joshua, now that he's seen that, I think he'll be ready for it. I think he'll combat that with some boxing skills, keep Tyson at bay, because that's the only way he's going to protect his chin. And
he's gonna have to.
You know, and I think he might be able to use his boxing skills to probably get the edge in that fight. That's what I was saying. But
that makes the most sense.
He's not favored in that fight. I'm sure Tyson is favored, but I just got a feeling that he can flip the strip on that one.
Yeah, strategically, that's how I would see he would have to fight that fight. Right. I can't see him fighting it the way he normally would fight the fight.
Yeah, laying back.
He's going to have to bring something different to the table. Because Tyson Fury, believe me, you can I know a lot of people don't like Tyson Fury, but look, Tyson Fury is confident, man. He's confident in his ability to do what he do.
He's probably the smartest heavyweight in the game.
He's very confident in his ability to do what he do.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and now and let's keep it 100. He survived. Look, whether I personally felt Deontay knocked his ass out in that first fight, but in that rematch, Deontay, like I said, in that first round, we seen like we just talked about, Deontay stretched that right hand out on him. He survived it and he was coming forward. Mm-hmm. So, you know, he don't feel like somebody like Anthony Joshua could stop him.
Yeah.
He's not gonna feel that. They're gonna try to fight a very similar fight. They're gonna take that fight to him.
Yeah.
If they fight Joshua.
He has a lot less respect for Joshua than he does.
Exactly. Because he respects.
On that all the time.
Because he respects. He still respects Wilder.
Still respects. That.
Yeah. At the end of the day, he still respects him when it comes to the punch. So I can see him just walking down. Joshua gonna have to fight. In order for him to win that fight, Joshua will have to fight the best. He will have the best boxing match he ever did, as far as his ability to move and be defensive in that 12 rounds in order not to get knocked out in that fight.
Yeah.
He gonna have to give one of his best. But it's gonna be hard as hell.
With Joshua, man, I'm gonna be honest about something. To me, like watching Joshua fight, the way he goes to the body, he goes to the body better than other people that Fury has fought. But this is my thing with Joshua. The times that he's been down or hurt, it's been punches at like angles. There's been, lapses in defense on his end. If he don't get you out there early toward the middle rounds, he kind of starts to take rounds off. And to me, if you watch Fury, the first 4 rounds against Wilder, it's when he was, doing all the feinting and all that stuff. And I kind of feel like Joshua, in protecting his chin, is going to bite on all those feints. And toward the middle rounds is where he's going to start to have trouble at. Also, honestly, in that Andy Ruiz rematch, and even in his last fight, I know Joshua's got a different style now, and he's trying to box more and stuff like that. But to me, he still don't look that comfortable. And honestly, if you go into a fight with Fury's going to push him and make him get on that back foot. And to me, he don't look comfortable there. I'm not saying he can't box, but he's not looking that comfortable there. And so that's why, when it comes to, like what H Money was saying, who got the dog in him in that fight, I think Fury has got the dog in him when it comes to Joshua. Now, when it comes to Wilder, yeah. And see, I almost question Joshua's mental a little bit sometimes. I'm not saying that he's not ready for the moment, but, it's one of them things. He thought he had Ruiz out of there, and Ruiz got back up and he hit him with that, and he just wasn't right from then on. And I'm not saying that Fury ain't the same type of puncher, but Fury he's kind of strange in the sense, you think he'd be just lumbering if he lay a hand on you, but he's got heavy hands, but he's more, like you said, agile. He's got that herky-jerky style. He's going to get you to bite on that stuff. Now, when it comes to Wilder, I think Wilder knocks out AJ. You look at the punches that have dropped AJ, if he get hit with that from Wilder, it's over with. I actually think watching Wilder work, and if he's really paying attention and how he's being trained, if Wilder really goes to the body, and the first 2-3 rounds invest in that body against Fury, and then, not just waiting on that that right hand, but working everything. I think he could get Fury, and I think he could possibly stop him. You know what I'm saying? Especially in this fight. And I'm gonna say something about Wilder, Fury being the agile boxer, using angles and stuff like this. You watch Fury throughout his career coming off of layoffs. This has been a pretty long layoff for him, and I know it's been a long one for Wilder too, but Wilder had surgery and stuff. But remember, Fury started up a camp and then he kind of slowed down, and he started up another camp and then he kind of slowed down. When you're boxing, starting up and stopping, starting and stopping, that ain't good for a training camp. You need to be fighting. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I kind of wonder about how the layoff might actually affect the boxer in this sense versus the power puncher.
What Tyson has shown us, I don't think it's going to affect him as greatly as it would affect the other fighters. He has shown the ability to be out of the ring for a great considerable amount of time and still come back and perform at a high level. So I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue for him compared to AJ. Got the shortest time in the ring of the three of them, and but I don't think it's going to affect Tyson Fury. He was off 3 years or so before he came back the last time. And then he fought a string of tune-up fights, and then him and Wilder fought, and then he fought some more tune-up fights, and then him and Wilder fought a second time. But I just, I think the man is big enough, agile enough, smart enough to compete at the highest level, and to compete against any of the heavyweights out there, because his abilities are so much probably ahead of the guys. All the other heavyweight fighters at this time as far as his boxing abilities. He doesn't take second seat to anybody as far as his boxing abilities on the heavyweight level. So I think even when he takes off, he's still as good as any of the best heavyweights that are in the division, boxing-wise. So I think he's going to be okay with that. I'd be surprised if he isn't, but I know he complains about it. But I think it's more talk for emotional reasons and trying to make something happen that he doesn't want to happen. That he wants to happen. Like he wants to fight with Joshua opposed to Deontay Wilder. I think a lot of the talk that he's sharing with us has a lot to do with that. But
I can agree with what you're saying on that. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I just lean toward the fact that I'll put it this way. Deontay ain't the one you want to be knocking off some ring rust for the first couple of rounds. Ring rust is a real thing. I think, he's wanted to be more active. Remember, Fury tried to get a fight done in December and wanted to be in the ring. He asked for that, to be in the ring. He knows what he needs to do. And I just think that when you have a longer layoff, sometimes that affects the boxer. And not the Fury can't be above that. You know what I'm saying? I think he can rise above that. But it's just the fact that you got somebody coming that hungry. That's all they've been doing is healing and training, and all this time you don't want to be having any type of rust going into a fight with him.
Yeah. He's doing something to keep his body weight in check on Tyson, because we've seen what he can blow up to look like. He looks like the fighter that fought in that last fight. He's maintaining his weight, and he's maintaining his training. I think he's staying in the gym more often than we see, because Tyson is one of those young men that'll blow up quickly, in my opinion. He's a big guy, and it don't take but a couple of steaks for some pounds.
Yeah. Isn't he a little bit smaller? Don't you think?
He appears to be slimmer. I don't know if that's because of the style of clothes he's wearing. He's wearing like the skinny jeans and the shirts Versace shirts. He's not wearing like suits and stuff like that right now. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the outfits that he's choosing, or what. But he does appear to be slimmer. But the reason I said what I said is because I overheard him say to someone that he's 275. And I thought he came into that fight with Wilder at 273.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember whether he said. I think it was on Reggie when Reggie called him at the store. I didn't know. I couldn't remember what he said as far as his weight. I thought it was like 255 or something. But if it's because I was fixing to say if he indeed does fight Wilder, I think he needs that weight. You know what I'm saying? See, that first fight he didn't have as much. In my opinion, he wasn't as big as in the second fight, and his size is what helped him a lot in that second fight. He was prepared for that. So if he's been eyeballing AJ, he might have gone down and waited a little bit because you're not facing Wilder. You know what I'm saying? But he needs all the weight he can get, in my opinion. If you're gonna deal with Wilder, if you have been training for that, like if you just the smallest of your career going in against Wilder, that's gonna be a problem for you.
Yeah, he does look.
That's why I don't negate Wilder's boxing ability and when people say that, because people Fury's been in there with him twice, so he knows. But Wilder's also been in there with Fury twice. You know what I'm saying? If he can keep that boxing knowledge and know what Fury does, that can be a problem when you got an equalizer like that.
Yeah, he's got to bring some of that amateur Stavern boxing back to the forefront, man, and put that make that a primary style of his repertoire when he fights Tyson. And the bombs away punches are always going to be there, but you need those boxing skills to set that up, and he needs to attack that body sometimes, man. I mean, I like to see somebody go to Tyson's body. If his chin gonna be too hard to lay it down, shoot, go to that bread basket and see if you can't convince this man to have a tummy ache in the middle of the ring. Knock some wind out of him.
Yeah, you're right. That, like you said, that we know what that hand can do to that head, Yeah. But you imagine it's more of a body there to hit. That's a bigger target. You throw it, you're gonna land somewhere. And I mean that's even something Canelo. When they talk about Canelo, when he fought that Callum Smith. I mean he wasn't hitting his head that much, but I mean he was hitting what was there, and I mean he busted his arm up. Now you imagine Wilder doing something like that,
Yeah. Yeah, it needs to. Yeah, it'd be nice to see Wilder do something like that. If Wilder can, put a devastating punch to the body like he does to the head, I see some reels breaking. I mean, even though your adrenaline keep you in the fighting through those broken ribs, but you get hit there a few more times, shoot, it's gonna be a attention getter, man. Shoot, them body shots can be very effective, as we just saw this past weekend. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to say the least. No matter who fights, but I feel what H Money was saying earlier about the fight may or may not come together as far as Joshua and Fury. And I don't know what or whom to believe, because sometimes Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn, they're the type of promoters, they're gonna say something trying to throw you off your square about what's really happening sometimes. And I think sometimes they feeding us information just to get us off our square and to knowing what's really about to go down or whatever between those three. So I just got a feeling that we don't know who's fighting them next. We're praying that it's Deontay Wilder, some of us, but at the same time, don't be surprised if it's Anthony Joshua.
Hey, what up, y'all?
What up? Who we got?
What's good? What's good?
This Trey. Hey, I've been listening for a
doing?
while now, and
Right, H Money left.
I didn't hear nobody mention how stiff Anthony Joshua is. Man, he a good boxer, but the motherfucker's stiff, man.
Who we
He look
talking
like
about,
he-
TJ?
Anthony Joshua's stiff, man. He too stiff.
Yeah, he's yeah. There are a lot of people have noticed that over the years, but he showed a different style that can be. He can duplicate that style.
He
that he put
looks
against
good in the
Ruiz.
He didn't look stiff in the Ruiz fight, but in the Pulev fight, he was back to being super stiff.
Yeah,
You know.
and remember, Ruiz too. He trimmed down some.
Mm-hmm. But that
So
Pulev fight, I'm going off the Pulev fight, man. He was hella stiff, and that uppercut was all over the planet. I was like, man, what is this dude doing? You know, yeah, I don't know. I
I
still
gotta go
don't know
back
who
and watch
gonna
that
win the
fight.
fight.
I know he knocked him out, and I saw the knockout, but I didn't pay much mind to that fight at all because I already knew it was written in the book who was gonna win that fight, you know. But I do need to go back and look at it, you know.
Just watch a round or two. You can see how stiff he is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you're right. Yeah, that's why I meant by when I said that his style, like he don't look comfortable. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you watch that Pulev fight, it almost looks like he was sparring, working on throwing to the body and throwing uppercuts.
Yeah.
You know, and they told him, hey, just focus on doing this, but nothing else really. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, Trey, he was stiff, like he hurt his back or something. You know what I'm saying? And to me, even in the Ruiz fight, he was a little bit. I mean, he kind of focused on doing something different, but it just don't seem like everything is being put together. Is all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, I'm not taking nothing away from him because I think he's a good fighter, and I think he's the one that could outbox Fury, or he could knock him out.
I don't know about outboxing him, but I think he can win. I don't know if I agree with outboxing.
He just
I think he could win a decision. I'll put it that way. He could outbox him enough to win a decision because I think he's got more room for him than for Fury, if you know what I mean. But you know,
he's got to avoid getting knocked out. Is what he's got to do.
Yeah.
Well, I can see him. I can see him beating Fury or AJ though. I mean Fury or Wilder. I really see all three of them fights going either way. You know, I don't really think that none of them dudes can't beat each other. You know what I'm saying? I guess it's whoever feel good that night or whoever just get it.
You're probably
right.
You're probably right, but I just don't see Joshua sustaining the right hand from Wilder. I just don't. I mean, we've seen him hurt in multiple fights. Joshua, that is. I just don't. Deontay is going to get to him. He's going to get to him. Out of the three of them, the guys that have proven that they have the better chance, that's Tyson and Deontay. They've proven that they have the better chance. But I don't know about Joshua sustaining that right hand from Alabama. You know, that's some I don't know. I just don't. His chin is just so suspect. You know, I mean, and if Tyson is able to duplicate, like we were saying earlier, if he's able to duplicate against Joshua what he did to Wilder with attacking and the heavy blows that he put on Wilder, I don't see Joshua ending the fight on his feet at that point. So again, I say he has to just keep from getting knocked out. If he doesn't get knocked out, I think he can beat Fury either on a 12-round decision or possibly catching him. But Tyson, you got to catch him so cold just to lay him down, because he ain't going down easily, and he's not going to stay down if it wasn't that severe of a punch. That's what we've seen.
Man, Tyson to get up, right? That dude took two Deontay Wilder. He got up twice from the Wilder right hand. I thought about that. But I think AJ can knock him out. I mean, well, and the same with any of them dudes, right? Andy Ruiz knocked AJ out, but we got to remember them is big ass dudes, you know. So I don't really take a heavyweight getting knocked out as if somebody in with the chin issues. I don't really say that with heavyweights because all them dudes could crack. You know what I mean? It's not like some of the smaller weight classes. So I really don't know if his chin is questionable because them dudes is big as fuck. And I think a lot of times we forget that Tyson Fury is 6'9". Like Wilder's a big ass dude. Look how big Fury looked against Wilder. And that laying on him shit. Earlier y'all was talking about I think AJ legs being stronger and Fury laying on him, but I see AJ tired before, so just that extra weight and Fury laying on him could be a problem.
Yeah, I've seen him tired several times too, AJ. That is, but I just think I think he'll be. So I think AJ has to get up for certain fighters. I think he got up for Klitschko, and I think he got up for Povetkin. He got a wake up call. I put it that way. He got a wake up call in that fight because Povetkin hurt him too. But I think he got up for the second Ruiz fight before the fight. And so I think if he because other than that, you know, I think everyone else he's taken for granted. Just like when he fought Pulev, I think he took him for granted. That's why he didn't look so good. That's why he looked a little stiff, like the old robotic type of fighter that he was against Andy Ruiz won, and some of the fights he fought before that. So
I got a question.
Sure.
Damn, you were saying he was getting up for it. I was thinking, Andy Ruiz, when he did the fighter interview, Anthony Joshua, when he did the fighter interview with the panel before the fight, he mentioned Andy Ruiz wasn't nothing to play with. Remember? He was talking shit like.
Yeah, he did. But
he was talking shit like, man, Wilder fighting Brazil and Tyson fighting who? And I'm fighting fucking Andy Ruiz? Like, so them dudes know Andy ain't nothing to play with, and Andy fat, man. The rest of his body is slow, but the motherfucking hands.
See, I'm thinking he said that out of respect and for the pageantry of the game, in my opinion. This is my opinion now. But he also remembered that he beat Parker, who beat Andy Ruiz. That's what I think he had in his mind. So I don't think the same level of mental that he had for Andy Ruiz won. I don't think he had. I don't think it was up to the same level of what he had mentally for the Klitschko fight.
Man, I watched that Parker fight right before I think the second Ruiz fight, and when I watched that fight, neither one of them dudes changed gears. You know what I'm saying? Andy Ruiz didn't bring it the way he brought it in the Anthony Joshua fight. He really didn't. But Parker, like, both of them was in there, like, that shit was so boring, man.
It was
terrible. It was terrible.
I thought worst case scenario was a draw. That's what I thought in that fight.
I felt like Andy Ruiz didn't step on the gas. I felt like Parker. I felt like Parker got him a little bit. I mean, to me, either one of them, you know.
I thought it. I gotta. That's a fight that I only watched pieces of the second time. I watched the whole fight the first time, pieces of the second time. So I need to go back and reanalyze the whole fight. But I always felt that what I saw, no worse than a draw. But I could be totally wrong.
Don't bore yourself like that, Santos. Don't even. Don't even.
That's why. That's the main reason I hadn't really worried about going back to see it. You know what I'm saying? Because
but I did watch it. Yeah, and Andy Ruiz didn't step on the gas like he should have. You know, he trained himself. That I trained myself bullshit showed up in that fight. You know.
Yeah, he I think oh shoot. I think he learned from that fight not to take those big fights for granted anymore. And I think it's well, he did the first fight with Joshua, but that second fight, he had experienced something in his career and in his life that he had never experienced before, which was all the celebrity of being the heavyweight champion, being the first Mexican heavyweight champion. Everyone's inviting him to this get together, this party, that party. They tell him about all the different foods, and he can partake of it. He eating it, not costing him any money. He's drinking. He's got money to buy homes and cars, things. Because you got to remember, like he told in before his last fight, he was saying he went from sleeping on his mom's sofa to having his own spot. You know what I'm saying? So that was a big deal for him. And, some of us will probably handle things like that better. But at the same time, you never know until you put in that position, what you would or wouldn't do. But I think it was smart on Eddie Hearn and Joshua's behalf and their team to push that fight as quick as they did because of the fact the history showed Roberto Duran was not ready to get in the ring with Sugar Ray Leonard the second time as quick as he did, and it cost him his title. So this boxing thing is fascinating. Yeah.
Santos, I'll be honest with you. I think the lights was a little too bright for Deontay Wilder in his last fight. I think the lights for Anthony Joshua coming to America, and remember he was the one on the all media tour in the first fight. You remember that? He on Breakfast Club, he on Sway, right? He's everywhere.
Yep. Now who we talking about? We talking about Joshua?
Yeah. I'm just talking about all of them, really, right? I'm just bringing what you said to point out to everybody. Andy Ruiz in the second fight, the price was too light. I feel like Anthony Joshua in the first fight, right? It's his first fight in America in New York City, Madison Square Garden. He's the one on the media tour, running around the world and right? It's his American debut.
Right.
And what's really coming after this is probably Wilder or Fury, right? Something big. The lights are really about to get bright. He's not at home.
I'm going to hit the mute button for a second. I got to get in the back of my truck, but I'm listening to you.
Yeah. And then
Go ahead and speak.
I didn't hit my mute button. My bad.
I'm hitting I'm listening to you. Yeah, I'm getting ready to hit my mute. Oh, okay.
I hit mine on accident. And then you had the Wilder and the Fury fight, right? This is finally the bright lights. If he beats this dude, him and Joshua's 50-50, undisputed, the melee, the lights are really bright. Wilder is on this whole crazy media tour, right? And then, those are the three guys. Yeah, those are the three guys I had. Fury, to me, seems to handle it the best, right? Fury can go to anybody's country. He can go anywhere. Big fight. And the dude just shines. Maybe there's something special about the dude, man. Maybe, and I'll tell you, I travel for work. And traveling, he grew up a traveler. Traveling, man, you get more experience to different cultures. You get more experience to different things. And get used to being uncomfortable. That's the word I'm looking for. You get used to being uncomfortable. You kind of get addicted to it, right? You change somewhere new. It's exciting. You get to do something else and see something else and be somewhere else. So he might be the dog, man. He might be the guy. He might be.
Yeah, you got a good point there. Because I when I played sports and even traveling or whatever, my biggest thing was I wanted to come in your hometown and take your heart away. You know what I'm saying? I ain't necessarily. It was cool playing at home. You know what I'm saying? But even fighting, man, I like going to your hometown and hearing that crowd turn against you and start rooting for the visitor. And Fury do seem to have that. And I think
you got to remember,
AJ did try to make a huge impression coming to New York, and this was supposed to be his coming out party. And when he got hit, it's like he seen his life flash before his eyes, man. And he's like, nah, this not supposed to be happening,
Well, shit, man, getting hit, and he probably got dizzy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Andy Ruiz
Like
was hurt.
the fat boy ain't supposed to do this to me, you know.
But we see what Andy Ruiz do when he get hurt, though, brother. Remember when what you call it just knocked him down? Areola. The motherfucker went. I always exaggerate about this, y'all. I over exaggerate. The dude went down with a combo and got up with a combo, a fast one too, right?
That's right. That's
Areola,
right.
if Areola would have stepped in there, it'd have been lights out.
Yeah. Most people when they get hit, they back up, get themselves together. It's like that way because Andy like, hold up now. You know what I'm saying?
Fight or flight, and Andy's got the fight.
He try to get right back at it. Yeah, you hit me with two, I'm gonna hit you with two. You know.
Well, even on my way down, motherfucker, I'm about to try to catch you. You know, a lot of people will run or hold or get closer, right? That fight or flight instincts kick in, and his is motherfucking. I'm going down.
You're right.
You know,
he almost don't want to wait for the ref to count. He ready to swing again.
Yeah, shit. The ref walked in too fast. He probably getting clobbered. You know, so getting Andy Ruiz hurt is probably the worst thing you could do. And think about it. Wilder get a motherfucker hurt and come in there with all the windmills and shit and get to put on the show and make it funny. You know, that could have easily happened to Deontay Wilder. Easily. So again, I want to see all them dudes fight. It's the same with the welterweight division. Terrence Crawford cannot skip over all the other welterweights. I mean, he could fight him after he fights Spence. I'm just saying, I still want to see you fight all them dudes because just because you can beat Errol Spence don't mean you can beat Sean Porter. Sean Porter work rate might be just way too much for you. You know, when Danny Garcia, let's not act like we didn't see Danny Garcia knock Errol Spence mouthpiece across the ring. You know what I'm saying? That may be too much. That may be too much for Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So I still want to see it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. This, you know, we talk about the Four Kings era and all that. To me, you got three of them at heavyweight right now. Wilder, Fury, and AJ need to all fight each other. You know,
well, then let's not leave Dillian White out though, because Dillian White.
No, I wouldn't. Dillian is the truth. Dillian will sell a fight for real, and Dillian, I mean, he caught AJ too and hurt him, and Dillian's got something, man. You know, I'll put him in there.
You don't just walk through Dillian White. Now you can knock his ass out, but you're not finna just walk through him. You can knock him out.
That's right.
You're not gonna just walk through him though. That's still a dangerous fight.
That's right. I agree.
Andy Ruiz, I want to see him in there. Who else? There's a bunch of guys. I want to see all of them. Let's do it.
Get them in there. I want tournaments, man. Give me the top 8, top 12, whatever. Just fight.
And mix it up. And mix it up like
right
dominoes.
Now, the best fights are between the fans right now. I want to see these guys get in the ring. Right now, all we can, you know, the best sparring and fighting right now is between the fans. We done went 150 rounds like old school Jack Johnson stuff between the fans. They done talked the fight up so much I haven't seen it in my sleep, man. I'm ready to see the real thing now.
Shit, they sitting back watching us fight. But I ain't finna do all that fighting with people. I try to really come at shit logical, you know. And I have a question for the panel. Who do y'all see beating Canelo?
I think Charlo could get him. I also think if Caleb Plant got any pop at all, I think he could get him too.
Did you hear the question, Santos? 1 second. Santos, he had fell off. Santos, did you hear the question?
No, but I think I know where y'all were going. Y'all talking about Charlo and Caleb Plant.
No, I just said, who do you think? My question is, who do you see beating Canelo?
Beating Canelo?
Yeah, other brother was responding. I just wanted you to know the question so you don't be lost.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I agree. So far, I agree with what he's saying. You know, I think these fights are going to get tougher for Canelo as he go. If he takes the more competitive fights, which him and Caleb are supposed to fight next, according to Canelo. I think these fights are going to get more competitive as he go because Billy Joe did something very stupid. I think he's thinking about it right now. He kept ducking down and flirting with that uppercut.
and it finally caught him and it broke his face, his cheekbone. And other than that, I thought Billy Joe had started getting into that fight and showing that he could compete with Canelo. But at the same time, the other guys, I don't think they'll make that mistake. I think they'll do it a little bit different. Charlo, that's not his style, period, as far as I remember seeing. Plus, he's not going to be they can't go in there overly respecting Canelo. When you go in there overly respecting your opponent like that, you're going to make some mistakes that you normally wouldn't make. So they got to go in there and feel that they are the best in the ring. Even though this guy got all the accolades and all the glamour and all the money, you still got to go in there knowing that you are one of the best, if not the best, at that moment. Because if they go in there any other way, they're going to make the mistakes, and Canelo's going to make you pay. Is this what he does?
Yeah. What's the other brother's name? I don't know your name.
Rob.
Yeah, go ahead and finish, Rob. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, you good. I was kind of the same thing, man. I think Canelo is a good fighter, I think they put a little bit too much on some things, I think that he's gonna go to the body, and he's but I just think when I watch Caleb Plant has got the boxing ability to beat him or give him trouble, at least like Lara and all those guys. If he's got any amount of pop, that's what I question. If he don't have enough pop to keep Canelo off of him, and same thing with Charlo. I don't think Charlo. I think he's gonna take the fight to Canelo. These guys seem to like back off and let Canelo get set and wait on him and this, that, and other. But I think Charlo's going to be right up there with him. I actually think, I know he looked rough in his last fight, but I actually think Andre could give him trouble. I don't think he's unbeatable.
Andre just won himself in that last fight. He had been out of the ring too long or something.
Yeah. I personally don't think that he's unbeatable, right? But again, I have the question of the bright lights, right? Even Deontay Wilder worked himself up to that fight with Fury. He didn't just, and the lights, to me, seem to be too bright. Andy Ruiz shined under the bright lights, right? His first time really under the bright lights. Anthony Joshua shined under the bright lights. Charlo or Andre haven't even taken steps towards the bright lights to be in a fight where the crowd has even been that big or that much against them or warring, right? Errol Spence went to Sheffield and fought what's his name? Kell Brook, right? So when he came back here and Dallas is loving him and his crowds are getting bigger and bigger, he's working on fighting under those lights. Charlo and Andre, the lights may just be too bright for them dudes, right? And the other thing I'll say is I don't see Charlo beating him. That doesn't mean he can't. I don't see it. I think it will be way more competitive. I think he will step to him. But I feel like a person like Sean Porter, because what I noticed about Canelo is his gas tank and that fucking leg, right? I saw a point where even though he was digging into Billy Joe Saunders' ass, he wasn't. I saw a point in the fight, maybe around the 6th or 7th round, where he didn't want to chase him no more. I do a physical labor job. I know when your shit hurt. I know when them legs hurt, them knees. It looked like he didn't want to chase the dude no more. He still did it, but he was reluctant. Somebody like Sean Porter. We're not saying Sean Porter can go to 168 and beat Canelo. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if Porter was a 168 pounder with that fighting style, Canelo may not be able to keep up with that dude's work rate.
You know what?
I mean?
I gotta agree with you on that 100%. Because Porter's style, now Canelo he hadn't seen that yet.
Well, it just may be too much. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even well, that's your opinion, right? I'm just saying the work rate. I seen him not wanting to chase Billy Saunders. Now you don't gotta chase Sean Porter. You gotta fight this dude off you for 12 rounds. Who has even done that to Canelo? Who has he had to fight off for 12 rounds? And we know Sean Porter has accuracy issues and things like that. But just in his chest, making Canelo tired, making Canelo work, making Canelo get off of him. The
Yeah.
way he was spinning Spence on the ropes. Now we know Porter can't beat Canelo because of the weight differences. But I feel like if Porter was 168, I feel like Porter, he may not win, but woo, we may see Canelo and that motherfucker win it. We may see
But the
that
thing
boy in
about
there.
Canelo, you're right, because Canelo is good at getting the distance to land his punches. But my question is always, what happens when you don't have that distance? And to me, when you watch the Triple G fight, when Triple G closed the distance, Canelo hit him, but it's not as much steam on those shots when I can't get you on the end of them. You know what I'm saying? When I throw that and watching them box, even in the Billy Joe fight, because I think a lot of people saw some stuff. The way I saw it, he was getting Billy Joe was timid and all of that stuff, but Canelo is still always there to be hit, in my opinion. When he opens up to go to that body and he wants to land that body shot, he's wide open there. And when I watch Charlo fight, somebody like Charlo steps in. If you step in when Canelo's trying to land that body shot and you catch him with a quick 1-2, that body shot is not going to land as accurately as he wants it to. And so that's why I say, and I get what you're saying about the bright lights, but this is how I feel about that. Yeah, he broke a record with 73,000 or whatever. But I'm like this. The way I look at that is, I got a buddy in Dallas. Those tickets was going for pretty cheap, especially the day of the fight. They was trying to get people in there. All right, so that's part of it. The second part is, this was like the first big event, in an open city after COVID. So I really feel like if that had been whoever fighting, they would have put that many people in the arena. Not just because it was Canelo. That's how I feel about that. If it was another big name, if that had been Wilder and Fury, they would have put 70-something thousand in there. If that had been Spence or whoever, I think that would have
right
happened.
now. Everybody's talking about the best movie of the fight right now.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody's
what I
hungry
was
to go.
meaning, that's not what I was meaning by the bright lights, Rob. I was meaning like where Wilder's career was going to be after he beat Fury in the second fight. You know what I'm saying? Where Andy Reid's career went after he beat Anthony Joshua. I'm talking about those lights. I'm talking your future. I'm talking this being the biggest fight of your life. We've all been in that situation, right? In our careers or in our personal life, a new baby, or I'm talking about that nervousness of a new baby coming to your first-time father, or just some crazy big event in your life that you're nervous about. This is a big event in front of forget the crowd. I'm talking about.
I hear what you're saying. I don't totally disagree, but I just feel like Wilder was already used to getting that attention. Wilder went from like a few 100,000 to a couple of million on Instagram before that fight kicked off, and it already been touted as the most recognized and most sought after fighter online over the internet, as well as ESPN putting him up there. And this was all before that second fight. So I just got a feeling
this fight was gonna change the game, though, brother. This fight was about to change the game, though.
But he had already changed his purse. I mean, he was
at
at
his
largest
we talking about the game, though. We talking about he overrode Canelo. He overrode Canelo after the.
Well, I have Canelo behind him at that time anyway, personally, because of the fact that Wilder was putting he was filling seats. I mean, he was putting butts in seats, man. Even without Fury, but I mean, it went to a different level when he was fighting Fury. I give him that.
That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going.
But I ain't
even talking about just the money or the seats, though, y'all. I wasn't talking about just the money or the seats.
I know you're talking about all the glamour, all the pageantry, and everything that brought around all the press that they did with presses they did around one over in London, Britain. And a couple over here in the States. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Super Bowl,
Super
Bowl and all that other
weekend.
shit. Yeah.
Well, it might have threw him off his game a little bit as far as training. I will say, because I was a little questionable about that. Why was he down there in Florida on the beach and with the Fox network and all that? But I understand they sell him the fight, But at the same time, I'd rather see fighters get their training on, you know what I'm saying, than all that stuff. But they got to sell the fight. But yeah, I see what you're saying. But
I'm not even coming for the man's training. I wasn't even coming for the man's training. I was just meaning, was the moment too big?
Yeah,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
got what you're saying. I got what you're
Yeah,
saying.
it was the moment too
I'm just
big.
saying that
And then,
that moment contributed to a little change in what he normally would do before a fight. Is what I'm getting at.
well,
What I
he
was
put
saying
the
just
work
then.
in.
Yeah,
He put
he
the
put
work
some
in.
in,
You know what I'm saying? He
but
put a
he should
lot
have
of work
still
in to
been.
even get to that spot. You know,
Yeah,
and what I'm saying is Wilder was already building himself to that, and then when he got under those lights, you could see the pressure. So for these guys who's never even gotten to that level, they haven't even built their way to that. Who the fuck is Charlo fighting? Who the fuck is Charlo fighting? What's his name? What's
which
his
one?
name?
Oh
Not
yeah,
Jamel. You know I ain't talking about
Juan
Jamel. I'm talking about
Montel,
Jamal. Yeah.
Montel Jordan, something like
Yeah, that's
And
gonna be
Charlo.
that. Some nobody.
And what Charlo
uh,
said still sticks to me. The shit he said with Benavidez, that he needs to be 25
yeah,
and get a vaccination. So I got a question: will you fight Canelo if he ain't vaccinated? Canelo don't need a vaccination?
he
You
know he
said you're
get
not fighting nobody.
Canelo's the big money.
he know he get crushed. The media would crush him if he come out his mouth about Canelo like that. Then it'll look like he doesn't want to fight Canelo all this time he's been petitioning to fight Canelo. So yeah,
But I'm holding you against your words, though, Santos. You said you ain't fighting nobody who not 25 and who not vaccinated.
When I
That's
say
all
that,
I'm saying.
I ain't saying nothing like that.
Not you. I'm talking about Charlo.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm
The
agreeing with you on
words that came out of his mouth. The words
Yeah,
that
I
came
got
out
you.
of his mouth was that what
Yeah,
came
but
out of his mouth was nobody who under 25 and nobody who ain't vaccinated. Canelo may not be vaccinated. You still gonna throw the hands with him?
I think he would know he would be crucified if he said something like that about a potential Canelo fight. You know what I noticed too, Tay. You know, I'm not saying it's not just. I'm not saying it's not just because I always say these fighters know each other. These fighters know who's the goods and who's not the goods. But you notice how Charlo's giving fight after fight is giving Canelo all kind of praise, positive praise.
That's his brother.
I got him mixed up. Okay.
Yeah, you got him mixed up. That's his brother.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Big Charlo gave him some praise and
Nah. That's his brother.
No, Big Charlo. The only thing Big Charlo said was that he would go to 168 for Canelo, but for Benavidez, he made all these excuses. Then he finally said, "Why would I go up there and fight him with no belt?" Now, but my thing is again, too much talking. Stop talking because you make yourself. You show how dumb you are sometimes when you do stuff like that. Because now you're backtracking. You can't come out like you're going to fight everybody. You said you was going to knock the guy out. The guy said, come do it. Let's make the fight. Same side of the street. Let's do it. And then you backed up with, 25 or older and the vaccine and all that. Well, the vaccines are going out pretty strong now. So the boy may be vaccinated. What you going to do?
Hey, Rob, he said it. He backed up with his chest poked out, though. He said it with his chest poked out.
You're right. And that's what I'm saying. I dog him every day. Now, when it comes to the Andre thing, oh yeah, for sure. I wouldn't do that. No, that was messed up. What happened before? I know people say, well, just fight him. That happened 6 years ago, bro. If you left me at the altar, you know what I'm saying? Hurt my money 6 years ago. I'm not going to trust you to do that again. You know what I'm saying?
It was his brother.
I still though, there's some other times that Andre has done some little questionable, shady things in business. Not shady. I won't call it shady, but questionable things that make me think that, look, I'm not fixing to try to help you get any money or get money with you when you've done that before. You know what I'm saying? And plus,
Rob, I got a question.
I think that would change. Yeah.
So why did Andre do it again?
We don't know. Andre won't tell you.
Wasn't it money? Wasn't it money?
It had to do with his management team.
He claims it's a management thing.
Right?
Yeah, he was going
money, right?
The week of the fight. The week of the fight, man. Come on now. The week of the fight.
Rob, management and money, right?
Listen, I understand that, but listen, don't we get mad about Fury not upholding the contract?
I was gonna say, please don't make me defend this dude. I was gonna say, please don't make me defend this dude.
No. I'm. This is my point. You don't do that fight week. I'm sorry. I've spent training camp away from my family. I've spent money on training camp. You cut me out of money. And the way these networks work is everybody looks dirty. So now Charlo has to go back. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, to me, that's unforgivable. You don't pull out fight week. Not
Rob, have you ever heard the
management problem.
saying? Have you ever heard the saying? There's no permanent friends or enemies in business. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah, I agree. I also heard of you fooled me once. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, listen, boo. But I'm not for the bat for nobody to fight none of these dudes. If they not gonna fight each other, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna move on to the people who are fighting. But I'll say this: Canelo is willing to fight anybody but Boo Boo. You notice that? Am I the only one that noticed that? Is it me? Is it me?
Well, so far it's Boo Boo
I
and
don't know that
Charlo.
he's willing to fight anybody.
Yeah.
Well,
Boo Boo and Charlo
when I
so
say they
far.
named him, hold on, Santos, I'm finna go back on mute. 1 second. When they named even Jamal Charlo, he was like, "Yeah, I'll fight him." But with Boo Boo, he like horrible fighter. He's making too many excuses. Listen, I don't think Boo Boo could beat him personally. I honestly don't think Jamal could beat him. I think they'll be good fights, but I don't think they could beat him, right? Which they probably can. Y'all know how I am with that. We don't know till they get in the ring. But the way he talk about Boo Boo is kind of like, I didn't think Devin Haney could beat Vasil Lomachenko, but when they pulled that move, I was like, oh, they know something I don't.
You know, they probably got a little inside blackball situation going on with Andre. These fighters probably have. Because he can't get a big fight, period. He couldn't, him and Bill Joe was going to fight, but Bill Joe popped dirty. But he just can't get a big fight.
Well, it just seems like, I feel like it's kind of like with the Devin Haney situation, right? They know something I don't. These niggas can't buy no fight. They got Eddie Hearn behind them. Eddie Hearn throwing around $7 million and this dollar and that dollar, and motherfuckers is like, no.
Andre's
Canelo
problem
is like,
started. His problem started when he went and fought Charlo. When he went and fight Charlo several years ago, that's when his problems really started. He claimed it was a management situation and everything, but at the same time, I understand what Rob said. Rob makes a very strong point. There was a contract, and it should have been honored. And I can't go against that. You know, regardless, you know, I've seen fighters get in the ring with no trainer. You know, it wasn't good for them, but they got in the ring with no trainer, and they still went through with the fight. So, management or not.
But before we get to that, though, I was saying, brother, I was saying before we even get to that, Canelo don't want no part of the dude. You mentioned Boo Boo name. He's like, nah, this dude is boring. I don't think he want no part of me. Charlo. You mentioned Charlo. He'll be like, he don't seem like he in a hurry to fight Charlo, but he'll still say yes. But with Boo Boo, he like, man, that dude. You know what me, I believe. I read between the lines with me.
Yeah, you make a strong point, but what I think it is he can almost tell that he's probably going to end up having to fight Charlo. Charlo keeps going upward. If his trajectory is going upward, and if he moves up at 68 or whatever the case may be, or if Canelo hangs on to that 160 belt, I think he still has 160-pound belt. He probably figured that eventually they're going to be on a crash course. They're going to have to fight him, and it's going to be forced to sanction by one of these bodies. Because Canelo's trying to be undisputed, but I don't think he sees the possibility of him being forced to fight Boo Boo. I don't think anybody's going to get behind Boo Boo to make it happen. As far as these sanctioning bodies and stuff like that, I could be dead wrong, but Boo Boo kind of screwed the pooch, I think, when he did what he did a few years ago. And so I don't know. It's just something about I like, and the sad thing about I like Boo Boo. I think he's a great fighter. Right. I just think everybody's being leery of him, and they kind of got him blackballed a little bit, even though he has a belt.
Let me say this about him, though, because I think he's a good fighter, Olympian and all of that stuff, right? But and Don't get me wrong. It's 2 points I'm gonna make here. Now for you guys, who is his biggest fight? Name fighter, best fight, whatever. Who is he fought? And I hate that argument of who you fought or who have you beat. I beat everybody that's been put in front of me, right? But okay, who is his fights though?
Man, him and Charlo is in the same boat, and let's not act like Canelo will not franchise again. And Charlo's at franchise started with Canelo. So
I agree, but see, No, I agree because see, this is my point, and this is why I hate the argument that Canelo tried to make. Because my thing is, who is Avni Yildirim? Who is Rocky Fielding? Who of any of these guys? I mean, Canelo has a decent resume, but some of these guys he's got in there that are less accomplished than Andrade. Andrade is a former Olympian, you know what I'm saying, and a 2-time champion, one of the longest reigning champions in boxing, honestly. Okay, so to say who have you fought?
I can say that Yildirim was his mandatory, but so was Charlo. So we fight mandatories when we want to.
Yeah, but this is my thing. See, and I go to another stage on that. Canelo wasn't talking about being undisputed at any weight class except for when Benavidez got stripped at 168, and then all of a sudden it's a bunch of European fighters, and there's Caleb Plant. He saves Caleb Plant to the end, and now all he wants to do, all he wants to do is now I just want to be unified at 168. Really? Yeah. Come on, bro. Because when everybody was up there, you didn't want no parts of that, and now you do all of a sudden.
Why did he want to unify? Be undisputed at 160?
Exactly.
Be great.
Exactly.
Great. Take 160 and then go take 168. Like what Terrence Crawford is preaching, even though he's having a hard time. Take it. There's a such thing as a multi-division undisputed champion, and we know who that is. So take it.
Man,
another question for the panel.
So full of
Go ahead,
shit,
brother. My
man.
bad. Go ahead.
My bad, Joe. Man, what's going on, everybody, man? Trey, what's
What up,
going
Kyle?
on?
What up, Kyle? I got the questions. So go ahead and run your shit. I got more questions.
I gotta say this about Canelo.
Take done brought some excitement, man.
I gotta say this about Canelo, right? When he had the most talented black fighters, he dug both of them to go fight Kovalev, who got mud feet. You know what I'm saying? Then he went to every white dude he could to beat up on. You know what I'm saying? James Jacobs got soft feet too. But when it comes to Demetrius Andrade, say what you want about him. He's corny. You can say that. You can say he this. You can say that. But at the end of the day, he's very difficult to hit, and he's very difficult to beat. He's a 2-time world champion for a reason. And for Canelo to say he ain't fought nobody, he fought enough people to get a belt. So why don't you be the guy?
He is a champion.
Why don't you be the big guy on the resume?
My question is, question/statement. Caleb Plant is catfish. He gonna beat the motherfucking brakes off Plant. I call Plant riff. And everybody Plant riff-raff. Look, y'all fall for the riff-raff if you want to, with his braids and fake goatee. And Plant finna get. Hey, that's why when he kept saying he going on the European bum basher tour, I'm like, Plant is in the mother. Yeah, bruh.
Nah, see,
I believe Tay-Tay know that's my homeboy, but I ain't gonna argue with Tay-Tay tonight.
Hey, listen. Hey, OG, check this out. See, he think
ain't no bias to me until it comes to old catfish. That's where my bias step in. Old catfish.
He think it's gonna be easy. See, he think Caleb Plant is just a regular white boy. See, but that ain't it. You know what I mean? Every now and again we get a Luka Doncic or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Every now and again you get a Larry Bird or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Kyle, I'm finna test your Oakland list. Dog food. Caleb Plant is dog food.
I'm telling you, man. You think it's a game? Listen, he struggled. Listen though. He struggled with Billy Joe Saunders, chump ass.
Exactly.
And did y'all see the shot that Billy Joe Saunders got hit with, bro?
Yeah, he shouldn't have got hit with that shot. That was
What kind of defense was that? That nigga just curled up. He looked like, hey, y'all remember when Jody got jumped and got his bike took?
It got hit in the eye. It got hit in the eye by them kids.
Oh, that's funny.
They stole my bike.
The only problem is, so Kyle, we got a bet going, right? Because what's that song? I was just thinking, I've been gone for a long time, but that's some Oakland niggas, ain't it? That sing that song, Dog Food.
I heard that song. I don't know who seen that shit.
Yeah, that's Caleb playing Dog Food.
That's
Caleb playing Dog Food, man. That boy Dog Food, man. Listen, we need to go and get a bet. Let's put some money on it.
Trey, you got to elaborate on this, bro. You got to elaborate on.
We need to put some push-ups on it. We need to do all of that. We need to put some.
You got to elaborate on this.
We cannot elaborate on air because we can't elaborate on air. So I'm gonna tell you the boy is catfish. I'm calling the boy Riff Raff. I'm giving you all the Post Malone. Come on, man. The boy Post Malone. All right.
He Eminem in 8 Mile.
Nah, Eminem too tough for this guy. He the chick from 8 Mile. What's the chick name? Brenda Murphy. He Brenda Murphy. That's who he is.
Being disrespectful now.
Hey, man, look, we don't have to bet.
Now you just want to get. A rise out of me. That's what you want to do.
No, we gonna bet some push-ups. We gonna bet some push-ups on this. We can't bet no money, But we need to bet some push-ups. We need to bet some miles. Whatever it is you need to do in your life, a keto diet, some salads. We need to go on and bet that.
I don't mind taking your money though. To be honest with you.
Yeah, but I don't think we can bet money on air, and we don't need you getting no flag. So we gonna bet. We gonna bet. We gonna.
I've been taking folks' money for a while. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, money is too easy though. A strict diet is harder. You want to bet a vegan diet?
I don't know if you were watching that fight, but it was even if you ask me until Billy Joe Saunders, curled up like a broad. You know what I'm saying? Took his ball and ran.
He came out like a broad though, Kyle.
Nah, I didn't have it either, man. Billy Joe came out scared the whole time, man. I just couldn't award him anything.
He started off scared, but then he opened up and he started taking control of that fight.
I gave him one round, man.
Oh no, come on, no, that's not
all wrong, bro.
That's not big.
I gave him 1 or 2 rounds for real.
No, he won at least 4 of those rounds, bro.
You think so?
He got crushed.
He was punching not to get hit, man. I wasn't impressed at all.
He got too happy, and that's why he stopped respecting Canelo. That's why he got caught. One of the reasons he got caught, but he kept ducking down.
Santos, was we watching the same fight? He never brought it to Canelo. I never seen him bring it to him. I seen him bring it to him one time.
He was
and
boxing.
The one time he brought it to him, he got fucking almost stopped. And then the next round he came out and got hit in the fucking eye. That's what I saw.
That's why they have these fights recorded so you can go back and watch them. You'll see he had a lot more better moments than people gave him credit for in that fight.
I saw Canelo dig into the body, but he looked scared though, Santos. He looked scared.
Oh yeah, he started off looking scared. He did. And
so was it the light?
He gained a little nerve, and that's why he got caught when he did. That's why his face got broke.
So glad I didn't.
Man, how did he get nerve bending down like that, Santos? How he get nerve bending down like that?
If he had stayed nervous, he would have went 12 rounds. It would have been ugly, but it would have went with 12 rounds.
Man, it was ugly. The body shots that Canelo wasn't even boxing him. Santos. Canelo wasn't even boxing him. He was hitting that boy to the body evilly. I'm gonna create a word right now. Evilly. He was evilly hitting that boy to the body. He had bad intentions. He was trying to make that boy shit his pants.
Well, of course he was. That's what all I'm trying to do. But I would implore you, as we'll add another word to the vocabulary. I would implore you to go and watch this fight again.
While we create words, huh? While we create words.
Yeah, it was a little more competitive fight. Except
no, it was competitive.
We all felt that Canelo was going to be victorious, but Billy Joe had his moments in that fight. We got to give him credit.
Was it competitive or was he? Hey, I got a
Yeah, it was,
question. Was he
it was
competitive or was he the first person to fight him back? Was it competitive or was he the first person to actually fight back in the last 2-3 fights? Because Kovalev came out
okay.
acting like,
Yeah. That's probably what I can't disagree with that part. You know, but
That
yeah.
it was
softer than baby shit.
Billy Joe looked like Billy Joe for a few of those rounds. I will say that.
But so was Yurdom.
I
Yeah, we
think
got to give Billy Joe credit. Hey,
Billy Joe ain't
my
never
bad,
been
dog.
no
Go
real
ahead.
pretty fighter.
Don't you bring Anthony Yurdom to my doorstep, Trey?
I think Billy Joe got 2 rounds at the most, man, and I couldn't even really score strong for Canelo because he was waiting to try to land shots. He was just stalking around waiting to land shots. It wasn't a pretty fight at all. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Hell, Yurdom came and did what I came to do.
You know?
I will say
After the Yurdom
Canelo
fight, I
started
said
off.
Canelo should have fought me because I would have did exactly what Yurdom did. Laid the fuck down. So does Canelo hit me with a body shot. Oh,
That ain't what. Look, he hurt him with the body shots early in the fight.
no, I said
Canelo started hitting
Yurdom
him with the body
Santos.
shots.
Not Billy Joe Santos. Yurdom. I did exactly what Yurdom did. Yeah, I came and collected the chick like Yurdom.
Yeah, that was a waste of airtime right there. That year, but hey, you already got that check though.
Yeah, he did. You got that check.
I'm just saying Canelo should fight me next. You know, he ain't gonna fight Boo Boo next. He finna get a catfish, boy. Listen, Canelo, since you giving out checks, bro,
Hey,
I need one.
Well, I tell you what, you probably got a better chance than Boo Boo does to get in that fight. I tell you that.
Right.
He's just not gonna do that.
I got a better chance at getting it than Boo Boo do for sure.
That's sad, ain't it? This is how we miss the great fights, you know. And as I always say, you know, hey, we the fans got to push back against the conglomerate of boxing because they keeping us from getting these great fights.
And that's what I was saying, Santos. Santos, that's what I was saying when Rob was saying earlier. Boo Boo ain't did this, Boo Boo ain't did that. He pulled out, and that's probably why he being blackballed. He probably being because Rob, you made a great point. He's probably being blackballed because his behind. I'm not gonna curse because his behind pulled out that fight week.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because he pulled out fight week. So Ryan Garcia could do whatever he wants. Well, I'm just Ryan Garcia could do whatever he wants though. You know, but Ryan Garcia does have a following. Ryan Garcia does have a big following, and he do bring numbers. You know, so Boo Boo to me is like funny weirdo, whatever. But these. I'm not finna go down. I'm not finna lose brain cells going down crazy rabbit holes. Idiotic, low, you know.
No, Boo Boo just forgot that Boo Boo forgot he's a little darker than Ryan Garcia. See,
Ryan Garcia didn't pull out fight week, Rob. Ryan Garcia did not pull out fight week.
I agree.
No, that I can remember.
No, I agree. But this is what I say about Andre, and not that I know how to predict somebody's this, that, and other, right? But see, Andre has that title.
Like a late flight.
He almost needs to go be somebody's mandatory. And it can't be in the WBC because they're just franchise to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? But he's going to need to
everybody else might take the WBC.
Well, he's going to have to get in the IBF or the WBO where they actually enforce the mandatory, especially the IBF. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to have to do that in order to get a bigger fight, you know, because he can sit on that title. And see, this is where I get upset. Eddie Hearn ain't doing no favors by him. He's not helping him at all. You know what I'm saying? He's just sitting there. Now I think Eddie Hearn is trying to make Chris Eubank next.
But Rob, you know what I thought about? Because I was thinking the same thing, right? And then my logical brain kicks in. If I have Canelo Alvarez, who is really not on my team, but he's just using me because he likes working with me. Money talk bullshit, wow. So I have Canelo Alvarez and I have Boo Boo Andre. And when we were sitting at the table behind closed doors, and I say, Canelo, give my man's Boo Boo a fight. You know I'm his promoter like I'm yours, kind of. Because keep it real, Eddie Hearn is kind of Canelo's promoter. Not really. You know what I'm saying? Canelo ain't signing no more contracts with strings attached him like he was with motherfucking Oscar De La Hoya. We all know about bad contracts. Everybody done bought a car from the buy here, pay here, or got a baby with a bitch who they still paying child support to. We all got a bad contract somewhere, right? Either whether we got rid of it or not. And we finally paid it off. We ain't never, ever gonna do that shit again. So he's kind of Canelo's promoter. Maybe sort of. And so when he brings Boo Boo to the table, Canelo told him the same shit. So from what I understand, I'm not 100% about this, but from what I understand, that was his last fight with Eddie Hearn, I think, signed. So what the fuck is Eddie Hearn supposed to say? He not finna fuck up his bag. He not finna fuck up his bag. Fucking with Boo Boo. He the one who gave Boo Boo a bag. He the one who gave Boo Boo a bag. You know
That's
what I'm
all
saying?
of it. All right, appreciate it. See you next time.
The same way, in the same way that basketball and football pay for all the other sports in the college, for water polo and all them dudes to be able to play. Canelo is paying for me to be able to pay you, Boo Boo. So you better do what you need to do to get the fight. I asked the man, he said no. You know what I'm saying? We hold on to Canelo by a thread. So
It is, man. That's next week, man.
we got to look at this shit from everybody's set of shoes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you make a strong point. I meant to say this earlier when we talked about this, when we were talking about Canelo and Boo Boo
Hold
going
on,
into
brothers. I want to say this. Somebody got a lot of wind or a lot of background noise, and normally when I'm listening, sometimes that'll make me get out because like it's loud in the earphones.
It might be Cal. I think he was talking in the background to somebody.
Oh, he thought he muted, but he didn't. All right.
But yeah, I wanted to say this earlier, but we moved on to something else. You kind of hit it on it. But yeah, Eddie Hearn's not going to do anything to rock the boat with Canelo. Him and Canelo has a partnership, sort of like Devin Haney has, but Canelo is in more control of his situation than Devin Haney is of his own situation. And I think Eddie Hearns is going to, Canelo's going to call. He gonna tell you who he's going to fight, who he's not going to fight, and they're going to let him do that because of the fact that he generates what he does in boxing. And I don't think they want to. Eddie Hearn or DAZN wants to go against him. They're hoping to win him over.
But if you don't have him in a solid contract, if you don't have him in a solid contract, you ain't letting him do a motherfucking thing. You feel me?
Right.
If you don't have him in a
they
solid,
got limited
contract, you
fights.
ain't letting him do shit.
And he's never going to sign a permanent promotion with anyone. He said he's going to do, if I remember correctly in his interview, he's going to do what's best for him. He said he'll do a few fights here, a few fights there. He's not going to sell his soul to anyone like he did with De La Hoya again. So
well, he probably didn't even know that he sold his soul with De La Hoya. I mean, he don't see English. The contract may have been. And remember, let's think about it. Motherfuckers have babies at 19 and pay child support for hella long. They never doing that again.
Right.
The smart men, right?
Right.
Smart men ain't doing that again.
Right. Now he stuck with he said he stuck with De La Hoya out of loyalty. When Richard Safer and all the rest of them left, and he said he was asked to leave, but he stuck out of loyalty. But he's so much more educated by his career now in the business sense of it. He's not making those same mistakes. And see, De La Hoya kind of crossed the line with him by signing him up for some fights that he really didn't agree to in the past. So he's not. And then the money situation of his past contract with De La Hoya and DAZN, the money wasn't right. De La Hoya was getting a lot more money. Golden Boy was getting a lot more money than they should have been getting from what he was saying. Whatever it was, Canelo and his team won a lawsuit. He got out of that contract, and plus Oscar had stuck him with that $8 million that had to be paid to his previous promoters before he got to De La Hoya. Them De La Hoya didn't pay it up.
Yeah. You done paying child support. Why the fuck would you have another baby with her ass?
It depends on how good it is. Nah, just kidding.
That's some good shit. That's some good shit right there, boy.
Hey, some of them got that come back to me. You know what I'm saying? Try it again.
No. The babies usually come back to back, Santos. They don't come 18 years apart.
That's
true. Come 18, right? It's child support can last for 24 if your baby's smart and go to college. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But at that point, the baby get the money after 18. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's not gonna make those same type of business deals anymore. He said everything is gonna be for him. He's trying to be. He's
And
trying to
coach,
become
the
a
baby
billionaire.
turned 18. He ain't doing that. The baby turned 18. He ain't doing that shit again.
No, sir. No, sir. He's
Mm-mm.
going. He make a baby and he taking the baby with him. He keeping the baby. He giving up the
Yeah, he
female.
said, Yeah, he
Yeah.
ain't doing that twice. And again,
Right.
we've all been in a bad contract. Everybody on this panel,
Yeah.
everybody in
Everybody
the
has.
chat,
Yeah. One
everybody in
time
the
or another.
chat.
Even if it wasn't in black and white, it could have been an oral contract. But
Mm-hmm.
we've been a bad contract, and we had to figure out a way to get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Let time prevail. So
Somebody done
yeah,
bought a car from a buy here, pay here place with 21%
absolutely,
APR. Somebody done had a baby by a motherfucker they didn't have no business, and now they
hmm
stuck. You know, shit, maybe more than one baby, right? So
Shoot,
we can all apply ourselves to. We can all feel where Canelo's going. So we know he's not getting in another one of those. He not.
shoot,
He gonna
one.
go down there and buy some eggs and get a motherfucking surrogate lady, and he gonna hold the baby if he want more children. But he ain't finna get
See,
her no more
that's
baby.
actually how I want boxing to go, man. That's all of these fighters need to do that. To me, if you watch, even in these last two fights, because Canelo is free again, right? But even in these last two fights, you've seen Eddie Hearn actually work and be a promoter. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick of fighters, like Canelo's controlling what he wants to do. And it's like he told Eddie, look, go out there and get this fight for me. And then you see Eddie doing what a promoter should do, building up, really promoting the event, talking. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, Canelo is not necessarily doing so much talking. But see, it's like these fighters, they almost get lazy. And not to dog them or nothing like that. But for instance, Terrence Crawford, why is he waiting on the fight? Bob Arum is supposed to be the promoter working for him. So he should be saying, hey,
absolutely.
Yeah, go out here and get me this fight. And so by Canelo being a free agent and knowing that he can, hey, I don't have to have you promote my fights. I can go on. Now Eddie Hearn works harder and does his actual job as a promoter. And I think more fighters need to do that. You know what I'm saying? Sign a 2 year, fight deal or a 1 year deal,
Rob, that's twofold. But the first fold of that, you brought up something. I got in some legal trouble 7 years back. That's why you can't hold nobody to shit like that, because I ain't even the same person. But I got in some legal trouble. And one of the older white dudes I work with gave me advice. He said, hey, I fucked up and paid the lawyer all the way up front. He's like, don't do that because he's not going to work as hard. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to work as hard. So I paid him visit by visit, paper by paper. The motherfucker charged me $500 a file of paper, and he charged me $1,000 to go to court. But I didn't pay him all up front, and so because I didn't pay him all up front, if I went to jail, he wasn't gonna get the rest of his money. You see how that works? So if Canelo,
but see it's the same thing in construction. What do they say? You want a good construction job done? I'm gonna tell you, some of the best bricklayers and pipe runners that I ever worked with are guys that they're crackheads, right? And you don't pay them no, because if you don't pay them, you ain't gonna see them for 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
And they work fast when they know they're incentivized.
That's right.
Well,
when they have it going. So.
And also, you only get one contract with me. So when you're done building this building, you don't have a contract for the next one unless I like your fucking work. So you're going to find a whole new crew team. You're going to have a whole new crew team and everything. So again, we can use all these analogies for life. You know what I'm saying? So we all know Eddie Hearn is holding on to a string. Boo Boo, he like, bruh, Canelo paying me pays you. Because I get paid by Canelo, I can give Charlo $7 million to come over here and fight you. I could do this. I could do that. You can get 2, 3 million, 1 million, or whatever the fuck he gets to fight Luke Keeler and whatever the fuck that last dude's name was, right? So again, how I brought the analogy from college sports, basketball and football at Notre Dame pays for motherfucking water polo and cricket, right?
Yeah,
there are no cricket teams without. So again, Eddie Hearn. So why are we blaming Eddie Hearn? Because Eddie Hearn got the 2 biggest fighters in the deal. He got AJ and he got motherfucking Canelo. And to me, he looks at Devin Haney, the stars in his eyes, like he can see what can be. And he's trying to give Devin Haney what he wants. And Devin Haney has what Devin Haney claims is he's the highest paid lightweight, and he ain't fought nobody. And truth be told, at 140 he ain't getting shit. Everybody on top rank, but he getting paid though. You know, so.
But see, that's the point. That's part of it though. And what I mean by Eddie Hearn isn't doing Andre right, so to speak. It's not just a Canelo fight, because see, this is the thing. Everybody's honed in on Canelo. I don't understand why these fighters can't see that you can make your own path and become your own person. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So with Haney.
Did we not watch Deontay
like you
Wilder
said,
do it, Rob? I'm gonna stop interrupting everybody. Did we not watch Deontay Wilder do it, Rob? We sat there and watched Deontay Wilder do it with our own 2 eyes.
And this is what I'm saying about Haney. Haney is in a co-promotional deal with Eddie Hearn. Typically in a contract, the promoter gets 10 to 15%, sometimes a little more, of whatever the purse is and this, that, and other. If he's in a co-promotional deal, that means that Eddie Hearn is not making as much on him. Okay, because he's also the promoter in any event. So and yeah, he's got a minimum, a base that he clears no matter who he fights. Same thing with Terrence Crawford. You know, we talk about Terrence and he needs to go to PBC and this, that, and another. Listen, Terrence is comfortable. He makes whatever his base is. I've heard it's 3 to 4 million. You know, not I'm counting nobody's pockets or nothing. But he makes that fighting Cal Velasquez, Benavidez Jr. and whoever else. And he would make that fighting Spence or even more. But his thing is, look, man, if I'm going to make that fighting nobody, you know, C and D level fighters, and I already look like I got the goods, like I'm pound for pound, you know, why do I have to go somewhere else and change what's going on? And so that's what I'm saying, even with, you know, Charlo and all these guys. Now, like right now, Charlo, oh, man, it'll be Canelo. You can't tell me that him and Benavidez wouldn't be almost fight of the year. If that's fight of the year, now just imagine this. Instead of Montiel right now, imagine that his debut at 168, because sure, let's go in and get our feet wet. Let's go get that grudge match done with Danny Jacobs. Let's do that. Between Houston and New York, that's a big fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you fight Benavidez next, okay? And you do the fight of the year and you get Benavidez. Now, Canelo is looking at you and saying, hey, this is somebody I ain't got to do a lot of heavy lifting with. Now, Eddie Hearn ain't offering you $7 million. He's offering you that $15 million that he offered Canelo for this Billy Joe fight, and then the upside. So now we're not talking, and I hate the A and B side conversation, but we're not talking A and B side. We're talking A and A side. You see what I'm saying? We're talking arguing 50-50. But you got to build yourself into that. Otherwise, you'll be sitting there like they are. Oh, Canelo, please pick me. I'm sick of that, man.
Right. Well, Rob, but that's why I also brought up there's no permanent enemies or friends in business. And whooping Demetrius Andrade ass, and you get him off the table. Everybody want to talk about chess and not checkers and all this shit. But whooping his ass, 1, you get a little more pay. 2, you get the motherfucker off the board and off the conversation. How about chess? How about that chess and not checkers?
Well, I can see what you're saying, but I don't think Andre gets you any closer to anything. I just don't. I don't see for some reason, you know, and like you said, he's being blackballed. I think that you can beat Andrade and you'll still be in the same situation that you're in now. I don't think that gets you anywhere. Now, if you're a prospect coming up, now say it's a Jaime Munguia, if he beats Andrade, that's amazing for him. You beat the boogeyman. But I think Andrade is a lateral move for somebody like Charlo right now. He needs a bigger name.
Good point.
What's that?
Good point. Good point. Good point.
So I mean, it's you know, and again, because I hate when Canelo said what he said. Oh, well, who have you fight? You fought. You were in terrible fights, bro. You just fought Avni Yildirim, and before that, you fought Caleb Smith. Let's not act like, you know, come on, man. Rocky Fielding, you know that. Come on, bro. That's. I'll take Demetrius Andrade over all of them guys. You know, because if it was me coming up, at least I could say, hey, I beat an Olympian. I beat one of the longest reigning champions at 2 weight classes. You see what I'm saying? But I just don't think. I think that what we said before, 6 years ago was the time to beat Andrade. Now it's like, you know, you took that fight. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know. I know Andrade. I think he's got to take some chances here. He's got to go to 168. He's got to go up there and try to fight Benavidez. Benavidez seems that he'll fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? He's got to take those tough, dirty fights, go to the UK and Australia and all these other places and build on that being the boogeyman. That's what he's got to do right now.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's got to make a change because his road is being blocked. He's not going to get the Charlo fight anytime soon. They already offered Charlo $7 million, and the fight still didn't happen. So, and I think that was fair. It's not going to happen.
Man,
so
they offered Plant 2 fights. They offered Plant 2 fights, and I said they offered Caleb Plant 2 fights, and he had all kind of excuses.
Yeah, but Caleb Plant is at 168 already, and Andre and Charlo are at 160. So
right. But I'm just saying, Caleb Plant got offered 2 fights. Hey, I'm just saying from where the PBC stand come from. Remember, I like to put myself in everybody's shoes.
I hadn't seen an offer with Caleb Plant and Boo Boo because they actually go one another.
I seen an offer with Canelo and Caleb Plant twice.
Oh, that fight's going down.
And Caleb Plant was like, oh, I mean,
No, what Caleb said, he felt like it was too. He was at the end of his fight in February of last year when he in Nashville, and he felt like that Canelo at that time wanted to push for a fight. Then he felt like it was too soon because he would need a little time off then, a training camp, and then go into the fight. That's what he was talking about. He wanted the Canelo fight before that, but at the same time, he said he's not gonna let Canelo push him into fighting at a shorter time than he feels is good for him. And I didn't see anything wrong with it, but it wouldn't have happened anyway because of COVID. It kicked in right after that. So but he definitely wants this fight now. I do know that. That's why.
And now they've lucked up a little bit now. He's lucked up with that because now that fight is for undisputed at 168.
Right.
What it's looking like is it's going to be on Mexican Independence Day weekend. And it's also going to be probably once the schedule come out for the NFL, if the Raiders are not at home, it'll be in Vegas at Raiders Stadium at that Death Star. That's a bigger fight now. You know what I'm saying? And now, if you came out as Canelo and stated, I want to be undisputed at 168, and I'm the last guy standing there holding the strap, oh, you got to pay me, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it worked in his favor on this instance, but I get the idea, you know, and see, that's the thing. That's why I hate the position because Andrade has even said out of his own mouth, he said, look, the contract I signed with DAZN, I can go anywhere and fight. I'm not beholden to them. They'll let me go. They'll at least loan me out to anybody. But that also shows the value that they place on you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That they go out to anybody. Yes, let somebody else pay all that money for you. You see what I'm saying? And I just don't like that. This is an Olympian, man. You devaluing a 2-time world title holder, long reigning champion, and an Olympian. You know, I say the same thing about Gary Russell Jr. They dog him, but Gary Russell is your longest reigning champion in boxing. And it's like, come on, man.
You hear what Batman said the other night? He said that Gary Russell's being blackballed right now. I don't know.
Yeah, he did. Me and Batman kind of went head up about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of looked like that, but Gary has made some bad moves himself. You know, he's made
They talk about he's a little difficult to deal with. We kind of saw
Yeah,
a
I
little
told
bit of
that
that
man
when
that.
him and
Yeah,
Devin Haney was they when they were
that's
doing
right.
anything, we saw a little bit of that then. At the same
Yeah,
time, I will give him a pass about his brother's death, but
yeah,
he still
for sure.
should have made that. Don't talk that stuff and then make confusion for the fight, especially when you get most of everything you asked for in the fight. Got more. You were getting the biggest purse you ever had. The fight was going to be
Facts.
made. They were respecting you. Make the fight happen, you
Yeah.
know. But
And see, this is what I
want to
say
go
to
back to the
Batman.
Caleb
You're
Plant
right.
and. Mhm.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay. Well, I want to
No,
jump back a little, and don't forget what you want to say. But I was going to jump back. It's kind of a question and a statement at the same time. If I recall, Caleb, when Canelo was talking to Caleb last year about let's fight, Canelo was still at 160 at that time. He had moved up to 168, if I remember correctly. Caleb was already at 168 because I don't remember Canelo officially saying he's 168 until Benavidez got out of the way. But correct me if I'm wrong about that.
Ain't nobody gonna correct you because you ain't wrong, my brother.
What's
Yeah, you're
Tay-Tay
right
go?
on that, bro.
Tay-Tay don't jump
Uh-oh.
out. He cheating on us, Tay-Tay. You don't left us hanging. But yeah, that's
No,
what
you're right
that's
about
what
that, Cinto.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think that was the other part of what Caleb had a problem with. He didn't want to be fighting at a catch weight or something like that, or dropping weight or something, because the A side was always with Canelo. So that's something that had to be considered. But anyway, my bad.
5 weeks, 5 weeks. Andy Ruiz put hands. That actually, 5 weeks worked to the advantage of Andy Ruiz. 5 weeks, 9 weeks. Andy Ruiz came in and put hands and feet on AJ ass in 5 weeks.
Hands and feet. Yeah, you're right.
Hands and feet. He had that boy. Just so wait. I'm a California. Hey, Kyle. He had that boy crawling all over the rug looking for that shit. That's that E40. Y'all don't know about that. He had that boy crawling all over the rug.
But Andy, he only had 5 weeks to train for AJ, but he was already in training before AJ.
Well, he had fought. Look, according to Caleb,
He asked for that fight. He asked for that fight.
Cinto, let's use Caleb Plant logic. He had just had a fight.
Yeah.
Remember that? He had just with a Caleb Plant. I call the boy Booty Butt Cheeks. Y'all know where I got that from, right?
But
I got that from Boondock.
Caleb Plant was at 168. But check this out.
I got that from
Caleb Plant was
Boondock.
at
Hold on, I got that from Boondock.
Canelo was at 160.
I got that from Boondock. Booty butt cheeks. That dude said Caleb Plant.
I missed that convert. That made that cartoon. I love the cartoon.
Caleb Plant fought that dude, Booty Butt Cheeks. What was his name? Feigen Booty Butt. He fought Feigen Booty Butt Cheeks.
Yeah, I was at the fight. I know he fought. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I like that. That's a good one.
Hey, as minimal amount of fights we get in Nashville, we were happy about that fight.
There you go.
You're not even going to be able to fuck with me on this right now. I'm in college and I'm working on parallels in my fucking writing class. So let me hit you with something. Let's work with the parallels. And Ruiz just had a fight with Demian Chanko, Dervin Chanko, one of them fucking Chankos. Caleb Plant had just had a fight with Feigen Booty Butt Cheeks. Few weeks later, 5 weeks later, Andy Ruiz go in the ring and dog walk Anthony Joshua. Had him all crawling all over the rug looking for that shit. This finna help me with my paper too, because I just had writer's block. Anywho,
you coming up with lyrics for your page, huh? For your paper.
He had that boy crawling all over the rug looking for that shit. Your boy Caleb Plant was like, no smoke.
No. Canelo wanted Caleb Plant to come down and wait. He wanted to come down and wait to meet up with him at a catch weight.
No, he was just gonna fight him at 165, at 168. The nigga had just fought at 175.
No, Caleb Plant's always been 168. He's always 168. And
no,
Canelo was at 160.
Canelo had just fought at. No, Canelo was for to fight the boy at 168. I heard nothing about no catch weight. I heard nothing about no weight class.
Look, Canelo went from 160 to 175 to fight Rocky Fielder. Then he dropped back down to 160. Then when Benavidez got out the way,
Rocky
he went
Fielder
up.
wasn't 175.
I thought it was 175.
No, Kovalev.
Who said he fought at 175?
No, Canelo.
Oh, Kovalev. Okay, my bad. My bad. You're right.
And then he came back down to 168 and called out Plant and gave him 5 weeks. And Plant, like motherfucking Andy Ruiz, who we call Fat Boy, and we talk all kind of shit. He giggly and he butterbean.
Who he fight first? Kovalev or Rocky Fielding? He fought Rocky Fielding first.
Rocky Fielding. But that was way after the Rocky Fielding fight. He tried to fight him at I think he tried to fight him around the Kovalev time, and that's why he chose Kovalev, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, he went for Caleb Plant first and then Kovalev. If I'm not mistaken, I may be wrong about this. My timelines may be fucked up. My short-term memory's bad. I used to smoke a lot of weed. But I think he went for Caleb Plant first and then to Kovalev because he couldn't get Caleb Plant. But Caleb Plant was like 5 weeks. Even Kovalev took the fight. Even Kovalev went in there with that stupid ass jab and didn't throw no right hands and took the fight. If I'm not mistaken, somebody look that up. Somebody in the chat, pull that up for us. Go ahead, Santos. Since you got an excuse for catfish, man. Since Caleb Plant is your boy.
I mean, I'm of the opinion, it did look weak to, not do the fight like you said when somebody else did it within 5 weeks, because remember Luis Ortiz was supposed to get in there and fight Joshua, but he was like, nah, not in 5 weeks time, and of course Ruiz shocked the world, so to speak,
But Luis Ortiz is 91 years old, Rob. We get why Luis Ortiz didn't do it. He's 91 years old. You know what I'm saying?
He's somewhere between 91 and 21. We don't know.
That motherfucker be 92 in December. You know what I'm saying? He don't recover like the young buck. It's not the same for Luis Ortiz. When they asked Luis Ortiz, everybody smacked their teeth like, come on now. That man too old for you to be trying to fight in 5 weeks.
But I did the same thing when Canelo asked Kovalev. Kovalev had just come off a fight.
And Kovalev is another 91-year-old.
It's like he kept messing around. Like I may fight at 160. I may fight this guy. It's either gonna be you or you. And then Caleb Plant was like, look, man, nah. I'm gonna go through a full training camp. I'm good. I can wait on it.
Caleb Plant said he gonna wait a whole year and come out and look like ass cheeks against who the fuck is that dude he just fought? What the fuck is that guy name? What's his name?
Caleb Truex. Leave my home
the
alone.
Other Caleb. Man, get the fuck out of here. Caleb Plant is 21 and motherfucking what's that old man name? What's the old man name?
Truex.
The 91-year-old? No, the 91-year-old. Luis Ortiz can't be fighting nobody in 5 weeks. That man 992 years old. He can't do no shit like that. I'm 37 and my motherfucking knees hurt right now. Santos, how old are you? We can't pull that bullshit.
I'm 53. Going on 54.
I'm saying you can't do shit in 5 weeks.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Bad. Yeah, we hear you now, Kyle.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do anything.
I got a question for you, Trey.
Mm.
Why would I give you the upper hand when I got something that you want? We gotta be on even playing fields. You know what I'm saying? Because I need time I gotta watch film. I gotta have a full camp. I gotta be able to break you down. I gotta be able to do certain things. I'm not gonna come in handicapped because you trying to get a quick play. Nah, you ain't finna. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna do me like that. Give me a full camp. Like
Kyle, I can't let you get away with that, Kyle. I can't let you get away with that game plan shit, Kyle. Canelo Alvarez is a fighter everybody been watching. I don't want to hear that. Come again. Rewind.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China, though?
I was using the age and stuff against Santos with his argument with Luis Ortiz, right? I say Luis Ortiz is 90 years old, but I'm sure he's seen plenty of tape on Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder and the prominent guys in his weight
I've been
class that he could fight in the future. And the same with Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, who have been watching motherfucking Lomachenko on their way up, right? So you trying to tell me Caleb Plant in the backyard fighting, and he ain't thinking about Canelo Alvarez?
No, I think Caleb made the best move for it. It proves that he made the best move. He got all his mandatories
Okay,
out
well,
of the way.
everybody put some push-ups on it. I want all of you Caleb Plant fans when he get his ass whooped, okay? Because Caleb Plant get that ass tagged with a full training camp and all.
But I'm gonna say this. Tay. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. It go down smooth, but it might be a little burning at the
You
bottom.
mean don't let the riffraff fool me? You mean don't let the riffraff or the Post Malone fool me? I got you.
That's your saying. I'm saying don't let the smooth taste fool you.
Hey, Trey, check this out.
What's good, okay?
So Billy Joe Saunders is a better boxer than Caleb Plant?
That's a terrible question. I think maybe. I would say Billy Joe's more proven, but no, not really.
Who's the better
no
boxer?
answer for that. I think they equally trash. If you want to know I think they brothers. I think they twins. I think they twins. I think they twins. I think they twins. Garbage can't. See, you gonna make me. You know what you're doing.
You about to make me block you. That's what you gonna make me do, Trey. You gonna make me block you. All right.
Man, you gonna block me and I'm gonna just create a whole other page and come in as gay.
That's real talk, Trey.
You gonna make me troll you. You gonna make me troll you, nigga.
That's funny.
Hey, check this out though. One thing I will say about Caleb, his peers in the boxing industry likes him a lot as far as his talents and his abilities, his skills. A lot of these brothers speak highly of Caleb's skills. Tony Harris, Boo Boo, him and Boo Boo pretty cool with each other, from what I understand.
Oh, hold on,
and
the whole PBC,
Tony Harrison and Boo Boo. Got a level of respect for him.
Since when do y'all like Tony Harrison and Boo Boo? Since when do y'all like Tony Harrison and Boo Boo? All of a sudden now, Boo Boo word means something.
Hey, I got a question.
Boo Boo's he's a good fighter. He's been through the trenches.
Who has Caleb Plant fought?
As far as big names, yeah, the biggest name he's got is Usagi, however you say his name, the guy who won the title from.
Nigga, you can't even say the name.
I know it. I'm ebonic like a mud, and I'm in the South.
Hey, my
y'all, I gotta watch my language.
Hey, Trey. This is my question.
Nah, bro, I'm gay. Remember? You gonna block me. This gay. What's up?
don't change the name already.
Oh, man. No, hey, but not for real though. This the thing. You can't say Boo Boo Andre ain't fought nobody, but you fight Caleb Plant. You see what I'm saying? The hypocrisy.
You have never ever heard me say nobody has never fought nobody.
No,
y'all ain't never heard me say that.
I'm not talking about you.
Outside of Terrence Crawford. Because I get mad at Terrence because he's one of my favorite fighters, and I get mad at him for his lackluster bullshit.
No, not you. I'm saying Canelo said that Demetrius Andre ain't fought nobody.
But you saying what I said earlier though. But you saying what I'm saying earlier? Because earlier I said that, and they started talking about everything.
We all know why Canelo's saying what he's saying.
But you saying what I said earlier though, Kyle, I kept saying that. I said I noticed that he's saying he's willing to fight Benavidez. Remember, he was never gonna fight no Mexican. But recently, when they asked him, just like he said he'll fight Benavidez. He said he'll fight Charlo. He didn't sound like he was in a hurry, but he agreed. But when they mentioned Boo Boo, he was like, his whole energy was different. That's what made me want to be like, well, shit, I kind of want to see the Boo Boo fight because when he get asked that question, his whole demeanor changed. So maybe he knows something I don't. So see, Kyle, the thing about me, man, is really I ain't even biased when it come to y'all boy Riff Raff. Truthfully and honestly, I admit this to everybody. When it come to Riff Raff, I'm biased, bro. And behind the scenes, y'all, in a separate chat or on a separate call before we go on air, I could tell y'all why. And it's really y'all fault why I'm biased with Riff Raff. It ain't even got nothing to really do with him. And truthfully, I really give all fighters a fair shake. And we really don't know who the F gonna win until they get in the ring. We really don't know. Because Caleb Plant can go in there and dog walk Canelo. And I guess I'll be doing hella push-ups and on the keto diet and on the salad diet when I'm done with that one. Because I done bet all y'all on this planet. Y'all do know that's worse than losing money, right? Because, you know, a little $100, 50, 20. But on these stupid-ass diets for a month, y'all should have bet me.
Hey, you know what? I'm tripping off before you keep hollering Riff Raff. What's up with the Riff Raff anyway? Whatever happened to him?
Hey, Santos, grab your phone real quick, right? See, because it's been a long time since you've seen what Riff Raff look like. Grab your phone real quick.
I know what he look like.
And Google Riff Raff, and you gonna die, bruh.
The last time I saw him, he had swelled up and got muscular.
No, we talking about the reading in between the lines of what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a professional, Santos. I can't say shit on the internet. So if you just Google Riff Raff and look at this picture, just Google it. It's been a long time since you've seen him, though. You need a swift reminder. The jersey, the stupid outfit, them dumbass shoes with them liquor store gold teeth. We all know about the liquor store gold teeth, right?
Hey, he had a nice little cut with that tiptoe in my Jordans. The way you say tiptoe in my Jordans. That's a nice little cut, though.
I have never heard a song of his. I just saw him and was like, get the fuck out of here. I saw a picture of that dude and was like, get the
Santos
fuck out
cutting
of here.
up.
Yeah, I know who he is, but I ain't seen him in years on the internet. You know,
That's why I tried to tell you. You see, when I first started calling Caleb Plant Riff Raff, I had to go back and Google the picture, and that shit made me laugh.
Then he do look like Riff Raff, though, bro. God damn.
Man, come on.
Trey out of pocket, bro.
Man, come on, man.
Hold on real quick, bro. I'm about to put some together for y'all.
I ain't gonna be able to watch that fight the same, man.
So look, to make this shit even funnier for y'all, everybody who knows me is I am a sarcastic asshole.
Oh, wait a minute. Y'all didn't know who Riff Raff was before
No,
Tay Tay was
it's not
saying?
about not knowing who he was. It's nobody
I
else
did.
seen the
I
picture in
was
like
well
10
aware.
years.
That's why I was laughing when you said it, because I knew exactly who it was.
No, Santos, everybody knows who he is. It's just been like 10 years since you've seen his picture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah.
But everybody who knows me knows that I'm a sarcastic asshole. Remember, I had to explain that when I was talking about Andrew Ruiz throwing that punch on the way down. He didn't throw that combo on the way down, but he really did throw it on the way up, and the ref's life was really in danger of getting hit by a heavyweight. He really was. But I'm so sarcastic that nobody will believe me because they like, here she go again. You know what I'm saying? Like, people just dismiss my shit. You got to kind of be able to read between the lines with me too, because I'm super sarcastic. And truthfully, I'm an asshole too. I'm an asshole and I'm hella sarcastic. and riff raff, bruh. Catfish. But I really mean it though. I'm still using my sarcastic side. But the bruh, come on, that's why Kyle like you hella out of pocket. I mean this shit though. And when he get his ass whooped, that's exactly who he gonna be looking like, Kyle. I promise you that boy can't beat Canelo. And what happens is y'all be too quick. What happens is y'all too quick to invite people to the barbecue before y'all fully check him out.
He got his most recent album is Vanilla Gorilla.
Hey, the boy is Vanilla Ice. Ice, baby. Mm-mm.
Oh man, that's funny.
The boy is Vanilla Ice, man. Riff Raff is the new version. Riff Raff is the 2021 version of Vanilla Ice. The boy is Vanilla Ice.
Oh, Riff Raff.
Hey, when Vanilla Ice gets smacked by Canelo.
Hey, when somebody would say something to Riff Raff about him being lame or something, he'd say, "What you talking?" They would talk about his rapping skills and stuff. What you talking about? That's all right. I bet you ain't got as much money as I had. You always talk about that.
You know that
Who put the picture up, bro? Who put the picture up?
Kyle Petty ass. Kyle just a petty.
Somebody put it up.
Kyle just a
Yeah,
petty,
man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be an unbiased person watching the fight. You gonna have me watching another man? Come on now.
Bro,
I'm not gonna even be able to watch that fight the same, bro.
Trey is dead wrong, bro. I cannot unsee this, bro.
No, I'm dead right. I'm dead right.
So we got Riff Raff fighting Chucky, man. Come on, bro. We can't. Come on now. Riff Raff fighting Chucky. That's all I'm gonna see when I see that fight in September. Riff Raff and Chucky, man.
That's all I want you to see. That's all I want you to see. I want y'all to know who Caleb Plant really is on the inside.
That's why
Kyle, put that picture back up.
They
Kyle,
kept
why you
saying
put the
Riff
picture
Raff.
down?
It had me cracking up, and I
Kyle, why
knew
you
exactly
put the picture down? Kyle,
I
put
knew
the picture
exactly
back
what you were
up.
talking about.
Put the picture back up, Kyle.
I was just talking about Riff Raff
Hold on real
last
quick.
week.
I got some more heat for y'all.
Hey, and remember, Riff Raff put on that fake ass accent because he was trying too hard. And y'all be inviting these people to the barbecue, man. And remember Kid Rock? Y'all remember Kid Rock? I don't know about y'all. When I say y'all, I ain't talking about y'all specifically.
No, I know.
Y'all invited Kid Rock to the barbecue. And then when he went on his little mission, then everybody want to be mad. Like, we let you come to the baby shower. We let you come to the barbecue. Y'all better quit inviting. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet.
He started off as a rapper and became a country music singer.
Hey, but what about the shit in between? Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Rock. The Rock. Oh, the you talking about the? He made some kind of racial slurs. I mean, not slurs, but comments. He was pushing. Also, he made some political comments. That's what it was. Some political comments he made a few years ago.
Y'all better check these people out before you invite them to the barbecue. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna say this now. Caleb come in with Jordan, man. When Caleb come walking to the barbecue with Jordan, we gotta let Jordan in the barbecue.
But that don't mean you gotta let Caleb in. That don't mean Jordan.
You're right.
I'm gonna tell you something though, Caleb. Caleb in Nashville, on the east side of town, Caleb got a lot of love in the hood.
That's in Nashville. I'm in California. I'm in Southern California. I live in LA. I go out with my homeboys who rich and famous. They put a palm in my face at the door, like, well, he can go, but you can't.
I feel.
Oh, is that Richard Simmons? You see.
That's Carrot Top.
That's Carrot Top.
Oh, see, Kyle. Richard Simmons is the dude.
Come on, Kyle.
Hey, Kyle. Hold on. Hey, what's the white dude name when we was little, y'all, that did the aerobics?
Richard Simmons.
Richard Simmons.
See, Kyle, I'm finna help you out. Richard Simmons, bro. Remember the dude with the small shorts with the split? Remember Richard Simmons had the small shorts with the split? Nah, he was fit. He was fit like Canelo.
Yeah,
he be working that body, doing aerobics. Work that body, work that body.
He was too feminine.
But if he really was trying to be funny,
he had his little
body, work that body.
He had his little curly perm and all that stuff going.
Ain't that how the song went? That is how the song went, y'all, right? We all old. Ain't that how the song went? Work that body, work that body, work that body.
That show he had. Them folks really loved that show back in the day, man. I was tripping out.
I used to watch that shit.
He used to make me laugh, though. He used to make me laugh.
Man, y'all know Gay was watching that shit. I had my mama pillow. I had like 2 pillows stacked in the living room trying to do that aerobic shit. And you know, you got black parents. You're like, what your feet doing on my pillow?
Right.
I'm about to get fucked up. I'm about to get fucked up fucking with Richard Simmons. That's what was about to happen.
Yeah, that's about what's going to happen.
Singing that dumbass song. I'm telling y'all, I remember the song. I swear, bro, if you pull up the commercial right now, I swear it went like, work that body, work that body.
Yeah. That song, he was popular.
Hey, and the other dude was Billy Blanks. That's Wilder Billy Blanks.
Yeah, they brought him back in a commercial.
The Tabo, right? Billy Blanks was the Tabo dude, right?
Tabo.
Yeah, Billy Blanks.
And no Deontay Wilder slander. But
that wasn't slander. We called him Billy Blanks, cuz.
I got some more.
Come on, Kyle. Everybody can get these jokes right now. Come on now, Kyle. Everybody can get these jokes.
I got some heat for y'all though. I'm gonna check the comments right after this.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All the old people in the crowd laughing like,
That's a good one.
motherfuckers.
That's a good
Oh,
one.
somebody already asked that.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That's a good one. Oh, Griffin.
I ain't never thought about that, bro. That's crazy.
Blake Griffin. Yeah, that's a good one. Dirty Red. Dirty Red.
That is crazy, man. Oh man.
Hey y'all, Eli and shit. He talking about white Duck Wilder for what? To get knocked out by a 40-year-old?
Said wind up Wilder.
No, he talking about white.
Dillian
Eli
White.
and shit. Yeah, he talking about Dillian White. 1,000 days.
Yeah, he did.
1,000 days to get knocked out by a 40-year-old.
Yep.
1,000.
And that was the same dude. He's the same dude. Say he refused to fight Ortiz the first time. They were talking about fighting because he was 40 something.
Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Remember, he said he don't speak no English, but motherfucker, you got knocked out by a 40-year-old some man who spoke no English. Truthfully, everybody who promoters listen. Cause let's be honest, it's the promoters playing that bullshit, and this is why us fans shouldn't get caught up. But truthfully, I hope every motherfucker who promoter play that game get knocked the fuck out. Hey promoters, check this out. Check this out. Give us the fights, or when your fighter get their ass whooped, we ain't got no remorse. Let's move on. Wilder AJ then. Fuck all the bias. Y'all played all them games with Wilder. We didn't get to see Wilder Dillian. We didn't get to see Wilder AJ. We barely got Wilder Fury twice, right? This is how you know Tyson Fury is easy to work with, because Tyson Fury is fighting everybody. And if he fight AJ, I don't know who the fuck I hope win that fight, because I know who my mind is rooting for, who my heart is rooting for, which is separate.
Hey y'all,
Fuck that. Everybody get knocked out so we can get the fights we want.
Hey Trey, this is the fight we all been waiting for though.
Who the fuck is that?
That's Riff Raff. And
Riff Raff.
Griffin.
Oh, Riff Raff and Canelo?
No, that's Blake Griffin.
Ain't nobody.
September 18th. September 18th at the Death Star. There you go.
So who bet me these diets? Because I want y'all to know these diets and this motherfucking exercise is way harder than money. I don't want your $100. I want your discipline. Who ready?
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, Take.
And everybody just coming off Ramadan, man. You can't be doing that.
I'm having a hard time disciplining myself to stay in the gym. See, I used to be shaped up and everything. I used to be able to do 100 push-up in one set. Now I got titties, and it's kind of hard to get back
I
to
want the man boobs. Put the man boobs on the slab, sir.
Yeah, I can do about 25%.
You got so much belief in Caleb Plant. You got so much belief. You got so much belief in motherfucking Caleb Plant / Riff Raff. I want the man boobs on the chopping block.
We might talk about it. We might talk about it. Let's see that they put the fight together. We might talk about it.
Hey man, Blake Griffin
I might be in shape then.
Blake Griffin getting punched out.
You think Riff Raff gonna beat him?
Riff Raff gonna get him, bro.
I think Riff Raff got on some steroids.
Yeah, I got Riff Raff. I got Riff Raff in that fake beard. I got Riff Raff in his fake beard.
Was thin, and all of a sudden he fade off about a year or two, and he come back and he swole like a summer gun. Man, I said something got to be definitely on some steroids.
Hey, no, Kyle. Actually, fuck Riff Raff. I got Yellow Wolf. I got Yellow Wolf in his fake beard.
No. Come on now. Let's be respectful. Let's be a little respectful, guys. Come on. Come on now.
Yellow Wolf got some game.
Man, Yellow Wolf is.
He can rap for real.
Boy, y'all go crazy once y'all get a motherfuckers a rib or two. Little pork rib, little baked beans. Boy, y'all can't handle y'allself.
But yeah, fellas, let me jump off, man. I gotta jump into this next job real quick. But if y'all still on in a little bit, I'll jump back on.
Hey,
but it was good chopping it up with y'all.
I gotta make a phone call. Y'all stay on. Yeah, hey, y'all gonna stay on so I can come back.
Man, Cinto, you bring Riff Raff with you, because I got hella questions for the interview.
I'm getting ready to call Riff Raff right now. That's what I'm calling. Riff Raff.
Yeah, get Riff Raff on the line.
All right, Rob.
Hey, look, let me make a phone. I gotta wake somebody up. I'll be back.
Hey, Rob. Oh shit, he already got off. I think. Let me make sure he got his. Let me make sure he got his.
Hey, Carl.
Yeah.
Carl, East Side. You East Side, ain't it?
You said who the what?
I said you East Side, ain't it? You know I've been in the South too long. My wife from Florida. You East Side, ain't it?
Hey, say man, say.
Say man, say bruh, say bruh.
Say
man.
Say man.
Say man, you East Side, ain't it? What's up with all this riffraff shit? I'm going for the real American. Canelo gonna put hands and feet on riffraff. I got a whole motherfucking 2-week salad diet on that.
Crazy.
Hey, and you can bubble gum the salad. You can put shrimp on it, shrimp burger.
We're gonna have to make a bet though, Trey. I'm not gonna let you get away with this.
Let me stop playing. Hey, I'm serious. We're gonna have to put some push-ups on it. We're gonna have to put some shrimp on it, shrimp burger, shrimp salad, shrimp chicken. We're gonna have to bubble gum this motherfucking bed, bruh.
You know everything it is about the shrimp business, huh?
Everything to know that. I gotta get them big gums though. Hey, but sometimes I'm missing the big guns though. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get them big guns.
Big guns. What was that?
Pork, shrimp burger,
Everything is
shrimp
know about the
salad,
shrimp business.
shrimp salad, shrimp crab.
Do y'all have a bubblegum restaurant out there?
Nah, we don't.
You don't? Yeah, they got them in certain
Yeah, we
areas.
do.
Like they got.
Yeah, we do.
Where? I've been gone too long. Where? No, when I left,
Pier
I just got
39.
back.
Ben had one at Pier
Pier
39.
39? Oh, Pier 39 don't count.
What you call it?
Don't act like Pier 39 count, bro.
I'm just telling you, we got one.
Truthfully, anybody
Whether you
from the
like
South,
it or not.
truthfully, anybody from the South truthfully, if anybody from the South come to California, I would not point them to Pier 39. I would not do that. Oakland, we got way better food than Pier 39. Let's be real.
Listen. Ain't no good food out here, man. Unless you go to the Taco Bruto truck. It's
what happened
scarce.
to Al's? Hold on. Well, you ain't never had no Al's special? You ain't never fucked with the I thought you was from the East Side.
Bro, Al's is closed. Trey, where you been at?
I know. What happened? What about Tom's though? What about Havens Court and them dry fried ribs though?
Nah, trash, bro.
Havens Court not even there no more, huh?
Yo, listen, you ain't been around, so you don't know about the.
I have been around, but when I come home, I be so in and out. You know what I'm saying?
You know they had a cat raid up there.
Oh, down on Havens Court.
Yeah,
I ain't surprised. Them wasn't dry fried ribs, huh?
You talking about the PG&E, right?
Yeah. Right there on Havens Court and what? Bancroft? Havens Court, Bancroft. Yeah.
How are we still talking about? Oh, we talking about Gervonta Davis.
Well, what about Luis's? Luis's ain't got no cat, bro. What's that? Bancroft and what? What is that? Fortune? No. Fairfax.
What we talking about?
Bancroft and Fairfax. Bancroft and Fairfax. Luis's.
You said who?
Luis's on Bancroft and Fairfax.
I don't even know what that is, player.
Man, you ain't no East Side, baby. If you don't know Luis's, they got the high links and the home fries.
Now, I got a question for you, Trey.
All right, what's poppin'?
What's your favorite Bruto truck?
Old school. So I left in 2008. I don't fuck with burrito trucks. You know, us real Californians, we don't fuck with burrito trucks if we ain't been around burrito trucks. But originally, before we even get to burrito trucks, I'm gonna hit you with the High Street Hagenberger. No, not Hagenberger. I'm tripping. That's two different places. High Street, Giant Burger. That's where I was going. High Street Giant Burger, the bitch with the meth and the fucked up eyebrows. That's my favorite place to eat. She was there my whole life. The bitch, the meth addict white bitch. What was her name? The meth addict white bitch that'll burn your burger the way you want it. With the fucked up eyebrows who drew them on and shit. Her and Marvin, her and the black dude, her and the black dude Marvin. Her and the black dude Marvin. I forget the white lady's name, but I call my sister right now. She'll tell you the white lady's name. But the
And
black dude's name was Marvin.
hold on, we gotta
But
address
then
this.
my favorite burrito truck is 21st and East 22nd. I think in the Murder Dubs, in the
Oh, the
Dubs.
orange one.
21st and East 22nd, right? That's the one. Us 90 babies. 21st, 22nd.
All right, we gotta address this. We gotta address this. Hold on.
Are you trying to test to see if I'm really?
We gotta
You the
address
one who
this.
ride with Riff Raff, but you trying to test my Oaklandology. Nigga, 21st and East 22nd. But nigga, my original first favorite restaurant, nigga, is Giant Burgers. The white lady, the meth head white lady, who burned my burger with the black dude Marvin. Nigga, on High Street, not the Giant Burgers on San Leandro. What is it? Not the one on San Pablo. Not the one. Not Ben's Burger. You know, niggas grew up going to Ben's Burger too. Not Ben's Burger and shit. My favorite motherfucking spot is Giant Burgers on High Street. My granddaddy used to take me there as a kid. That's where dude smoked the young dude over trying to get at his bride back in like what 2000, 2001, 2002.
Hey,
You
Trey,
want to keep going?
we gotta address this comment right quick.
You trying to address the beef, nigga? Who you with? San Quinn? You finna address the beef? Hey, since that's an inside joke too. San Quinn is a home rapper. And him and Messy Marv got into it. Messy Marv got into it. Messy Marv got into it with San Quinn. That's the San Francisco niggas.
Okay, I've heard of Messy Marv. I've heard of Messy
Not me.
Yeah. San Quinn.
You know,
I mean, what's up?
First the flight, man. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I get here, I
What's
can
up?
get it.
What's up, nigga? I went to Skyline. What's up, nigga? I went to Skyline.
Got bored out of here. I ain't feel like talking to them chumps up there. I feel it.
You hear me, Kyle? You hear me, Kyle? I went to Skyline. How much more you want to did? I think
Kyle talking something.
No, me and Kyle going back and forth with this Oakland shit. I went to Skyline. How much more you want to dive? Ben's Burger on 106 ain't my thing. But the old school, what the fuck was that shit called? For his square? But we didn't call it for his square. What was it called?
So you from Oakland? You live in Oakland or you from Oakland?
Born and raised. I don't live there no more. I'm in Southern California. Durant Square,
Okay.
Kyle.
Oh, you're in Southern California.
Hold on, Fito. Foothill Square, originally known as Durant Square. Foothill Square to outsiders. But if you're from Oakland, you know it as Durant Square. That's where we got our puff coats, our gold chains, our gold teeth, them fake ass Air Force Ones, and all them other burnt ass shoes we got. Kyle, how old are you? Because I got a feeling I'm older than you, Kyle.
I think Cal was. That's what I'm saying. I thought Cal was in the middle of a conversation with someone.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. I'm kicking this shit right quick. Hold on real quick.
Kyle, my auntie live in Dag, right across the street from the DMV. Own that house.
Yeah, I stay in Hayward now, but I grew up in the 70s.
You grew up where?
I grew up on 74th and Holly.
Oh, you a Holly baby. Well, you know my cousin, on 77 Green side. You know about that 77 Green side.
Ain't even in business no more.
So any no. I'm bringing up 77 at Greenside to let you know that if you know anything about 77 at Greenside in the 90s, we family. One, I ain't gonna say the name, but that's my family. Second of all, I'm a 6'9" Ville baby. You want to keep going? You want to talk about the raid in 6'9" Ville? My family. You want to talk about the last name for the raid in the Ville? That's my family. That's my nephew or my cousin. You want to keep going?
Hey, Trey.
What's poppin', Eli?
What's going on? Where your family?
Eli, you from Texas. Eli, you from
What's
Texas.
up, Eli?
So you want to talk about my original?
I'm actually
Originally not Texas, Eli. No, Eli. Originally, Arkansas and Tennessee. But if we want to talk about yeah.
Why you throwing Tennessee it up?
No, Eli already knew that shit by the way I say certain words. Eli already knew that shit by the way I say certain words, so he could pick which state. But Kyle, Kyle, yeah, because people always call me country, and it's like, motherfucker, my grandparents. Shut the fuck up.
Look, when you
Kyle,
was
you want to
talking
keep one of
earlier,
these
I was
things?
hearing that shit.
When I say little thing, like you want to show me up, little words. Yeah, you can hear that Arkansas and the motherfucking Tennessee when I say little words. My granddaddy favorite line is, "You've been
Oh, okay.
misinformed."
So
He don't say
you have
misinformed.
relatives
You've been misinformed. You've been
farm.
misinformed.
Oh, that's old school.
Misinformed. You've been
That's old school.
misinformed. Mm-hmm.
That's my mama
Mm-hmm.
and before generation there.
Yeah, but
Hey,
depending on where your family from is the way you're gonna pronounce it though. Because
yeah, but
Louisiana, remember I'm from California, so I say whole words. To us, me and Kyle, it sound like slang, but to brothers from the South, we say whole words, even though we don't. So Kyle know my slang. So that's why Kyle tested me 'cause when he say what burrito truck, he being funny. He already know the best one is on 21st and East 22nd. He already know that. I mean, Kyle can tell by my slang that I'm a 6'9", I'm a 6'9" chick, but motherfuckers from my neighborhood don't talk about 6'9". They like it's a big thing. It's a you if you from 6'9", 6'9" and 6'5" is y'all seen New Jack City? Y'all know about the Carter. That actually Felix Mitchell, the real dude, the real drug dealer, Felix Mitchell did that to the projects that I'm from. But my family is from 6'9"ville, 6'5", 85th. He said he from 70 what and Holly, but my family is from 77 in Greenside, who I got in the 70s. But everybody from Oakland got family in LA, and then we also most of us come from Texas, which not my family,
Louisiana,
but most people
Arkansas,
from. So that's why
Tennessee.
Eli is asking where I'm from because most Californians, especially people from LA, are going to be from Texas. But most people from
That's
Oakland have
it's
family.
migration.
Right, but everybody from LA has family in Oakland, and everybody from Oakland has family in LA. So Eli
Yeah.
is asking because a lot of people from LA and Oakland come from Texas. But no, my
My
family is
family like that.
Tennessee. Right. Well, I know you. I knew you was from Texas. So when you asked me, I knew where you was coming from.
Yeah. My grandmother had thir- 13, well,
Oh yeah, we all do. My grandma
13
too.
brothers and sisters on one
Yeah,
side.
13
You
brothers
know,
and sisters.
it was
But
another.
they
It was
Arkansas,
another.
Eli. My family
The,
Arkansas though,
the,
Eli. They just went
the,
back. I wish I could post pictures. My family just went back this
see,
year. My grandma Eli, my grandma 96. My sister took my grandma this year. Nigga, last month. Fuck this year. Last month, my sister just took my grandma and my mama and two of my nieces and one of my nephews back to Arkansas. They just went back there this last month in April.
see,
But
with
my
us, it's a
granddaddy,
Ray Jackson.
but I lived in Texas though,
With us, it's a
Eli.
bunch of
I lived in
Jacksons.
Texas and I fuck with y'all.
Uh-huh.
I said I lived in
Yeah,
Texas.
yeah.
I fuck with y'all.
Oh, shit.
San
I
Antonio.
just do. I love to talk our history because a lot of us are come from the same places that when we start talking nowadays, we be like, damn, oh yeah, your grandmother, they from the same places
But
we
Eli,
from.
when I talk, you hear it though. But when I talk, you hear
Yeah,
it.
you do. Yeah,
Yeah,
you hear.
you
That's
hear
how
it
you
when I
are with
talk.
me. You still you
Even
you
though I'm
still
from the
carry
West
your
Coast.
family and me.
Even though I'm from the West Coast, when I talk, you hear it. But see,
Yeah.
unlike a lot of people, I know where I come from, and also unlike a lot of people, I can trace my family back to 1833. I can trace my family back to Nigeria. I can trace back to exactly what tribe we came from. So
I
my
trace
whole
mine
family
back. I
history.
trace mine back to 1792, and from 1792, I can trace it back to even before 792. I can trace it
Yeah,
back to
which
the
is a
Black
really long
Hebrews from the
time,
French Empire.
and a lot of other cultures can't even trace their family back that far. No,
It's
no,
shit.
it's so yeah,
You know
so
what?
we don't
You
want
know
y'all to
what?
ever get confused. We don't want y'all to
You know
ever
what's
get
even more
confused.
fucked up, Trey? We
I said a lot of
I
cultures though. When I say a lot of cultures, Eli, I mean like other ethnicities. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I
A
understand
lot
what
of
you're
other
saying.
people can't trace their
That's what I
family.
was
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
say.
yeah.
I got one white woman that I found in my lineage, like 4 or 5 generations back, where my great 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 grandfather was with a white woman. I call her a white woman, like she ain't part of the fucking family, like that ain't part of me. but
Eli,
like she's a white.
mine is Native American. But if you
She's
talk
white.
to if you
That's why I was gonna
with
say she's white.
Africans, well, I have African friends who will call a Native American or an Arab white. To us, because
Yeah,
we're American, we have a different perspective. But when I say I
you
have
know
Native American, Arkansas. My grandmother's half and half. My grandmother, who's 96, but she's dark though. Like she's dark. She got to tell you that she was.
That's how it is. The heritage from the Indian side, I trace that back all the way to the 1200s. The heritage
Oh, see,
from
I ain't even
the right
fucking with
side,
that yet, Eli. Hey,
the
Eli, I
heritage
ain't
from
even
the
fucking
right
with that
side,
yet.
I trace that shit all the way back to the 9th century, to the 800s. That shit was crazy to me. I was like, look at this shit, how much history was robbed from us. I was able to trace the Indian back, and it was incest back in the Indian pools and the tribes and shit. I was like, what
Well,
the fuck? Wait a minute.
it's incest with
They were
anybody who's
teaching
never
shit.
moved anywhere. Truth be told,
Exactly.
it's incest with anybody who's never left their hometown. Because at some point,
Exactly.
like that, well, and that's just my common sense. I don't really know for sure,
Hmm.
but my common sense tells me that. But hey, Eli, I want you to know, brother, I've never gotten a chance to thank you personally up front about that goddamn Belgian Malinois. That is my dog. He got the same personality. Me and that dude is both off the charts. We got the energy. That's my dog. The 4 mile morning run before work. Yeah, that's my dog, bro. So
Hey,
pit
if
bulls have
it
always
was
been my favorite dog. The American Pit Bull Terrier has always been my favorite dog until one show I was listening and you was talking about the guard dog and if you really want this and if you really want that and you started naming traits and you named the Belgian Malinois. And I want to look that dog up. Now listen, I travel for work, so I haven't been able to purchase one yet, right? But when I finally get that fucking dog, I'm gonna call your ass. I'm gonna
yeah.
call your ass and we're gonna have to talk. All right. But that is me and that dog have this. You see right now, it's
Hey,
4 minutes. Bro, it's 5 a.m. You hear my energy?
If there was
Do you
any
hear my
dog that
energy?
I would get outside of a pit bull, that's it.
But Eli, it's 5 a.m. in California. Do you hear my energy? You hear how me and this dog relate? My energy, I'm just, yeah, that's my dog, bro. That's my dog. Yeah. Hey, I'm getting three of them. I'm naming the boy Paco. I'm gonna get 2 girls, 1 boy. I already got it all planned out. I'm getting 2 girls, 1 boy. I'm gonna name the boy Paco.
Look,
I'm gonna buy me like
hey,
15 acres of
no,
fly.
no
That's
bullshit.
another thing.
Those dogs are the only dogs that rival the pit bull with smarts and that type of
Yeah,
tenacity.
it's their
If it
intelligence. Yep, it's their
for me,
intelligence, their
that's the
athleticism. Hmm. Oh shit, brother, you breaking up? Is it me or is it you? Is it me or is it you?
So,
Is it me or is it him, y'all?
yeah, he's probably driving like I am.
Eli, you driving?
Yeah, I drive overnight.
Oh, Centos, yeah. Eli though, I'm in love with that dog, bro. I ain't even bought one yet, and I'm in love with them motherfucking dogs. Hey, if y'all don't know about the Belgian Malinois, yo, that dog is like the Dominic. Y'all know y'all watch do y'all watch gymnastics? The Dominic Dowd, like that
yeah,
dog is
that,
yeah, that
that
dog is
motherfucker
the shit.
athlete, bro. Athlete.
Athlete. And what I like about him is his intelligence. I can teach it to do what I want it to do, and it's not going. I mean, it may chase the neighbor, it may chase some rabbits and shit up the neighborhood and do some other dog ass shit. But
Yeah.
I ain't got to worry about it biting no motherfucking body, me catching a lawsuit. I travel too much for that.
Well, they will do that if you don't get they drive under control. Now they will do that. You got to, but
Right.
it's easier to. They are like a pit bull and German Shepherd in one dog.
Oh yeah,
What's
yeah.
the name of
And the
What's the
Belgian
name of this
Malinois and
dog?
the Dutch Shepherd. Belgian Malinois and then the Dutch Shepherd. Those two. But the
Yeah,
Belgian Malinois introduced me. So I'm a researcher, Eli. So once I went
yeah,
on this whole rabbit hole with the Belgian Malinois, I started bumping into the Dutch Shepherd, and then I started
yeah.
realizing like, oh, it's the Shepherds. Well, a lot of if you got a so if you have like a family, you're gonna want to go more with the German Shepherd because he's more laid back. The Belgian
Yeah,
Malinois, me, a single motherfucker who traveled the world with all this energy, me and that
yeah.
motherfucker 101. We 101. For
And
my
you
if
can
you want to go
and they easy to register as service dogs because they catch on to shit fast, so you can travel with them a
yeah,
lot of.
and that but that's what I need. I need a smart motherfucker who can deal with me, my personalities. I'm a Gemini, my multiple
Yeah,
personalities. Yeah, that dog is where I need to be. And you know what's so crazy is the reason why I listen to them dog shows is I grew up with a black parent who only allowed me to get a dog when I turned 16. I have been begging one for 16 years. So I'm a dog person who's never been allowed to have dogs. You know what I'm saying? And then my lifestyle don't work with dogs. But that
Hey, you know
dog,
what's funny? The two fighters that we talk about the most, that's how they are. They both have those two dogs.
hmm
You
the fighters that mean,
have
yep.
Crawford have the APBT, and then Errol have the Malinois.
I would think Bud is more of a Malinois. He's more of a containable
Errol is the
dog.
one that raises the Malinois. Bud raises the pit
Oh,
bull.
is it? Oh
Yeah,
shit! I
Bud.
mean, yeah, I do know Bud like the American Pit Bull Terrier, but to me, Bud personality goes better with the Belgian Malinois because he's more of a the Belgian Malinois. But that's what I think, right? Because I don't know this dude. That's just my
Bud like to
personal
fight.
thought.
Bud like to
Yeah,
fight.
he do. Yeah.
Errol will fight you, but Errol will pick you apart.
And he's more intelligent. Yeah,
He got more poise to himself.
Hey,
yeah,
can
and
y'all
that's the
spell
Belgian
that name
Malinois.
for me? That Malinois. How you
Belgian.
I got
BEL.
Belgium.
Nigga,
I got Belgium.
you asking the wrong.
MALINOIS.
I got it. Okay,
I
I
was
just
gonna
want to make
say
sure
you
I had it
asking the
right there.
wrong person. Centos, you asking the wrong motherfucker to spell something. I'm the motherfucker. If they kidnap me, for ransom and say, if you spell this, we'll let you go. Motherfucker, they might well shoot me. It looks just like a German Shepherd, but it's not.
What you say, math? What you say, not reading, not spelling.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, my shit is. I'm a great reader and I'm an English major. But motherfucker, if you want me to spell something, we all finna die. If they got us all in the room and be like, well, if Trey spell this, y'all all gonna yell, shoot me now. Right now, everybody gonna be like, just shoot me, because that bitch finna misspell it. I done seen the word 9,000 times, still can't spell it. I can pronounce it, I can read it, but spell it, mm-mm.
That's the first
Like
time
everybody who know
I've
me,
heard the name of the dog, but I've seen that dog.
yeah, you've seen it a
I've seen
lot.
owners.
You've seen it a
Hey, I've
lot.
seen people with those dogs and didn't realize.
Mhm.
I always thought it was a short-haired German Shepherd type of dog. I didn't know what it was called
Me
though.
too. Me too. I've always liked the dog. So when Eli brought it up on the dog show, I was like, oh shit, hell. And then I started looking at the dog and started peeping out shit and started researching and the dog's personality. I'm like, oh shit, I got that high energy level. I need to run for. I'm the motherfucker at 5 a.m. that show up to the job hella happy and perky. And everybody like, bitch, what you so happy about? It's 5 a.m. Yeah, that's me.
Hey, I understand. I used to be like that.
But you can't let that dog get bored though. But look, you can't let that dog get bored. If you let the motherfucker get bored, it's gonna wreak havoc on your life. Yeah. You gonna that's where the lawsuits and shit come in. If you let the dog get bored, he didn't jump the fence. He didn't fucked up the neighborhood. You didn't got home from work and he didn't chased all the kids home from school. Yeah, that's not a dog you let get bored. Yeah. And it's not a dog you have enough. People like to put dogs in apartments and shit. That's stupid. Yeah, that's not that. That's not that. That dog you gotta have. That dog fits my lifestyle, man. My 15 acres that I'm
Can I
trying to
get
buy.
one of your apple fritters? Two of your
I build
blueberry
shit. You know what I'm saying, Santos? I
and
like to build shit. I get bored and build some shit. So my dog can be living in the castle. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like how the fucking dog house look good as your house.
Can I get
Yes,
more of them?
I can't have a pet that I have to lock up anymore
Yeah.
because I had to go away for 5 years myself, and I just don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to lock
Belgian
anyone
Malinois
or
is really
anything up.
smart. The reason why the police like the dogs is because they're really smart and they can teach them to do anything and they really like to work. So as long as you keep him busy and as long as you keep his mind stimulated, which is like me, I get bored with your ass and break up with you, whether it's a friendship, whether it's a relationship. If you bore me, bro, I don't want to do with you. If you stupid, I ain't fucking with you. And that's kind of how that dog is. If you think you're gonna get it and keep it in an apartment, and if you think you can just because it's got a high energy level, if you think you just gonna run him for 4 miles, you still gonna end up in trouble with that dog because he actually it's gotta learn. It has the intelligence of the dog is really high. So if you're not teaching it anything, you're gonna end up in a lot of situations.
Yeah, the last dog I had been several years ago. I used to leave the dog at home and be gone all day, sometimes all night. Come home, my living room suit tore up, or my shoes are
Yeah, you
tore
can't
up.
do that with that dog. That dog
Everything.
gonna open your front door and went outside to chase the neighborhood kids. That nigga that
Yeah.
unlocked the door and opened it. Yeah, you don't do that with that dog.
And that dog of mine used to open cabinets up looking for dog food, and when it done fall,
Yeah.
used to steal the dog food, eat it all, and then I moved the dog food. It would still open the cabinets up looking for the dog food. But what he would do, he see a bag that looked like a bag of dog food. Being that he couldn't read, he pulled the bag out. He found out it's not the dog food. It was charcoal, and he played with it all over the kitchen floor and just mess up the floors and things. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's a smart ass dog. Hey, so I've only had one other dog. So I did have two dogs. I'm lying. The one dog I picked was my dog. My brother brought a dog home, and then my brother went to jail, and we ended up raising this dog, and it was a female dog, a brindle though. You hear me, Eli?
Yeah.
A
Yeah,
brindle,
I'm listening to you.
and that chick was the smartest fucking dog, yo. And because we left her bored in the backyard, she ate the fucking you know how they got the metal thing that go over the wires? That's like that come off your roof. That's that's kind of
That
like part
king.
of the gutter.
The cable.
She ate right through that shit and ate through the wires and fucked up the whole AC. And the landlord had to come rewire the whole goddamn thing. And the dog ate the shit again. But because I've been learning from y'all, it's because I realize now it's because the dog was bored. She was too smart to just be left in the backyard. That's why certain dogs don't go to teenagers. That's why my cousin who sold me the dogs when he gave me my first dog, when I picked the dog that was cute because it had the little upside down triangle in his eye, that dog was a killer. He was like, nah, you can't have that dog. You take this, you get this dog. And he sold me the dog for $60, but he had real American pit bull terriers. He was just teaching me responsibility when he sold me the dog. He wasn't really charging me the money, right? You don't get that kind of dog for $60. You feel me? He like, but you've been working, you've been saying you want a dog. Y'all know where that was going. That shit was all about responsibility. So,
That's how they did me in the neighborhood.
hmm
I used to be
but
terrible.
yeah, bro. Yeah. And you give it to somebody you know that's gonna take care of it. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't just release their dogs to anybody. Like real people who fuck with dogs don't just sell their dogs to anybody.
Nope,
But the dog I
not at
picked, the
all.
dog I picked, hey Eli, the dog I picked, right? Well, I saw videos later, and them dogs was puppies. And I saw videos later of why I couldn't have that dog.
Yeah.
The dog I picked, the one with the upside down triangle, who looked
Hey,
like the fucking dog from Little Rascals. Yeah,
they be tenacious. They have a lot of drive in them. That get a
yeah,
little
yeah.
kid
He
in
was,
trouble.
yeah. He was like, well, and then me with a single mama, he was like, yeah, nah, that's not. He said that he was like, nah, that's not the dog for you. And he slid me the other dog. And the dog he gave me was the front of the litter, but he was like a calm ass dude though. He was chill. He still fucked some shit up, but for what we was, for what was going on and what he was giving me, that was the perfect dog.
Hey, y'all didn't see Mike Pigeon in the chat earlier. That's why I came on. Mike Pigeon was in there trolling the shit out of us. Mike Pigeon says that everybody duck White. Everybody duck Dillian White.
Pigeon
I
Mike
don't
Tyson.
know, Eli. He may be kind of right. Eli,
Man, fuck no. That motherfucker was suspended when he was calling people out.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker was suspended and had not been
make me a
reinstated
believer.
and was calling and was calling people out. You can't make a fight with a motherfucker you don't know if he gonna even have his license back. Then not that you took the steroids. You were
The
suspended and
gloves.
calling
I
people
never
out.
forgot about the gloves, Eli. Everybody always bring up the B sample, but nobody brings
Then,
up the glove.
yeah, and then you had to switch. Then you had to twitch the glove against a motherfucker that was like you should have been beating him. You came back looking like an old ass fucking George Foreman against a motherfucker you should have been beating. I don't even remember that fucking dude name. He was like the safari dude that Fred
Watt.
Beard.
Maurice Watt. His name was Maurice Watt. Right?
Like, come on, man. Like that dude. And you gonna say that I lost to AJ, trying to call everybody out and had already looked like
But I feel the same way
you
about
tested
Fury, and Wilder
positive.
gave him a chance. Eli, I feel the same way about Fury because everybody talks about Fury's hiatus and how he left the sport. So I always do. I got caught up in it too because I bring up how Fury ran off on the plug twice because I got caught up in the argument with
Hey,
everybody else.
I said
But
the
let's
same
not
shit
talk about.
the other day on this shit.
But let's not talk about how Fury ran off on the plug the first time because he really didn't leave the sport for 2 years because he was depressed and was about to drive off a bridge.
Yeah.
The
That
motherfucker
drug.
was booted. He really was
Yeah.
suspended. And
DD.
everybody,
Drug.
he gets a pass. Fury gets a pass for that bullshit. But everybody gives Canelo a hard time because Canelo didn't take no 2 year break. But Fury took that 2 year fucking break. And Wilder, you gave him a chance. And when he came back and your ass got cheated, if you say you got cheated, I don't know. I don't doubt
No,
it. Remember,
tell
y'all
the
remember,
truth.
y'all
Tell
remember,
the
I'm a
truth.
50
Tell the
50.
truth. White people give a pass, and Hispanic people give Canelo a pass because that's their people. White people give
Well, if that's
Fury a
the case,
pass, and,
if that's the
Hispanic
case, then
people a pass
motherfucking Dillian White
because
get
that's
one.
their people.
That's
That's how
the
they.
case. But at least Dillian White took the harder fights though. Dillian White is kind of like
I'm not.
everybody talks about him being that guard dog for Wilder, but he kind of was the guard dog for the division. He, he really took all the fights that nobody else wanted because he had all that stigma around it. But let's be real, Fury could disappear for 2 years and come back with a depression
What
story.
fight?
Everybody,
What fight? What fight? What fights did he take that
shit,
nobody else wanted? Because I remember Wilder. I remember Pavectin testing positive, trying to
Eli,
when he was scared of
Eli, you got to
Wilder like,
roll. Hold on, Eli, you got to roll with the story now. If we giving Fury a break and everybody else won, let's just roll with the
oh
story.
my bad,
Yeah. You fucking up the
my bad.
storyline now. Okay? Yeah. You got to roll with. I told y'all earlier I'm a sarcastic asshole. We got to roll with the story then. If Fury can run off on mental illness, aka he tests positive after he beat motherfucking Klitschko, then why the fuck came White after he beat Parker, after White beat Revis? Who else? Come on, give me the lineup, y'all. Come on, let's go with the lineup. Now, I ain't saying Wilder should be the first one to fight him, but Wilder was the first one to give Fury a chance.
But this was my thing. He tested when he tested. That was after the Parker fight.
So Fury got away with it because he stayed out 2 years. That's the only thing I can see.
No.
Fury got away with it because he stayed out with.
I'm saying after he came back, Wilder was already in the mix with these big ass fights with Fury and Joshua. And before he left,
Fury
Wilder
was
was
gone for 2 years. But Fury was gone for 2 years, and Wilder gave him a fight. But Fury was gone for 2 years, not because of depression.
The only point I'm making is that they didn't duck him. They was already tied up when he started talking. You feel what I'm saying? He was tied up in negotiation. You trying to tell me that I got to fight, give you 2 fights? You trying to boss me when I'm a fighter that I don't have no ties. Nobody controls my career except for me. And you gonna try to tell me you gonna lock me into a 2-fight deal to make you money, but you don't even want to pay me? You don't want to pay me 50-50. You want to tell everybody and trash my name that I ain't no good fighter, that I ain't known and all of this shit. But you trying to lock me in for 2 fights and make money off of my name. You trying to pimp me. So that's why White didn't get the fight with Wilder in the first place when he was trying to tag him on to Joshua and put him in front of Joshua to make him give him 2 fights. You trying to 2-for-1 me on some fuck shit. And then you going to throw a rematch clause in there. You going to lock me up for 3 motherfucking fights. And you going to penny pinch me and barely pay me when I bet on myself and made like $60 million. And you was only trying to pay me 9 and 15.
Yeah, but where the hole in your argument is, Eli, is motherfucking Tyson Fury, and he could have made the same. He could have did the same thing with
But when Tyson
Joshua
Fury
and
came back, Tyson Fury was already Tyson Fury was already damn near undisputed before he left. He was already a champion. Dillian White
Yeah,
wasn't that
okay.
champion,
Okay,
and he
you got
wasn't
me.
that fighter
You
that
got me on
everybody
that.
recognized. When Tyson Fury came back, Tyson Fury, the shit that
Yeah,
he
you can't be a cheater. Okay,
yeah,
so you
that's
saying
the
you can't be
difference
a
right
cheater
there.
and not be
Tyson Fury
undisputed.
was the
You
name
saying
to
you
draw
can't be a
Josh.
cheater and not have all the bells. Yeah. I got you. I got you. Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
I
you
got
know.
you. I got you.
So
Because I
that
feel
was the
like
only thing. That's
the
why when old buddy was that shit, you hear me?
yeah, I hear
Going in
you.
and out, Eli.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Eli.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
going in and out,
When
but we
old
can
buddy
hear
was
you.
saying, when old buddy was oh, they talking about he talking about Ruiz duck $4 million. Duck $4 million for what? Once again, this motherfucker was suspended. You cannot tell me, hey, I'll fight you in 6 months. Sign the contract right now. Bitch, you suspended. You don't even know if they're gonna reinstate you. You don't know how your next test gonna come back to
Hey,
get reinstated. And you want me to
everybody
hang my
forget.
career on the fact that I signed a contract to fight you.
Hey, Eli, I'm gonna go ahead and agree with you on that. And everybody ducks the first glove gate because the first glove gate, the very first glove gate was Dillian White in that goddamn Oscar Rivas fight.
Yeah. Well, it was Reeves. It was Reeves. Yeah. And it was them same motherfucking gloves. That's why when they say that shit and they try to excuse that shit, like Deontay just making up excuses and shit, like bitch, my bad, I'm cussing. Dillian White got caught with them gloves against Reeves. Fury got caught with them gloves. The two little Hispanic dudes back to back fights got caught with them gloves, and then Dillian got caught with them gloves again against Perfecting. Them same gloves been caught 5 times, and y'all gonna sit up here and say act like we ain't see what we see. Fuck anybody that say that say Fury ain't cheat Deontay White, Deontay Wilder. I'm gonna sit up here and say all damn day long. He cheated, and he ain't fuck with Wilder. Guess why? I ain't gonna never admit that shit because you motherfuckers don't never admit nothing. All y'all do is lie for y'all fighters. If y'all motherfuckers would tell the truth, hell, I'll tell the truth, goddamn it. I know what it is already. But at the end of the motherfucking day, one thing we do know, Deontay Wilder put that bitch on his back twice. And when they came out,
Twice.
when they came out, we all saw the headlocks. We all saw the covering of the nose. We all saw the hit behind the head. We all saw the fucking gloves. We saw all that fucking cheating. Y'all motherfuckers need to stop fucking lying to y'all goddamn self. He's a very skilled fighter. I'm gonna tell the truth. I ain't gotta lie. I'm gonna tell her he's a very skilled fighter, but he's a dirty fighter. That's veteran tactics. Deontay Wilder got to get over that shit and learn to fight dirty too. But at the same time, the motherfucker cheated. It is what it is.
Hey, I'm with you.
I don't
I'm
care
with
what
you on
nobody
that, Eli.
about that.
I'm with you on that, Eli, because I feel like this. Look.
Like
Most of us is from the hood, and most of us has been
this
robbed.
motherfucker.
I've had Eli, Eli, Eli,
This
Eli.
motherfucker.
I'm from Oakland. Eli, I'm from
Called
Oakland.
Canelo.
I have had Eli. I'm from Oakland. I have had heroin addicts pull out needles on me and try to rob my ass. And at that point, you gotta
That's how,
bounce. You know what I'm saying? Most
motherfucker say,
people
bitch,
get
I give
robbed
you
with guns.
AIDS.
Eli, most people get robbed with guns, or in the UK, you get robbed with a knife. Nigga, I had a nigga pull out a needle on me. You understand? So at that point, I can't be like, he cheating. I gotta figure something out. So I'm just saying, bruh, do what you gotta do to win the fight. You know what happened?
Exactly.
I feel like other people was talking about it. I feel like other people was talking about it so much that Deontay Wilder didn't have to mention it. And so, and then when he came out with the organ in the background, you know what I'm saying, and the piano and the violin and shit, I'm like, bruh, you gonna lose the next fight, man. I'm like, man, you making excuses, man. No matter what happened, you were supposed to come through because if you really talking all this shit and all this black disadvantage and all this, bro, well then if you know what they tell us when we was little, you got to be twice as good. So What's the problem, homie? What's the problem? And you fired the wrong
See,
trainer
this is
because
this is
hold
where
on, hold
I
on,
don't
Eli, hold
disagree
on,
with
Eli,
you,
hold
but
on,
this is
Eli,
where
hold on, Eli, hold on,
go ahead,
Eli, because
go ahead.
if the gloves was loaded, then why you fire Mark Breland? Mark Breland wasn't in there when the gloves was being wrapped, homie. Like some shit just don't make sense. In the words of my grandma,
I don't know this.
something in the
I don't
milk,
know what the fuck going on.
Eli. Eli, if you say the gloves is loaded and you don't fire the trainer who watched the gloves
Yeah.
get wrapped, I'm gonna use the word. I'm gonna say this. Look, I'm gonna say this about the whole entire situation. I'm finna wrap it up from you. You from Texas. I'm finna wrap it up for you. I'm finna use one of my grandma Arkansas sayings. Something in the milk ain't clean, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Something in the what? Say
Something
it
in the
again.
milk, something,
Yeah.
something in the milk ain't clean,
Something in the
and
milk
I'm
ain't
gonna leave
clean.
it at that. And Eli from Texas, he heard his grandma say that.
Shit.
Wild Hamertown.
And I feel you.
Something in the milk ain't clean. You fired the wrong trainer. The story ain't adding up. You sounded like my cousin, my bum ass cousin who refused to get a job, who got diabetes. Not diabetes, but diabetes. Something in the milk ain't clean, homie. Something in the
Right.
milk ain't clean, bro. I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm not gonna publicly say anything because like you say, motherfuckers don't do that with they fighters. Niggas get clearly. Let me stop using that word, man. Motherfuckers get clearly knocked out, and Amir Khan, they got a million excuses. But see, me, the difference between me and them is I'm not, my word is all I got. I'm not finna sit on here and act like I didn't see what I seen or some dumbass shit or I'm blind or because Wilder is my favorite fighter. I had stopped watching boxing for a long time. That I'm trying to clean up my language, y'all. I'm trying to be more professional. That 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 Mayweather Pacquiao shit made me stop. It made me stop watching boxing, and I'm about there again with this Errol Spence mess because I could turn on basketball right now. We about playoff time, ain't we? I'm finna get I'm finna get 7 games, 7 days a week around this, and I don't have to deal with this, bro. I can move on. There's other things I can do with my life than to sit around here and trip. But let's be real. If if Errol Spence fight mid playoff, we finna watch that. And maybe that's just what I gotta do. But I'm not finna sit here and listen to people play with my intelligence. Eddie Hearn every other week, the fight is on. Oh, it's happening. Oh, it's on. Man, listen, that's one of my biggest pets, man. You sit up here playing with my emotions, and I ain't got time for this. You sit up here playing with my intelligence. You want to tell me the sky is black when I can clearly see it's blue? Get out of here. And that's the problem with boxing. And I am a casual fan. And so, speaking for casual fans, the reason why y'all can't get our money is because you play too many games. I can easily forget about this. Bro, when the Mayweather Pacquiao fight happened 5 years later, I chuckled. I laughed. I was like, they finna do that now? Didn't even watch it. I heard about it the next day. ESPN. What's that show that come on ESPN, y'all? Y'all the man. Y'all know what's the show that come on ESPN?
Which one?
You know which one that come on and give you all the highlights. It show you the best catch on football. It give you the best.
Sports Center.
Yeah. Sports Center gonna show me, bruh. I could be at work tonight and miss everything, and I could turn on Sports Center and see Steph Curry hit a three from the other side of the goddamn court, from underneath the other hoop. That is amazing. Let's can we talk about Steph Curry's shot from the other side of the goddamn court? Steph Curry can shoot. I turned on Sports Center, and in 15 seconds, I saw Steph Curry shoot the ball from the other side of the court. Waka! I saw Richard Sherman. This is how you know I ain't watched football in a while. I saw Richard Sherman catch a ball from 200 yards away, and he only on a 100-yard field. He caught the ball 100 yards away and ran it back another 100 yards. And then boxing still talking about if Errol Spence and Crawford can get the fight, bro, I'm sleep. I'm sleep, bro. I'm sleep. 99. You know what I'm saying? 99. Come on, man. Y'all can't tell me what Steph Curry do. Hey, Klay Thompson need to get his credit. We need to go on and give because every time Klay Thompson out, the Warriors ain't winning shit. Mm-hmm. They catch and shoot. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying. So, you know, there's so many other things I can be doing one time. I just told y'all I had writer block. I can write I can write 1,700 papers in the next 3 years, and Spencer Crawford still ain't punched each other. Like really? And they still want me to wait another 2 more years. Come on, man.
That's terrible. That's what got me upset about the sport of boxing. You know, they have manipulated us fans to go at each other.
And then we're in a microwave situation where I could turn on TikTok and watch LeBron and his daughter dance real quick with the whole family. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul and took Floyd hat, and now they fighting on Sunday. You trying to tell me that I got to wait 5 years in an era where 5 minutes is too long? A news cycle is 3 days. Donald Trump can get on here and say the craziest mess. And in 3 days, it then went away because somebody else done something crazier than Trump. Who could even be? Which I think Trump should have been a comedian and not a president. Let's talk about that. That dude should have been a comedian instead of a president because that guy's hilarious. He is fucking funny. But you know what I'm saying? You got the president. Spencer Crawford still ain't fought. And the president for the last 4 years has got on Twitter and entertained me more than them two dudes.
Oh yeah, he was definitely entertaining. No doubt. He's started
the president of the United States, though, Santos. The president of the United States entertained us for 4 years, and you dudes still talking about fighting. Really? And why should anybody care? And why should you dudes be big stars? Really?
All right.
Really? Come on. It's too much going on in the world to even be worried about that. I lived in France. Look, them dudes still ain't fought. I lived in France for 2 years. I lived in Japan for a year. I'm on my way back to Japan. You dudes still ain't fought. Shit. If I was straight, I'd have had a couple of babies. My baby would be like, well, I'd have caught some first. Come on. I'm a mute.
You on mute?
Go ahead, Santos. I said I'm about to mute. Go ahead, Santos. Because this shit about to piss me off, and I'm about to keep rambling.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, y'all both, you and Eli both speaking some real talk, you know what I mean? It's sad that we can't get, you know, the best fighting the best consistently. And,
bro, we had 2 elections, and these dudes still ain't fought.
Yeah, they still ain't fought. Yeah, you're right.
2 elections, two crazy presidential elections, and these dudes, which was pure entertainment. Let's talk about Obama leaving and Trump getting elected.
Yeah, that was something.
Obama.
Hey, Trump was shocked that he won.
Hey, Santos, the first black president left office.
Mm-hmm.
Trump came in and entertained us for 4 years and left, and you dudes still ain't fought. Y'all think y'all think y'all more vibrant than this shit? Come on, man.
Crazy. It's crazy because they one of them fights should have happened already. You know, I know when Crawford first came up, you know, he was saying that he wanted to fight Thurman. Thurman was on top at the time. And when Errol Spence became the man, he switched gears. You know, he said when he said was petitioning to fight Thurman, he wanted to fight Errol too, but he said Thurman, you know, he's top of the food chain at a welterweight. That's what he wants, and that didn't happen. Well, Thurman, you know, he was out of the fight game for a minute. Then Errol became the top man. He turned his sights to Errol primarily, and he still wants Errol, but powers that be, it won't let the fight happen right now. I think if we were able to,
does he really though? Because the way he been sounding, well,
I
And
believe.
let's
I
be
believe.
real. I'm not
Now he might
oblivious
not
to
want to
the
fight him
real
now.
situation.
He might.
I'm not.
He ain't caring nothing about the fight now, but I think he still
Cinco,
want to fight him though.
I really don't think he don't. I really don't think he don't want to fight him. I'm not oblivious to the situation. They iced him out, and in October supposedly his contract is up. So if what we hear is true, if his contract is up, like I got common sense. So if in October his contract is up, why would any of them fight him now? Porter or anybody? Why would they even give him Sean Porter? That makes no sense. Why would we wait till his contract is up in October and then he can fight Porter? But if I'm Terrence, I'm gonna say, well, you motherfuckers iced me out for this long. Like me personally, I'm petty. I'm petty. So if Terrence is any kind of petty as I am, by October, I'm like, well, y'all don't get to ice me out and then be like, I hope you come over here with us. That is not how you gain a friendship or build any kind of relationship or get in relationship with anybody. That is not how you do that. You do not get to ice me out and put my guy, which we can talk about the resigning and other things. But let's just talk about if you're Terrence, his feelings, right? They could remember there's no permanent friends or enemies in business. But if you're Terrence, I could see how you could get in your feelings and be like, no, you don't get to ice me out. And then be like, yeah, if you come over here, you sign with Porter. No, because now we playing games of the art of war. So why would I do that? But then, truthfully, if you playing games of the art of war, see, now I'm going down this dumbass rabbit hole and losing brain cells because if you go down there, truthfully, there's no friends or enemies in business. So you really need to go down there to do what you really need to do. So y'all did this on purpose, and I could stay over here and fight Benavidez for the second time or Cal Velasquez for a trilogy. I mean, Kell Brook had a trilogy with the dude Peter Buckley who's got like 300 and something losses. Look that up.
Sure.
Look that up.
How
Look
you
that
lose
up,
300 and some fights?
bruh, on purpose, obviously. But
Yeah.
again, but again, if you wanted me to come over there, this ain't really how you go about it. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. So I could definitely see, like, if I put myself in his shoes, not looking at it as from a fan, because me as a fan, I'm like, bruh, fine, give me my fights. But looking at it from Terrence Crawford's point of view, it's like you don't get to ice me out and then be like, yeah, you should come over here and fuck with us. No, but there's so many different aspects of the game. At this point, again, I'm about to watch the NBA playoffs. I go to Japan in like I go to Japan in 4 weeks. Um, I'll be 17 hours ahead of California. If you're on the East Coast, I'll be 11 hours ahead of y'all. This should be like 4 p.m. I'll be just getting off work talking to y'all. So shit about to get
Appreciate
and
you,
then
man.
and then these shows really help me, y'all, though. So I want y'all to keep them going because y'all keep me informed of what's going on over here. That's like when I'm in like I
Hey,
travel for
Kato,
work.
I got something to say. I got something to say about that whole Crawford thing. But the one thing that y'all got to remember is, it's not PBC fighter freezing him out. It is fucking Bob Arum and PBC fighter talking about, well, fuck it. We not going to just keep sitting on Bob to recognize what's what. Like, Bob keep coming. Bob fuck them out of the Pacquiao fight. Then Bob come back and him and Errol meet up. And Errol did the whole fucking conversation, which nobody even caught. When what you call him say when Crawford say, who you gonna fight? Who Al say you gonna fight? He say Sean Porter, Keith possibly, Pacquiao possibly, Danny Garcia. He named them just like that. And he said, oh, no bud. What you call it? Y'all didn't catch, y'all forgetting the part where Errol looks at Bob and said, Bob, have you sent the offer to ask? And Bud looked at Bob like, what the fuck you told me you sent the offer? Bob had never sent no fucking offers. Over and over and over. After every fight, when they asked Bud about these fights, Bud always look at Bob. Bud never really, it's us, the fans, that try to make it like it's the PBC fighters. It's the media that try to make it look like it's the PBC fighters. But go back and look. Bud always look at Bob. Like what the fuck? After every fight, when they ask him that question,
Yeah,
but
they
turn
do.
the Bob and look at Bob. When you talk about Danny Garcia or Amir Khan. It could have been Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia offered himself up, coming off a win off of Adrian Granados, coming off a win and getting himself back in the run. Offered himself up and said, "Hey, shit, I do it for 5 million." They said they sent his daddy an offer for like 3 million. He said, "Shit, I'll do it for 5. I ain't never getting no offer, but I'll do it for 5." He said that was too much for Danny, but then went over to Danny from Puerto Rico. That's a whole nother country plus the USA. Here, the Hispanic culture here, Texas is
Puerto Rico
Texas.
is America, Eli. Puerto Rico is
It's America.
America.
You're right. You're right. But
It's a territory. It's not a state. It's a
country, not right.
territory.
Territory is what it is. But when you look at it, the UK is the size of fucking Texas and Florida or California and Florida. You know, it's not that fucking big for you to say I got a whole country. So when you say you got Puerto Rico and the rest of the United States, this territory and the rest of the United States Hispanic culture, that would have been looking at this because they got a history too. They can sell a fucking
But
fight. You
Eli,
chose
that's why AJ needed an American debut, though. Eli, the reason
huh?
why the reason why Anthony Joshua needed a American debut is because this shit is smaller. It's the size of Texas, but their money ain't
That's
as
what I'm
big as
saying. But
Texas.
but Khan wasn't no American debut for Crawford. He could have took Danny Garcia, but Bob didn't want to pay Danny the money. Then you come back, Keith Thurman offered his service. When he offered his services, you didn't even try to counter offer the motherfucker. He coming straight off of fucking what you call it, off of a pay per view with Pacquiao, and which the second half of the fight he gave a
Eli,
good
truth be
account of the
told,
motherfucker.
Eli, truth be told, we can stop at giving Amir Khan 7 million. Truth be told, we ain't even gotta mention no other names. Yeah, yeah.
That's what
Truth
I'm
be
talking
told,
about. Then Sean
yeah.
come. I
And
felt
more,
like Sean should have put more pressure on Bud, and I felt like Sean didn't put enough pressure on Bud. But then I understood it once I thought about the business. If you think about it,
well,
think
what you
about
think
what
about it
think
for
about what
Sean?
Bob
Sean ain't got
offered.
nothing left. Sean
Now,
has
real
already
fast,
fought
Trey. Check
everybody.
me out real fast. Check me out real fast, Trey. If you think about what Bob offered, Sean, Bob offered Sean the 25% of what Bud made. He said it's $1 million, right? Bud make $4 million, so it would have been 1.5 or so that he would have had to really come
I
off
thought
of to
I
make
thought it was
that.
like two
And that's
million.
that same thing as the first bid. That's the same fucking thing as the first bid. I can't pay you more than I pay Bud because I only pay Bud this guarantee right here. And I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to put fans in the seat. So you go talk to Al Heyman. When he go talk to Al Heyman, Al thinking to himself, like, fuck, this motherfucker ain't even selling no fights over here. And he's going to be the A side because he's the champion with the belt. If he comes over here, what do I look like trying to pay you your worth? And if I have to pay you your worth and he gets the 75-25 split because he's the A side, if we go to first bid, then that means 75-85 for me to pay you your worth and be fair to you, my fighter. I gotta pay you at every bit of $4 or $5 million. So that means I gotta pay this motherfucker 10 to 15, and he ain't making nothing before over there. We'll be spinning our wheels on the fight, and we ain't even guaranteed to make nothing off of it because his promoter saying that he ain't got the money. That only thing that I can gain from this is that I pay him this money right now for this fight and build it up towards hoping that it'll build something for the Errol Spence fight, for the winner. That I'll get a bigger fight in the winner. So basically, I'm
Eli,
gonna give your fighter a free promotion and give you a money for your fighter coming over here and give him his biggest payday. And then on the back end of that shit, I might not even get nothing out of it because I might have been just this whole time building up my fighter. So I might as well stick with my fighter and go ahead and deal with what I got over here. That's the only reason why PBC fighters are not fighting James Crawford.
hey
Nobody,
Eli, but
nobody.
truth be told, look, truth be told, I said once Tyson Fury ran off on the rematch clause, I'm like, Bud is never getting that fight as long as he stay with Top Rank because we don't get to do business and do a cross. Now there is no permanent friends or enemies in business,
Yep,
but if
yep.
me and you do business and the
You right.
biggest fight, a heavyweight fight, you run off on the rematch. So
Yep.
Terrence and Errol fight, and Terrence beats Bud. Y'all gonna run off on the rematch? Nah, hell no. There is
Hey,
no
you know
way.
something? You know something? You said something real right there. Just real quick, you
There's
said
no
something real
way
right
you
there
run off on a
because
rematch. There's no way you run off on a rematch that big and think you getting
well,
Errol Spence.
not only that, this is a showing a good faith. We have a fight this big right now, and we have a fight this big, and you fucking up the business right now. That
Right.
is good me. Why
Yo, Eli.
Bob
Eli.
Aaron been killing that Joshua fight the whole time. Remember, Bob Aaron been like, nah,
Uh-huh.
well, I can't give legal advice because it would be a conflict of interest when he was on Barbershop Conversation. But I mean, you just have to go to court or do what you have to
But
do.
Eli,
You know,
if you Fury Wilder is gonna make way more money because they're heavyweights. It's gonna make way more money. Spencer Crawford has a bigger fight, but it ain't gonna make big. It may, right? It may. We don't really know. That's
I
kind
was
of
finna
like
say you got to remember, Vince is the one
we
that
don't.
stole in a big stadium, and
Well,
Crawford is the
well, well,
name that
well
has
Crawford.
the big media publication.
Well,
So when he decides
Crawford's
to
got
put that fucking foot
the
on the gas,
Crawford's sold out the stadiums too, right? So let's just say that the
small
gate
field,
is gonna be good. Well, no, Crawford had big gates up in what the fuck is that, Nebraska,
Nebraska,
right?
yeah, oh my, that small, the 11 million
But
people
that's
that
still,
come
but
to
that's
that
still
stadium.
kind of the Midwest, though. Nebraska, you're not too far from Oklahoma, right? Well, you
Oh,
from Texas,
Ohio,
you know.
Ohio,
You never
Ohio.
you from Texas. You from Texas. Y'all know that Oklahoma game. Y'all fuck with them Tulsa boys.
Mm-hmm.
That's not too far from Tulsa. Not too far from. So y'all kind of got Texas has kind of got that Midwest. So it could do really really good numbers somewhere in the middle. Y'all might could fight in Tulsa. Y'all could fight in Tulsa. Dallas is gonna be the best, but because them goddamn Texas fans. Whew, that's another story. But
And did you see how he got mobbed by the Hispanic fans? Wasn't no fucking Mikey Garcia. Did you see how he got mobbed in Canelo fight
well, that's
by
a
the Hispanic?
but, I did not. But that's a big fight, no matter what, right? That Midwest ain't too far from Oklahoma, which ain't too far from Texas. So that's a huge fight. And everybody want to see it. Motherfuckers in it. See, I watch all channels. I watch the UK channels. I
Me
watch
too.
I watch all the channels.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to see Spence Crawford. That fight will sell pay-per-views at high numbers like they do with Joshua, right? Which is $25, which is aka like 30 bucks our money. Over here, we selling them for 100, right? They can charge us 100. They can charge them a 30, and that's still a big fight. But the problem is, the biggest fight we just did a cross promotional fight with y'all, and your dude ran off on the plug, and he trying to go
Exactly.
fight Joshua. So before we even get to any other motherfucking corner or any other aspect of this game, there's no way I'm doing business with you, and you didn't even
There's
fulfill
no
the first
integrity in your
business
business.
deal. You didn't fulfill the first business deal. There's no way I'm doing that. So no. Once Tyson Fury, once the Wilder Fury 3 shit didn't pop, I said, oh no, Spence Crawford ain't
It ain't gonna
happening. And then Crawford motherfucking contract is up in October. So yeah, they're definitely finna put that boy on ice. I mean, and then the Manny Pacquiao shit that you just brought up, bro. Every time I hear Terrence Crawford mention Manny Pacquiao, I cringe. I'm like,
right,
nigga, so he went. So the nigga could have fought you when y'all lived in the same house, but
Mm.
he he drove 20 miles away and entered a prison to not fight you. Yeah, because that's about to happen. I'm about to mute. I'm gonna let y'all brothers get y'all shit off.
but yeah, I mean, the shit just crazy. The shit just crazy to me. The fact that, like you said, you fucked up the business once. It keeps coming back to Bob fucking up the business. And I get tired of them saying the fighters don't want to fight or the fighters scared of each other. Them fighters not scared of each other. Bob don't want to. Bob not doing it. And then this fight is this big because like the world wants to see this fight right here, just as well as the world wants to see the heavyweights. Go ahead, Cinto. We've been talking our ass off.
What's up, y'all?
Hey, hey,
Y'all had
Cinto,
some
this
shit.
is the only
Yeah.
fight. Hey, this
Huh?
is the only fight outside of heavyweights that the world wants to see. This the Crawford fight, the whole world is going to tune in.
Yeah.
Basketball
absolutely.
could be on, NBA finals. Everybody's going to watch this fight. Motherfucking soccer could be on, what they call it, football.
Mhm.
No matter what is on, and Spence and Bud fight, motherfucker, the whole world wants to see this fight.
This
Yeah,
fight
I
don't
think
have
it's
a
most
race line
desired.
either. Go ahead, Cinto.
Yeah, I was just saying I think it's most desired. I think you two are right, and they have messed up the business. And you know, we know now that Bob has failed Terrence Crawford. He's got to know that. If he don't, something's wrong. Canelo, at the end of this year, he would have fought 5 times since late last year. There's no way. I know he's quote unquote the face of boxing, but he shouldn't be the only fighter that can pull off 5 fights within one annual year. The Fortuna, no, what's his name? Fortuna. How you say the guy's name? The tall
Fedora.
Inferno.
Fondor.
Feduna. Yeah, Fondura. He's gonna probably have close to the same amount of fights by the end of the year. The way he's going.
Hell yeah. I think he gonna have like 7.
Yeah. So, you know, spare us all the pageantry and give us the fights. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because we're well aware that these fights can be made. It's all about, you know, giving these guys an opportunity, but the fighters got to be willing to fight themselves as well. Because a lot of times, it's both. It's management, promotion, as well as the fighters themselves, whether or not they want to fight. Now I know they got to have some time on a as far as you know, a slot that they can get in, but shoot, you can't have 2 fighters, one that's at the top of his career and been doing it for a long time, then another one just not getting started. They can't be the only ones that get them fights like that. I ain't believe that. So, you know,
You
give us some fights. Go ahead.
you know what I think about this fight? This fight right here is one of those fights that it gotta get made too. The reason why I think this fight's so big, because when it's 2 black fighters fighting each other, that fight doesn't have that race line. So people that just love boxing and that are just looking the casual that are looking for the superstar, they can watch this shit and not feel any type of way about it and just fucking enjoy it. And you think about it. Errol Spence just went to a 73,000 plus fan Hispanic dominated fight, you know.
Right.
And that fucking fight, at that fight, women were running in heels trying to get over to him, squeezing and pushing through crowds. People were putting their babies up on their sons up on their neck. Grown men or teenage boys were jumping up on each other's shoulders with their phones up trying to take pictures.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't nothing about race. It was just that's that bad motherfucker from Texas, and we in Texas right now. We gonna support our dude. You know,
Right.
that was the pureness of boxing at its greatness, at its finest, right there. Then you have Bud, who he's from Omaha, Nebraska. The motherfucker got one of the biggest fucking media promotion behind him. At any given time, ESPN can turn the fucking lights on Bud so fucking big and show a highlight reel so fucking smooth on him
Right.
to between a stadium fighter that has no race line that went and knocked out Kell Brook in the UK that has the UK interest because of the way he did it. No real shit talking, just a fighter with a fighter's mentality and personality came in there and handled business, saluted everybody, and rode off in the sunset. you got Errol Spence with UK fans, with Hispanic fans, with black fans. You got even the Filipino fan base that had the names tied to Pacquiao are going to be watching these two fighters because both of these two fighters have been linked to Pacquiao for the last so many years. This fight is huge across the world with no real race lines and nothing. Just a plain out good ass motherfucking fight.
Mm-hmm.
That all they gotta do is step up and put their foot on the gas and promote this motherfucker.
And let us have the fight.
Let us have a fight. And make sure y'all watch Bob Aaron Keaton fight rigging ass.
Right.
Hey, you know they never say nothing about that. When we talk about all this shit with Fury and people be like, so what y'all saying? Tyson Fury, y'all saying they rigged the fight? Bob Aaron done been on the federal investigation 3 times
Yeah.
for fucking rigging fights since '65. Not only that, when Margarita loaded the gloves on Cotto, when Cotto was his star, he made plenty money off Cotto. Cotto was his star.
Yep.
Margarita loaded the gloves. Bob Aaron went and back Margarita.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Talk about it.
this is not nothing. This is not nothing that's new. When you motherfuckers sit up and saying, "Oh, y'all just saying y'all just gonna say he cheated." He's known as a dirty fighter. His camp is known for being dirty. And then not only that shit, his fucking promoter has been investigated for losing fights 3 times.
Right.
More than that. Like, come on, let's be real about this shit. You know,
You speaking some facts.
how your promoter investigated 3 times for rigging fucking fights, but you gonna sit up here and say Deontay Wilder is just making excuses. This motherfucker been investigated since '65 for rigging fights. He's had a dirty fighter that look. I'm gonna read this shit.
This is
Let
it.
me put it up.
All right. That's all of it. All right, my man. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna
All
pull
right.
this
I'm
shit.
gonna make that pit stop. Go ahead, Eli.
I'm pulling it up so I can see exactly how it went. Since '65, that motherfucker been known for rigging fights. And
Are you pulling it up online?
yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
Okay. Like even fucking uh 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 Barry Hearns, Eddie Hearns daddy done pulled out a fight on him and shit because he ain't pay purses back in the day. You had the margarita thing. You had a 2004 raid on him that said he was trying to fix the rematch for De La Hoya and Shane Mosley.
Mm-hmm.
He was investigated in Eric Ish fight, as well as the George Pierre's fight. Then Floyd Mayweather, in their dispute, had said that he was trying to manipulate officials in his fight. That's 4 fucking times. And people would, and 5 times. Then the margarita with the glove. That's 5 fucking times. Over over a whole career span from 65 and better. This man been doing this shit. And he gonna sit up. There's no cheating boxing. There's none of that going on. Come on, come on. Motherfucker, we looking at your public record that you have been investigating and have the FBI and your officers pulling your shit. And you gonna try to just tell us like we some dumbasses or some shit like that?
Right.
Like, come on.
See what you have here was a classic situation of protect protect the
Complexion for
family.
the protection.
Protect the family from these accusations that are unproven.
Mm-hmm.
See, there probably was some validity to some of the stuff that my man's been complaining about, but at the same time, they hadn't, they hadn't been in the receipts pulled out just yet. I mean, 100%. We know, we know what we saw, but
They might be blocking the receipt. They might be
yeah,
like, we paying you to keep quiet. It's a gag order.
hmm
Get your ass up.
right. And see, you know, for a guy who's been around in the business as long as Arrow has, to come out and say what he's saying, like we all know, it's been boxing was one of the first sports that was proven to be, crooked at times. Some stuff going on to try to, makes the finality of fights come out the way people want it, or organizations want it. So he's been, ain't no telling apart or what some people don't want him to speak on, but he's had to be a part of the protection. All right, my friend, that was good. All right, he's been a part of the situation probably more than once. No, ain't no part. You just proved more than once, but ain't no telling how many times more than what it's on Google. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna be a part of the protection, because he's not just protecting the sport. He's protecting some of his crony, some of his ace bukuns that he's really cool with, he's made money with. He's protecting himself, and he's protecting future money. It's let me hold on, sir. It's those situations where oh shoot. It's those situations where go ahead. I'm trying to write something down. Go ahead.
But Bob, but this is one thing you got to realize too. Bob Arum will do anything to protect Bob Arum. Bob Arum also
Absolutely.
snitched in 2000. He cited extortion. Arum voluntarily testified to having paid the IBF president, Robert W. Bobby Lee Sr.
Right.
$100,000 in 2 installments in 1995 for to bribe him.
Right.
Through a middleman, Stanley Hoffman. Added, Rich Collar, he originally wanted more money than that. He told the whole fucking thing. In return on that, the dude was the lead dude, the president of the IBF was indicted on racketeering, and then and tax evasion, and then he also got 2 more boxing promoters hit, making and they made similar payments to the Nevada Athletic Association.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Bob Arum been doing this shit, been fixing fights, been rigging shit.
Right.
He been but he'll tell it like oh, there's none of that going on. There's no racism in boxing.
Yeah, they look here. These folks been cheating in sports for so long, man, just to rig everything so money go in their favor. It's just like my man, the best quote unquote horse trainer in the business. Man, I didn't know he had he's got like 6 different indictments. I mean, well, he's been accused 6 different times. He's been on the investigation 6 different times or something like that for cheating with these horses, man. Drugging them, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Drugging them, rigging race and bidding them. And that's how that shit be. Look, I was fishing that day. I went fishing when I was talking to y'all.
Yeah.
These dudes was like, they have fishing tournaments out there on that lake and shit. These dudes like, yeah, this old guy, such and such, man, that fucker, he was putting a little weight inside the fish.
Yeah.
When they win, he's won many of boats and cash prizes and everything from fishing tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker got all kind of fishing boats and prizes for fishing tournaments They had his ass in the court because
Mm-hmm.
he was clipping little weights in the damn fish. But that's
Yep.
how that bro. That these motherfuckers cheat, but then sit up
Yep.
here and come over here and try to tell us this lie. Now, how can I sit up here and say the same pair of gloves, name 5 fights, them same pair of gloves were used in
Right. Right.
that the Tyson Fury switched to were
Right.
used in and called out on?
Right.
Fucking Tyson Fury been called out on by another referee for his dirty fighting and his cheating. Called him the dirtiest fighter he ever seen. We
Mm-hmm.
saw him doing all the shit that we saw him doing. Bob Arum has been investigated 5 times for fixing.
Hello. You there? Check your mute button, Eli. Eli. Check your mute. Man, you cooking good too, bro.
You hear me?
There you go. Yeah, you back now.
Yeah. Oh, it went out real fast. But yeah, you got a 5-time cheater. 5 times those gloves been used cheating. You got a fighter that's named as one of the dirtiest fighters that a referee done seen. You have
Right.
a promoter that's been investigated 5 times at least that we can count. Served as a federal snitch and
Yep.
snitched on people
Yep.
and has links and ties to the government that he was originally a lawyer for underneath the JFK and that family, and he would confiscated the Sonny Liston about money. Then
Mm-hmm.
he has always had roots
Yep.
to that type of dirtiness within boxing and the politics. He's always had those roots. So when you sit up here and say people just lying and bullshitting, ain't nobody lying and bullshitting. You motherfuckers just some racist ass motherfuckers that don't give a damn. Y'all gonna stick by yourself. So any one of y'all motherfuckers that got something to say, man, fuck y'all. I don't give a damn. I don't care if how skilled Tyson Fury is without all the cheating. You motherfuckers ain't shit if you come in here and sit up here and act like this man ain't have a reason to say that yes, he was cheating.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about the whole goddamn what's his name Mark Breland thing,
Who?
but guess what? The whole Mark Breland thing. I don't know about the
Oh yeah.
Mark Breland. That's for Wilder and him. Maybe the way it came out is kind of like damn. But if somebody actually cheated you like that and you feel like you really got grounds for it, you ain't gonna
Yeah.
hold that shit back. You're gonna be like, fuck this motherfucker. He switched up and went to the other side. If
Yeah.
that's how if that's how they
And
feel.
when you the heat of the passion, man, you make a lot of mistakes and you address things in a lot of ways that you normally wouldn't. You know, because you caught up. You know, your emotions are wrapped up in this, and you're upset. You don't know who you can trust as well as you thought you could, and you don't know who played what role in different aspects of your situation. So you know you grab them for straws and you're trying to figure it out, man. And I know that's they didn't have good. They weren't on good terms by the time that fight come through. That and then when the guy does something that they've discussed that he shouldn't do, which I still think he did the right thing as far as stopping the fight, then that puts another question mark in your mind, you know, and it was so it was a emotional decision that was made more than anything,
I
I
was
think,
surprised. I
and
was
I think
surprised
they
last night to hear Jack Reese say, even though being in the ring in multiple fights with Wilder, Jack Reese said last night Wilder didn't look like himself.
yeah he didn't
No.
he did
Like we said that about Anthony Joshua, and there was no complaints about us saying that about Anthony Joshua
mm-hmm.
because those fans were Anthony Joshua fans. He's a good old boy. He's a good nigga, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But when we say that about Deontay Wilder, man, and saying shit here, we still fighting, it's a fucking problem.
Yeah.
And I had to think about it when Trey said we got to stick up for Dillian White. Why ain't stick up for Dillian White? Cause Dillian White sitting next to that fucking man. That man said they were slave
Yeah.
slave
Yeah, he
masters,
did.
and ain't say a
Yeah.
motherfucking thing. He said
hmm
his goof ass, his big goof ass there next to that man. That man said we were slave masters.
And you know
That
what?
man didn't give
He could
Fury
have
a chance
spoken
to fight.
he could have spoke against that too, because Dylan White is his own man.
Yeah,
He's not actually promoted by Matchroom. This is more
yeah.
of a partnership. You know, he
He
manages
spoke against
himself. You
that
know.
the same way he brought his ass over here and was getting
hmm
looked at by PBC and
Right.
was talking about he can come over here. He could have said, "Man, fuck this shit. I'm not taking this shit. This man just said he's slave master. That mean he allowed
Yeah.
to put anything in my contract. I mean he allowed to set
hmm
me up for any fucking thing. You know,
Yeah.
this could be the same man that could be talking to your trainers like, "Yo, hey, look, we got this much of a Dylan White's close to getting that fight with Joshua again. He's making a good argument for himself. Hey, how can we do this, Eddie? How can we get him out the way? Because right now we got bigger dollar fights right now. Hey, we can talk to his trainers and tell his trainers that, hey, UCAD is accepting this much in steroids and shit. Once he actually takes the bait, we'll bring his test to the light.
Right.
That's the type of shit they do.
Yep.
That's the type of shit they do. They'll go around third party and put the bug in your ear, and somebody put the bug. Hey, they bit hook, line, and sinker. But they've been feeding them fighters that shit. You know, the dirtiness that's in boxing, the politics, the racism, and all of that shit, like that shit
Yeah.
bullshit. You know,
The
you
essence
know. Go
the
ahead.
essence of all this is this stuff. None of this stuff is new. Like you said, it's been going on for
Exactly.
years. Just like Bar Arum got incidents dating back to the '60s or whatever. None of this stuff is new. It's been going on. Where you know, the mafia was running boxing originally, um, just like it was running other sports originally. It's
Yeah.
nothing's new. You know, this is there's a lot of money involved, not just the purses or the promotional part of boxing, but also the gambling part of boxing. And you know, definitely the mafia has had a stake in that. They said the mafia's not involved with legal gambling and all that stuff now. Bull crap.
I
I don't
forgot
believe.
about that
I
one
believe
too,
they
Jack.
still hold
Hell,
I think they still
Was
hold
good.
well Fury's situation is the example. You know.
Yeah, Fury manager was a goddamn Irish mob boss.
Yeah, yeah, definitely gangster. You know what
I
I'm
forgot
saying?
about that part. I
Yeah.
mean, goddamn, you got a mob boss. You got gloves that been indicated in 5 different fighters as not being up to par that can be used for cheating. You've been noted as a dirty fighter. You got a promoter that's that's been investigated 5 times.
hmm
And if we get one more thing, it's gonna be 5, 5, 5. Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, goddamn, man. This shit crazy. We as fans really just want to fight. But when you come to us
That's it.
talking like we dumb and like we ain't got no goddamn sense, then we start investigating. And then y'all saying, well, fans shouldn't be worried about the purses. Fans shouldn't be worried about the business. Fans shouldn't be worried about this. Well, shit, motherfucker, quit acting like we fucking stupid
Right.
and just
Right.
make the fight and shut the fuck up. Don't come to me and tell me like I'm a dumbass and I can't see what you done did. I like this shit ain't public record. Cause motherfucker will
Right.
look up your public records and tell you what you did. And then you gonna say I'm in the business to try to deflect that shit. Like
hmm
hell no, I ain't in the business. I'm watching what's going on, and social media has became a part of the business. It used to be just
Right.
y'all focus media. Now it's social media. So since social media is part of the business, and fans are participating in social media, guess what? Fans are part of the business too now. That's how that happened. If anybody want to know, social media is part of the business of boxing, the biggest driving force of boxing right now. And therefore, social media being involved in the business and fans being on social media has brought them into the business. and fans are calling y'all out on y'all bullshit because they want to see the fight. Make the contracts however you want to make them. Do it however you want to do it,
Eli,
but make the
can
fucking
you hear me?
fights and fans don't say shit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Eli? Okay. I ran into a bad spot for a minute. I think I couldn't hear you and you couldn't hear me. But yeah, I was saying that again. I say that it should be us fans against the conglomerates of boxing. We got to learn to put our differences to the side and unite together as fans and push back against them, so we can get we're still consumers at the same time, not just fans but consumers at the same time, because we're purchasing these fights. No matter if you're going to a live fight or if you are purchasing a fight at home, we should be able to push back and say, hey, give us what we want to see. You know what I'm saying? Put these fighters in the ring together, or encourage the fighters to get in the ring together. Some kind of way, we got to figure out a way to push back against the conglomerates of boxing. Get what we want, man. The sport is getting more embarrassing and more embarrassing as the days go by, because the likes of MMA fighting is on the up and up more or less than what boxing is, and it's sad. I mean, boxing is one of the most
Well, we don't see as much of the MMA politics because it's one dude running the show.
Exactly. But they give you good fights. They give you fights are more competitive on the average.
So you don't even worry about it.
Huh?
I say you don't even worry about their business because you entertain because the fights are there that you want, which is what I'm saying. Just give us a fucking fight.
Right, exactly. That part.
And then to tear down a man like Deontay Wilder name and to try to hide this shit, like that's my whole shit. Like, man, quit bullshitting. You don't tear a man down like that. Like, you ain't got no fucking integrity. To hide your bullshit, you're gonna try to tear this man name down. But he out here blood, sweat, and tears, putting his life on the line, giving us his all. And you gonna sit up here and try to tear his fucking name down because y'all cheated him? All right, come on. That's why I can't give it that shit. I can say, yeah, your corner's supposed to watch that shit. I can say that. Your corner's supposed to watch that shit and catch that shit and call it out to the referee and be screaming at the top of their lungs so everybody know, hey, this shit is going on. Stop that shit. So you have a better chance. Yeah, your corner's supposed to do that. But when it's done and everybody see it being done and everybody try to deny it, that's some bullshit. So the changes that he made, I'm glad that he's making those changes as far as his skill set, his fundamentals, and as far as his team, if he feels that way. I don't know about Breland. I can't until somebody puts something on there that's like that old snitching jacket. You gotta put some paperwork on that shit stuff. I can't say it didn't happen. I can't say it did happen. That ain't my bit. I can't really dig into that right there. I can't the Mark JD shit. Like bro, them gloves, he was the one we seen on camera sitting there. So the gloves wasn't right. I feel like he should have been checking them gloves. However you check that situation is your business. But I will speak on that and say that because I saw him on camera, so it's supposed to be the person checking these fucking gloves. So however you handle that, that's your business. But allow me to say, I did see JD back there supposed to been checking them fucking gloves.
Right.
That's why you got people that, the man might have a good relationship, and he might say, man, you missed that. I can deal with that. You missed the gloves, but I can't deal with somebody spiking my wall. That may be his logic, But us in our mind, this the biggest fight. If you fire one, you fire all. But that may be his thing. You're sitting back there, you say you check the gloves and everything, but at this level, they cheating on all the cards. I need you to watch that the next time. Like, you ain't never did me wrong. You never fucked up. The man might have came in there and told Wilder, hey, that was my fault on the gloves. He might have owned his shit. And Wilder might have said, you know what? I can respect that.
Right.
I can't say how you supposed to handle your business, but because I saw that on camera, I will say, yeah, that was JD's fault. But I can't say that unequivocally that Breland spiked your water because I don't have no evidence. But your integrity as a man leads me to think that you have something there. But I'm not going to sit up there and say it's 100% sure. That's what it is. You know.
Eli, you got me. You got me right there, Eli. That's where you got me.
Um,
Never even thought about it like that. You said something and you passed over it and you missed it at the same time. The reason why
I said it, so
JD's
I know
probably
why I
still
said
got the reason why JD's probably still got his job, and I know a lot of
it.
people like that. And the one motherfucker like me who I am is when I fuck up, no matter
I,
what it is, no matter how embarrassing it is or what, I can come through and say, "Hey, yo, I fucked up." And
I fuck.
a lot of people don't have that. So you may be right about that. JD's probably we don't know. We don't know. This is speculation. But what you just said made my ass come off mute, didn't it? I've been on
Yeah.
mute for the last 20. Yeah, it made me come off mute. Hold on, wait. He may got a point. He may have came to him behind the scenes and said, "Hey, yo, bro, I fucked up." And
I'm on
that's
camera
really all it
telling
takes.
you.
I mean,
That's all.
truthfully, Eli, truthfully, that's all it takes.
Yeah.
Truthfully, that's all it takes. Like, if it's a honest, as long as it's honest, and you come from behind the scenes and say, "Yo, I fucked up. I didn't catch it."
Yeah.
That could be why
That's
he
it.
still got a job and the other dude don't, right? That could be
Yeah.
why. Yeah, you're right
Well,
about that. Never even thought about that.
I did that so many times to where somebody be like, man, well, why you handle him like that? Why you? Because people know me. When I say something, it's real. If I put my name on it, if I fuck
Well, a
up,
real an
it's
apology,
on
a real like even if you don't know me, a real apology isn't a
me.
real apology. If I really come to you and apologize and be like, "Yo, bruh, I ain't even see that. Yo, they got one past me too." And like I really mean it though. It ain't no one of them. You know how people give fake apologies, right? It ain't one of them like, well, I don't know what I did to you, but since you want me to apologize, as long as it's an authentic apology, because people fuck up. Nobody's perfect. So if that was the case, never even thought about it like that. You open my eyes to see something. Going back on
I,
mute.
I,
Thank you
I,
for that.
I had an old buddy. He let me down one time, and there was two other buddies that was there. Like they let me down. The two other buddies told me, bro, we fucked up. We fucked up. You know, we doing a job together. We all getting it together. But bro, we fucked up. The older buddy was like, "Huh, I thought you knew what was going on." He was so caught up in the fact that I was in the lead, that I was the one that was leading everything and shit, that he felt like I should have been listening to everything that he said do, that he was gonna let shit go wrong for me. I told him, I said, no, fuck that.
Well, I've been in
When
that
have I
situation
not
too,
listened
Eli.
to you? Well,
I've been in that
That's what
situation
I told him.
too.
I say, when have I not listened to you though? When have I not
Yeah.
admitted my mistake?
Mhm.
So therefore, if you watch some shit go wrong for me, you
So
not
see,
for me.
Eli, I can say that from both perspectives because me being a woman in a male predominantly industry, when I get to tell them motherfuckers what's popping, don't nobody listen. So then I just be quiet and be like, well, when the shit catch on fire. And then when it catches on fire, they want to come to me and be like, well, you saw the fucking firelight. And you didn't say
No,
that.
you
That's
say
like, oh no,
you
I said
tell
something.
motherfucker.
Look, no,
You
it's
say
like,
you
oh no,
tell
I said something.
motherfucker.
No, it's like, oh no, I said something. Y'all just didn't hear me when I yelled fire. And I don't know if it's because I got a pussy. I don't know if it's because I own a set of boobs. But when the dude said, y'all listen, but so I get to the point where I'm just so frustrated, I'll say, well, you know what? Okay, don't listen to me. Right? And
Mhm.
but then also, the other aspect of shit is when I'm wrong, I can come and say, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Ain't no ego, but I've noticed when especially again, I work in a predominantly male industry. And the other thing I noticed is uh, dudes. I'm leaving out some key details because again I have to stay professional. But
Mm-hmm.
that's a hint in itself. But dudes like to be like, it's a whole ego thing and some testosterone floating across the room, and that's when I realized, oh, I'm gonna sit back again and let all that shit flow. And then when the shit be on fire, they want to come to me and be like, "So Trey, why you didn't?" I'm like, "Motherfucker, I said it. I yelled fire, and I ran. Y'all
You
just
just
so
said
happen to
you
not pay
said
me no
something.
attention." Not only did I
You
yell
said you
fire, I
said something.
ran too.
Yeah.
And just
You
because,
said you
and
said
just
something. I said this motherfucker didn't say nothing. You said something. This motherfucker
yeah.
didn't say nothing. Like, oh, I'm gonna watch you
Right,
go. And then
but see, Eli, but they come to me and act like I didn't say nothing, and it's like, no, motherfucker. Not only did I say
yeah,
something, I yelled fire and I ran, and because
and you can and you
sometimes
can
y'all
tell
don't
me
like,
I was part of the back. You look.
and I
I
just
said this at this point in time. We was having this conversation about this, and I told you this.
well, see, that's how I know you married Eli, because women, we got detailed explanations. Like, oh no, time and date, we wrote it down. That attention to detail. Women,
You
we
you know
got,
what? That's not
you know what I'm
women.
saying?
That's people that come with the lifestyle that we come with. Cause my wife is not like that. I'm like that, and people I
Okay,
know that come with the lifestyle like that I
okay.
don't live where I
See, I
come
thought it
from.
was just a woman thing, and we pay attention to detail a little better than y'all. But apparently, from what you saying there,
I'm
no.
I'm, I'm detailed like a mug.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
I'm
they don't listen.
analytical about things.
I'm in a lot of situations. Not even just at work. Even like so the opposite. My wife. Some motherfuckers just don't listen, and they be like, "Well, you didn't say nothing." It's like, "Oh no, I didn't say nothing, motherfucker. I yelled fire, and
yeah.
I ran, and I ran out the building, and y'all was like, that motherfucker crazy. And then when the shit hit the fan, everybody like, why you didn't say nothing? It's like I pull out my little notepad, like, hey, September 1997. I yelled, you know what I'm saying? Then they be like, oh, bruh. They like,
At
the shit pull out the
1:13 p.m., I yelled
PM
fire.
fire.
Hey,
And
you want to know
nobody,
something funny ass shit? I, I was doing a walkthrough as an ops guy, and I was watching these welders. They was welding, and then when they was grinding off their wheel, smoothing it out and everything, the grinder was slinging the sparks back
and the
towards
shit
the
caught on
fire
fire
extinguisher
because of the
where they throw
fumes
the
and oxygen, and nobody paid
where they
attention to
throw
chemistry
their
class.
fuel. I told them, I said, y'all need to get some covers and y'all need to get a designated area to throw those into. They didn't say that. All of a sudden, one day, they punctured the cans to let the rest of the aerosol out of them and everything, the rest of the thing out. So they had a little puncture thing, but with all those cans sitting there, it's still flammable. That motherfucker said, boom! Everybody in the motherfucking building scattered. I had also told them, y'all need to make sure everybody knows where the fucking fire extinguishers is, because if something goes wrong, they just gonna scramble. They not gonna think where the fire extinguisher is. Man,
Right.
we
They
ain't got
need to know
time
what's
to be
gonna
going
happen.
around with that every day. We told them where it is in they initiation packages and everything. We told them where everything is. They know where it is. It's their job to find it. If not, hey, we'll get rid of them and get another person. Man, that shit went off. I was the only motherfucker that ran to the fire extinguisher, grabbed the fire extinguisher, and went and put the motherfucking shit out.
And put the fire out. And then they all look
Put the
at
fire.
us like the same person they thought was crazy is the same person that put out the fire. Now me, I'm not gonna go into that many details, Eli, but I'm just gonna say I've been in situations and been in places. So when you was just talking about what you was talking about, it reminded me of situations I've been in, and people just don't listen to me. And they just be like, "Oh, well, you always got something to say." Remember, I'm sarcastic, and now hold on. Let's go back to my personality. I'm a sarcastic asshole who is very opinionated. So they feel like I'm a very sarcastic, opinionated asshole, and they should listen to me right now, or whatever the fuck they feel. I don't know. I'm not in their mind. But let's
I
just
I I, I want to give you a compliment real fast because with that sarcastic, opinionated
Asshole. I
you
embrace it. I'm an
also,
asshole. I
but
embrace it.
not that I'm giving you a compliment, which that can be a compliment too. But you're intelligent, and you put and intelligence is the capability of learning. So where you can see flaws at, you can admit your mistakes and you can move forward. Or you can analyze a situation and comprehend the steps of what may be to come. Intelligence is not what you know. Intelligence is the capability of learning. So
A lot of times I
times
ask is,
somebody
how do I get
know
here?
more than
Don't let something bad happen. I'll be like, how did I get here? Oh, this can never happen
you.
again.
Exactly. And somebody that you probably done that to them so many times and been right so many times, so they despise that in a way. And that's something that happens often.
Well, yeah, and again, I'm leaving out all kind of work situations because this shit happens in my regular life, at work, at home, on the job, at school, cutting grass, motherfucker walking down the street catching an ice cream man, you know, and it just be like, well, I feel like I go unheard a lot. I'm like, well, y'all didn't hear me, and I get tired of being the voice of reason. So it just be like, well, when the shit blow, and well, you with them cans, right? It's like, well, when the shit blow up, and then I'm always I'll be like, well, I told you so, and then
And
they
you
did
know,
look, and then at that point, Eli, they definitely don't want to hear me, right? Because now I'm just like, well, I told
yep,
y'all so, and
I
they like,
told you so.
I
Hey,
told you
they used to have a
before,
saying
I
at
told
one
you
of those jobs.
before, I told you before, in the middle and after. And again, this could be cutting grass, this could be walking dogs, this could be at work, this could
Yeah,
be at home.
yeah.
I always end
Hey,
up in a I told you so. And then the first thing somebody say is, well, why you didn't say something? And
I
y'all
did.
been on this guy. First of all, y'all been on this goddamn thing with me long enough to know. Y'all know I said so.
Yeah.
I ain't,
Hey, this
goddamn well. Everybody know I ain't shy about saying some shit.
saying what you got
I
to say.
said something.
Hey, this my shit right here. When they had it was funny because every time something go wrong, and then they'll figure it out after it done went wrong, I say shit. That's what I was trying to tell you. Everybody started laughing. It got to the point where shit, I'll be sitting
They
up there
even
with my hands in my pocket, swinging my foot, and somebody look at me and say, "Go ahead and say it." I said, "I ain't gonna say it."
yeah.
Somebody say, "That's what he was trying to tell
I'm the motherfucker you either love or hate. I'm gonna be real.
you."
I'm the person you either love or you hate because I didn't fucking set it up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn. And so people who don't like to hear reality or the truth. So my biggest issue, and this is what I'm lately working on,
Mhm.
is my damn mouth. Okay, because my mouth has gotten me in so much trouble, and everything about trouble I've ever been to, it has been my big ass mouth. I have always just talked too goddamn much. I'm too honest. I can't lie.
Yeah.
And so if you want to know the truth, you ask me. And then you really didn't want to
That's
know
my
the
shit.
truth. So then you like, why the fuck did you ask me? And
Ask
now you
me.
don't even like me. And now you don't even like me no more. You know what I'm saying?
That's me.
Motherfuckers so most, but also it's also been a benefit, a gift and a
Mhm.
curse because it get rid of a lot of people as well.
Yep.
My big ass mouth, it has helped me and hurt me and equally. We'll use that.
Hey,
It has helped me and hurt me equally, and
hey,
it's gotten rid of a lot of people, and it's kept certain people around who like constructive criticism, but it's really that
mhm.
tough love. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause-
Exactly. Exactly. I'm that
and I
motherfucker.
do not know how to bite my
I'm the
tongue.
motherfucker people
I've been
call
working on that.
all the
Yeah, I've been working on biting
time.
my
I'm
tongue for the last 3 years, and
a
I'll let y'all know how it go in the next 3 years. Okay?
yeah, yeah. Well, shit, we're gonna let
And
each other know how it goes because I got that shit bad.
oh, you
I'm
got a
I'm
bad
the
too?
motherfucker that everybody call.
Yo,
Exactly what you just said.
Eli,
That's me.
I'm the motherfucker that just blurt shit out and then be like, "Ooh, did that just come out my mouth?" And
But
everybody in the room be like, "Yes,
when
it
somebody needs
did."
the truth or they need good advice, I'm the motherfucker
Then
that
they come
everybody
to me.
calls.
But
Yeah.
until then,
I'm
yeah, they
the
don't want to
motherfucker.
hear shit that come out my mouth. They don't want to hear
But
nothing that
look,
come out my mouth until they need it.
this is the part that I'm working on. I'm that cautious motherfucker that see the haphazard before it come, and I be like, say, don't do that, don't do that. And people hate that person that say, don't do that, don't do that. And I be like, okay. So now I'm to the point where I'm like, you know what? I just remove myself from the situation slowly.
I'm
Motherfucker,
gonna
like,
just be quiet, right? We be trying to
this
change
motherfucker be like,
ourselves. I'm gonna just
you
be
ain't funny,
quiet.
because I'm not going down with you. If I can't tell you shit
No, me
without you
either.
taking it personal, I'm getting the fuck away from you when I see shit finna go fucked up, finna go south. Because
But
you're
the
not gonna
benefit of it,
let me go down with you because
but
of
the
no
benefit of it
bullshit.
too, though, is I tell myself shit too. Like, don't you do that.
You better not.
It ain't just you. It ain't just you. I tell it too. I tell it to myself too. I be like, this gonna end badly for you.
I know one thing. My conscious and my analytical side of me coincide very well together. So if I see something wrong and I see something fucked up and I know
Yep.
it's gonna take me
And
to a
every
different
time,
place,
hey, Eli, so you got the same problem I got. Every time you don't listen to that little fucking voice, you end up
it's
somewhere
going on.
real bad.
And it's always
It,
because of somebody else, not because of my own shit.
yep, because you be doubting yourself like me and my big mouth. I'ma just shut up this time.
I'm just
And
shut
the
up and
fucking
just
time
let
you
it go.
shut up, the fucking time you shut up and don't say it, all the worst things on the planet happen to you. Am I wrong or right about
You
that?
know, you know what I this way you're exactly right. You know what I realized about it is people's beliefs are subsequent to what they want for themselves. Whatever their temptations are, whatever
Hmm.
their desires are,
But
their
I don't lie to
beliefs.
myself. So this is where me and
But
you win at. It's because we don't lie to ourselves. We just be brutally honest. And sometimes,
exactly.
and it's
People
not really the
are
best thing for
themselves and
you
they'll
all the
slide away and
time,
think
but it's
you
really
doing
the
right.
best thing all the time.
Yeah, that whole misery
It
loves
don't matter where I'm
company.
at.
They'll lie to
I
themselves
could
and
be
take
cutting the
you.
grass, Eli. Eli, I could be cutting the fucking grass. And if I get that little feeling and tell me don't do it, and I still do it, I lose a foot. You know what I'm saying? Some toes. I just get
Yeah,
every time I don't listen to that little voice, something catastrophic happens. Like
yeah.
catastrophic. You know what I'm saying? So I always listen
That's
to it and then because I don't have a filter, I'll just blurt it out like none of us should do it. And then everybody in the room be like,
I be telling myself, look, I be telling people be laughing at me. I said, boy, I believe in God. I'm telling you that ain't nobody but God telling me, don't do that.
man,
That's that little messenger that spirit that say, don't do that.
do
I say,
it. And what really
I told
happens
my
is we just thinking out loud, Eli. So you got the same thing as me. We really just be thinking out loud. We talking to ourselves, but it came out our fucking mouth. And then boom, I'm in a whirlwind of shit.
it be like the little men that sit on your shoulder, the devil and the angel.
Hmm. Hmm.
That's how that shit be going for me. Like,
Man, and then if you
you
don't listen to
gonna
the
do it, you gonna
and,
get this, and this gonna come.
and every time I don't blurt it out, right? So I'm not about to do it, but because I didn't blurt it out, now I'm in a whirlwind of shit and I'm in a conspiracy case. Like, oh fuck
With
that.
yourself.
Now, now I'm in a
Everybody don't want that shit though. And some people, whatever they want, most people, not some people, most people, whatever they want shit to be, whatever
most people, yeah,
they
yeah. It's our
if
gift
they're
and our
set
curse.
enough,
It's a gift and a curse,
this is
Eli.
how.
Eli,
Yeah, that's
it's a
you. That's
gift.
not most people. That's all of us. I ain't gonna even sit up here and say that that's most people.
Yep.
Like, we
I
may
don't
fall
be
in
wanting to hear
there,
most of the shit
obviously.
I got to say. I don't be wanting to hear most of the shit I got to say.
Exactly. You
Yeah.
like you tell yourself like, damn, I know I shouldn't have been doing that shit. There's been a lot of shit that I did
Mm-hmm.
in my lifetime that I did
Mm-hmm.
survive, or that I did just
Man,
because of the environment or what I was in, or what I desired. If I desired to have $100,000 and I couldn't get it fast enough, and I had a plan that I was gonna get it this way and do it that way.
man.
Whatever
Yeah,
wrong
you got the
came
same. You
along,
definitely got the same problem as me. I hear you working this shit out all on air. Yeah, man, that shit is a gift
so
and a
that's like
curse.
when a motherfucker tell me you can't tell me shit. You don't know. Okay, you don't know how much fucking up that I done did, but I tell you what, I'm gonna let you fuck.
But
I'm
I'm
gonna
still. But
fuck with
look,
you.
we
I'm
all
gonna
still.
hold it
But
against
we
you.
always still willing to learn though.
Yeah,
Even with that little voice inside of us that I'm still always willing to learn. I'm always
exactly.
open. But Right, but I'm gonna be honest. Right before shit go catastrophic, because we all do stupid shit. Everybody in here, everybody in the chat,
Dog.
everybody on this panel, we all do stupid shit. There's this little trigger in me though. Right before the shit go real dumb, I'd be like,
Yeah.
"Ooh, this is where I need to go home and go to bed." And if I don't go home and go to bed, ooh,
Hey,
baby, that shit ends
you
so
got that?
bad. I'd be like,
I thought I was the
man,
only motherfucker that did that. When shit get ready to go bad or when shit go bad, I gotta sleep on it and pray on it and I
I
gotta
got
do
to go home. Yeah, I got to go home. I'm like, And like, I be just as broke as everybody else, and considering, or it can be just as positive. But if it's something with me that don't sit right, so again, my mouth is the gift and the curse. And if I do not speak out, like it don't matter if it's positive or negative, there's always this little thing inside of me. And when I need to speak out, if I do not say it, if I don't say what needs to be said, and every now and again I'll fight it because my big fucking mouth has got me in so much trouble. If I don't fucking say it, the whole room is in trouble. If I don't say it, we gon' we on the internet. I can't use them kind of words because I don't need nobody looking into me and looking at. But y'all know the word to start with a B and an end with an O and an up. You know what I'm saying? And I just get this little feeling that come over me. It can be so positive. We could be at a seminar and they could be telling us how to buy houses, and something inside of me be like, "Don't do it." And if I don't yell, "Don't do it," the whole fucking thing goes so bad. And then I'll say later, like, "Man, I had this feeling." And, and, and everybody in the room be like, "Well, motherfucker, we all know every time you get a feeling and don't say something, shit go crazy. Why you didn't say something?" I'm like, "Well, shit, every time I say something, y'all get mad at me for saying something. Then when I do say something, y'all mad at me for saying something. No matter what I do,
Hey,
y'all mad at me." But that's my
I
gift
had
and
a
my
dude.
curse.
I had a
That's
dude
my
that
gift
was
and my curse.
my boss. He used to steal my ideas all the time. He'll come and talk to me when I want to pick my mind all the fucking time. You steal my ideas and then present them and have me walk through them with him like shit. This is what we were talking about. I had him go do this research on this and look into this and this and this. No, you didn't, motherfucker. I did the research and did that shit. He told me one day. I got mad about that shit. I got mad about that shit. Like, I'm usually in the suit and tie and these slacks and shit. And he thought I was just some old, and I fucking exploded on him one day in the office because I knew what he was. I knew he from Chicago, from the South Side, and this and that. I knew what he was, but he didn't know what I was. He didn't know why all these dudes around him
But
respected my
Eli, as
weed.
soon as you do
You know
that,
what I
they
mean?
dial 911 though. Keep it real. As soon as you
No,
do that, they
he
dial
didn't got my
911.
because he was from that type of environment. He just looked at me like, "Ooh, you a nigga." Hey, I exploded on him. I said, "Man, what the fuck?" I say, because he was so used to me talking professional all the time. When I said, "Man, what the fuck?" I said, "Boy, say, bro, don't never in your fucking life do no shit like that to me again, man." And he was like, "What?" I say, he said, he's like, "What?" Like he was gonna stand up. I said, "Say, you looking real sporty." I said, "Shit, I'll give you a run." Oh boy, he looked at me like, "God damn, what the fuck happened?" Everybody in the room was quiet and started turning their heads. And he started looking at everybody like, why they turning their heads at this motherfucker? But it was funny because he came back to me. He said, "Say, one day you're going to learn that you don't say everything that comes to your mind. That shit's going to cost you one day." I told him, I said, "That shit costs me all the time. But shit, sometimes I just got to let a motherfucker know." Oh shit, I'm the only motherfucker on here. I thought y'all was still on here. I'm talking right up my mouth, laughing and shit.
I'm
Yeah.
still on here, cuz. I'm still on here.
Oh, you got to add them back. Trey said add her
Go
back.
here, go. Man,
Yeah.
button shop, you push shit.
Nah, no, Eli, hey, and
Yeah.
when you let a motherfucker get away, right? Because we gotta let him get away. Our mouth, the
Yeah.
mouth. We know we gotta let
Hey,
them get away.
hey, Trey,
You gotta let them get away sometime. But then you go home and you be thinking about that shit. You be in the bed like, I swear to God, the next time.
I hate to say I should have. If I say I should have,
Yeah,
I feel like I got
that's
hold out the situation.
man. Hey, that's
hey,
worse
can
than
I ask y'all a
motherfucking letting
question?
you get away with.
Hey,
Go,
can I
go
ask
ahead.
y'all a question? Why do I keep having
Yeah.
to add you niggas back in all the time?
Cause nigga, we be
Because
accidentally
man,
hitting buttons and shit.
if not only that, if the phone ring or if the internet drop the signal or something, then it
Yeah.
kicks you out. Or if you go to look up some shit, look up some information or something, it'll drop your ass out. And the app don't work with certain
Or nigga, how about
some
I be trying to fuck with my
it
mic
don't work.
and shit? How about I be trying to change my motherfucking
Yeah.
Bluetooth or my mic, nigga, and then it just kicked me out the whole fucking thing.
See, that's what happened to me. I jumped in the truck and it dropped from the
No, I
Wi-Fi to
gotta
the
stop
radio
using the
station,
N
and
word.
then
I gotta stop using the
it
N
kicked out. And
word.
then look, I'm
I
gonna tell
gotta
you
stop
something
using
that's
the N
fucked up.
word.
I did not say that word so much until I started getting online and getting on these forums, and we started talking real loose. So a lot of my vocabulary that I was used to using, like nomenclature and different terminology and all this stuff, and I have to practice using my vocabulary because when we get on here, we get to talking so loose and so open and shit.
Well,
It
and
just
we
be
feel
it
like we
just be
at home, but then I be
like
forgetting I'm online, and then I don't like to use the N word in mixed company, and I don't know who listening
yeah.
because people get comfortable and feel like they can use it too. And then truthfully, it's just not a word I want to use. You know what I'm saying?
And beyond that, outside of this, like I grew up in the streets, I did all that shit and whatnot, but I became a professional. And when I became a
Me
professional,
too. But
I
that
learned
shit
you
don't
don't
even make you
bring
street though.
shit.
Using that word don't
Yeah.
make you street. You
And
know what I'm
this is
saying?
the thing though.
Eli, you
It
know what?
brings up it,
Same with me, man. I started using that word more aggressively when I got on these panels, man. And I agree with both
Oh,
of you all. I gotta get away
well,
from that
maybe
myself.
I mean, truthfully, I didn't even notice. I know I got a potty mouth, okay, but I didn't even really notice. But when I say it, I be like, "Ooh, why did I use that word?" Like,
yeah.
I don't like using it
And
like that. I don't,
I've never heard I so much don't say that word like that much. I've never heard my kids say it. I've never ever heard my kids
well,
say
that's
it.
a good thing. That's a good thing. That's a
Yeah,
good thing.
I've never heard. Only one I've heard say it is my daughter that don't live with me. She's from the hood, like I was from the hood. Her mama, them
Yeah,
like her mama, them talk like that. You know, they do all the ratchet shit. So
yeah,
she got an
but
innocent
my mama don't
imagination
talk
to
like
say
that though. My mama don't even really curse like that. My mama don't even talk like that.
you got that
I
shit
don't
from
know where.
you got that shit from us. We be talking like that. We talk that block
But
shit.
you know, I got
And,
the potty mouth. I got the potty mouth from my mama being at work and us raising ourselves. And you know
mm-hmm.
how when you little and grown and outside, and you know how when you outside and little, you trying to act grown, so you start using the.
Yep.
But man, yeah, I do realize that I use it more online than I don't use that word like that in my personal life, and
Because your
I
personal
just
life
don't
is
like it.
a professional now.
Well, even around my family members and stuff, like we don't just throw that word around. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not just something. Yeah. But anywho, y'all, I don't know if y'all can tell I'm fucked up and sleepy, but I'm fucked up and sleepy. And I gotta go to Japan in like 3 weeks. Y'all don't even know all the mess. Ooh, we can have a show on all the mess I gotta do before I go to Japan. Let's talk about the doctor's appointments, the dentist appointments, the
I was gonna say you gotta
OBGYN
do all that
appointments.
shit for quarantine and everything.
Well,
What do you do?
no,
If you can talk about it, what do you do, Tay? I mean, Trey.
Before we even, I'll tell y'all bits and pieces about what I do. But before we even get to quarantine, let's talk about all the doctor's appointments and stuff you want to go to before you get in another country. I had coworkers get sick and have to get Medivac home. You do not want to be in another country in a freaking hospital and
Mhm.
the language barriers. Everybody speaks English, but fluently. You know how when we was growing up. Well, I grew up in California. Eli, you Texas, and anybody on the coast. When we hear about ESL and second languages, Let me tell you about being in the country you don't speak the language in, and you trying to tell the doctor what's going on with you. Yes, he speaks English, but fluently, and he's a doctor, so he probably went to medical school in America and stuff. But fluently is another word. Yes, he fully understands me, but fluently, listen, languages, speaking different languages, and fluently are two different things. They don't get the nuance, right? How I can tell y'all I'm a sarcastic jerk. They don't get the nuances. A joke
The
is not the
connotations,
same.
the play, the slangs,
Right.
the condescend.
Yeah. Well, not even that, right? He can speak English
Yeah.
fluently, but if you tell a joke because of nuance, they don't fully
Yeah.
understand it. They'll
Yeah.
understand it and they'll giggle a little bit, but they don't fully understand, right? Even somebody
They giggle
like,
off real good.
right, think about it. Billy Joe Saunders tell a joke. Look at how we laugh. Like we laugh different at his jokes than somebody from England would
That
because
big
of the
Dawson
nuance.
shit. That big Dawson shit. We like, what the fuck is
Right? We
that?
don't understand that. And we are native English. We grew up speaking English, but yeah, the Dosser thing, right? Like we don't fully understand that. Apparently
And
I
then when
looked
they
it
use
up.
geezer.
I'm a researcher though, but I'm a researcher. I looked it up, but it's still again the nuance of it, right? Because I looked up the Dosser thing. It's like a doorman, you know, we can be petty with it, but still, when Fury called Wilder a
But they
Dawson
gonna
or Fury called AJ a
I mean,
Dawson,
I be thinking it's the N word,
no, it's
but
like
I know it's
it
not.
is, but it's not. It is, but it's not. It is, but it ain't.
It's just saying
Because
you're a low motherfucker. You're nobody. You're a doorman.
you're a
You might as well
doorman,
be a doorman.
you're a bellman, you're a shoe
Yeah.
shiner, you're a right,
You're
like
nobody. Yeah.
right. But me and you, because we
It's
Black
like a low
Americans,
end status. It's like a low end status.
But Centos,
No
I looked at it
achievements.
like that too. Centos, I looked at it as him, and he could be, but because we don't get the nuance, and we are all native, English is our native tongue, and we still don't get that mess. So
That's like that
imagine
geezer
explaining
shit.
your
I'm thinking old man when they say geezer.
right. So imagine explaining your pain to a French dude who learned English when he was 20. And the dude is 29. Well, they grow up. The difference about other countries is they grow up learning it, but he didn't get as good until he went to medical school at 18 or 19 or 20. You know what I'm saying? But nuance, he doesn't get. If I'm being sarcastic, he'll believe me when I be like, "Oh, I feel like I show up to a hospital in France or Japan and be like, "Oh, I'm about to die." They can be fluent in English, but they don't get the nuance, right? They
They
don't get
think,
it.
oh, this motherfucker hurt.
Right. They really believe me when I'm like, I come in there all falling around like drunk. And, like, say I'm drunk or some shit. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, I'm not. Like, they wouldn't get the nuance of it. Y'all
Yeah.
would probably laugh. While y'all laughing, they going to be looking at y'all like, but she said she about to die. So
She just fucked up.
they like, how unprofessional are you to even laugh? You know what I'm saying? Y'all like, no, she didn't mean it like that. So it's a big thing. I told y'all one of my coworkers flew home, bro. They flew him home on a Medivac, like from France to New York, like not a regular Medivac flight. That dude got sick. We was there working. He got sick, and they flew that dude home in a damn plane across the Atlantic Ocean. I was scared for that dude. I was scared. I was there healthy and fine, but I was scared for that person. Like, damn, no family. They wouldn't let us, none of us ride. They're not
And you
gonna
don't know
let
what
none of
they
us ride with him.
medicating him with. If he
Right.
allergic to
Then
something,
they
if
get
he,
to
if he
speaking.
don't know if he allergic to
Right.
it.
Then they get to speaking in their native tongue. No matter what, they finna go speaking in their native tongue to cure you, right? And you in the
What type
room.
of
So
plane
yeah,
is it? Is it one of them little bitty planes? Is it like a
I don't
Spirit
know.
plane?
I don't know. I had left. I wasn't there for the trip. Actually, I had never even went on that trip. I was somewhere else. I was actually here in California, and they went to France. I wanted to go. I didn't get to go on that trip, but I'm going to Japan in like 3 or 4 weeks, and I'm healthy, but I want to double check. One of my coworkers got sick. They flew him home. He had this whole experience, and I'm like, oh, I'm never good. That's never gonna happen to me. If
Let
something
me
ain't
ask
right
you
with
something.
me before I leave this, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
What type of airline you fly on when you go overseas like that? And what's the turbulence like over that water and everything?
Um, I fly on all different type of airlines, and that's a funny question. Be careful asking that question for future reference. Um, but I fly on all different type of airlines, and turbulence depends on the weather. So, so places like Miami, you're going to get more turbulence because of the
The
weather,
rain off the
right?
ocean all
Think,
the time.
think about Florida and Florida weather and how 1 minute it's raining and 1 minute it ain't, and all that weird
Yeah.
stuff, right? And so if you from Texas, you not from Houston, right? 'Cause
No, no, no,
Houston
no.
got
But
Florida weather.
yeah.
Houston got that Florida
I'm
weather,
happy.
yeah, and then they got them funny skies and so rough clouds and rough weather. But be careful, don't you can't really ask people like specific. They'll look at you funny. Careful, careful,
Why you say it?
careful with that. You want to end up in Guantanamo Bay or not? Careful.
Because
That question is too. Yeah, that question is too specific.
wow. I was just thinking in
Uh
terms
huh.
of the Southwest,
I know you
Northwest,
are.
Delta versus
Hmm.
Spirit, like
You
the
you
little
trying to
bitty.
figure out what's the safest. You trying to
Yeah,
figure out what's the safest, and they could be trying to figure out if you fishing. Careful with that.
gotcha.
Careful with all your questions.
International. Yeah.
Careful with all your questions. Depending on like who you talking to, right? You talking to dudes that work at McDonald's, but you talking to somebody like so. He asked me my profession earlier. I'm an airplane mechanic. Uh, but I don't work for the airlines, which I've worked for. I've worked on yeah, I don't know what I can and can't say. And it's not no big deal. It's nothing
Hey,
specific. Like I don't do nothing important.
because
I
the thing of it is if it's in connection with the company and if you display the wrong
mm-hmm,
yourself, keep that to yourself. Trust me on guidelines as being an ops guy
right. If
and
you're a
being
construction worker and yep,
yeah,
I don't
I
I
get
don't do
you.
anything specific or special. Like nothing like that. I don't do anything specific or special, but to us it may not be specific or special, but you could, you don't want to say the wrong thing. The same reason
Yeah,
why
you got
politicians and stuff.
I said these guys were welding, and I didn't say what they were welding on because if
Right.
if I say what they were welding on, then it's only so many companies in that industry that you can say that I
Right.
possibly work with. Especially
Right, and you gotta be careful with what you say, even though it ain't even that specific, and it's just some basic ass welders.
yeah.
They ain't same as me. They ain't doing nothing special. They ain't doing nothing that you really need to know. But you don't know what's what, and we online, and you know what I mean. So
Well,
I'm
it's the
sorry.
same thing with your job. That specific job may not be catered to seem like anything special, but at the end of the road with what you're working with, there's some security clearance. So it's the
Well,
same
the
thing.
same with, but it's really the same with truck drivers or people who build houses, right? You never know
Mhm.
what's what and who's who, so you gotta just be careful
That's
with
why
what
they
you
say.
say.
That's why they say don't talk your profession, don't talk your job, don't talk your money.
Hmm. Right. Even when we all work at the same job, they be like, "Don't talk your money." You know what I mean?
yeah, because they
Just
don't
like
want
with this do
they don't want.
construction, people that build houses or buildings, or you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Even like you with the dogs, right? If you
Mhm.
training dogs and you don't know who you training them for, you just training the dogs and you training the dogs to be guard dogs or watch dogs, and that's just what you do. You don't know that Angela Jolie or somebody or Brad Pitt about to get these dogs and they about to take care of these people's house, right? So you're not
And
gonna
if I put a
tell how
picture
you.
and then all of a sudden they see you with the dog, it's like, oh, that's that dog that such and such trained.
Well, or even how you train the dogs, right? Because A lot of people can't tell a difference in between the dogs, but especially a Belgian Malinois or a a Doberman or a Cane Corso, like a protection type of dog. If you
Oh,
train
excuse me.
dogs, you
Sorry.
don't want to give away. You don't want to give away your training regimens because somebody can say his little sit down call, and boom, right? They break into Angelina Jolie house and can tell the dog sit because everybody in Hollywood buy dogs
Exactly.
from you. Everybody in Hollywood buy
Because
dogs
you don't
from
put it
you,
all.
and because your ass them trained your dogs all on the internet, they know they can tell him some Spanish words, vamonos, and the motherfucker sit instead of stand, right? I think vamonos,
Yeah.
no, vamonos means like come here, right? So instead of the dog coming here, he sit down because you trained him with those codes, so you got to just be kind of like that, right?
Let's go. Let's she
Yeah,
say,
yeah,
"Vamos,
vamos means. But if you train
let's
your
go."
dogs, you can teach them whatever. You can tell them whatever,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So if you train them with
Man,
vamonos
look at
and
that.
sit down, and everybody in Hollywood buy dogs from
Hey, girl.
Eli, you know, so that's all.
Hey,
I just don't be
Tito's
wanting to
over
say
there
no
sound
shit.
Tito's over there sounding like somebody old ass uncle. Hey, girl.
Huh? What you say?
Somebody old
I
ass
saw some Tito bitties, man.
uncle. Hey, hey,
I get excited, man. I
you
don't get
sound
to
like
see
that
that
uncle
often.
sitting on the porch in the morning having his drink of coffee, looking at everything. Hey, girl. what you got
Hey,
going on
I forgot I was on the panel.
here? Hey, Tito sound like he got a pocket full of change. Hey, God.
Hey, yeah, come here. Let me help you out a little bit. You know, understand?
He got a pocket full of change or some sunflower seeds. Hey, God.
Hey,
Some fish
speaking of that,
cakes.
are
That
y'all
nigga just
do y'all
sunflower
follow
seeds.
do y'all follow Country Wayne on YouTube?
Yeah, I check him out every once in a while. I was just
Hey,
checking him out
he wild, man. He got that character, Buddy.
the other day.
Buddy always got a pocket full of
I don't know
Mustang.
who
Get
that
them
is.
young
Who the
gal.
toast? Who the toast? I don't
Yeah,
know
Country
who
Wayne.
he
Uh,
is.
He's a comedian. He funny as crap. He's
yeah, sugar
out
daddy.
of Georgia.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
When he sugar daddy, when he pull up, guys, hey, you need your rent paid, huh? Huh?
Yeah,
All right, now.
yeah. But let Buddy know what he can do to make your life easier.
Yeah.
Hey
Buddy,
y'all.
something else.
So what we gotta do is right. We gotta stop beefing and we gotta demand these fights. Cause
Absolutely, absolutely.
Canelo need to fight everybody. And Charlo, Montreal, we should be laughing at him. We should be laughing at that dude. Like, bruh, really? So you gonna
Yeah,
fight Montreal and then Canelo next, right? So Charlo gonna fight Montreal and then Canelo. Oh,
you, I'm honestly like, you know what? Do your motherfucking thing, but bro, I don't know if I can even support that fight.
I mean,
But
he
like
got this
they was
forever
fighting before,
grudge.
like
Right.
he was fighting Yildirim.
They got
Everybody supported Canelo when he was doing this. And it's like,
no nobody and nobody actually supported. No, no, no. The weirdos supported Canelo when he fought Yildirim, but the real fans was like,
these
"What
people
the
supported.
fuck?" The
Yeah.
real fans was like, "No, that's some bull jive." And
Bro, I'm
then
like, how in the fuck did we end up? But I understood it once it was explained to me.
I mean,
Like,
Canelo could take
it's
a
like,
tune up.
what's
Canelo,
the dude name? The Hispanic dude that was gonna fight Munguia. Jaime Munguia did not want to take his mandatory with Charlo. Otherwise, he would have been the one
no,
because
Canelo dropped
there
his
was
belt for
Charlo.
Charlo, and then people stood up for Canelo when he did that. That's what I'm
That's
saying.
what I'm
Like the
saying. So
inconsistency.
Charlo left fighting number 4. That dude Montilla is number 4. So he's just really
No,
stepping in the place of a
I get
mandatory.
that, but the inconsistencies, right? The inconsistencies
When
because
you
Charlo
say
gets to
I can
say,
move up for Canelo, but you had a big fight in Benavidez, so you could
but,
have won.
but forget Benavidez, Boo Boo. It's like I'm permanently mad at Boo Boo because he didn't fight my brother 17 years ago when we was 2 years old.
17
Um,
years ago.
Ben,
Yeah, I'm
Benavidez,
like,
Benavidez got to turn 37 and get a COVID shot, and COVID ain't even around no more. You know what I mean? Like,
I can't
like
even defend that shit.
you
I
feel
can't
me?
even
That's
defend
what I'm
that
trying
shit.
to say. Like, it's like everybody want to
I'm
talk
not
about
gonna do it.
Canelo, but Canelo is still fighting. Canelo
I'm
is
not
still
gonna.
fighting better
Hey,
opposition.
I'm gonna say this. Fuck everybody that ride for their people. because I really want to ride with this shit and be like, man, fuck them
No,
motherfuckers. Shit, I still ride with it,
no.
but
The
that
thing
shit
about
just
us is we can stay not biased. The thing about us is we cannot be biased, and we ain't got to sound stupid like them. Because
yeah,
truthfully, when you sound
that
like
shit.
that, truthfully, when you sound like that, you lose brain cells. That shit make you dumber. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
I'm
Like
not
that
gonna
shit
think
make
of
you
shit to
dumb.
make that shit make sense. I can make
I'm
sense
not.
around the whole situation because it just makes sense to me. But that shit right there, I
But
can't.
Wilder did not try to not fight people. He did
That's
not
what
say
I'm
that
saying.
Tyson
That's what
Fury
I'm saying.
and Anthony
That all
Joshua
the
needed
bullshit.
vaccines
Yeah,
and they had to turn 44 and you feel me? Like no,
I can't
no,
defend
no,
that
no,
shit. Man.
no. I'm
I
not
can't
riding with
defend
that.
that shit.
I'm not riding with that from nobody. And I'm not riding with stupid shit. Like it ain't even gotta be about people. It's got to be about like that bias shit actually sound nasty. Come on, we all listen to these channels. When we hear these biases, it really make you it make you change the channel. You get
When
to
you hear
flipping
the
through. You
bias or when you hear the person that's just capping just to be on the other side because they know they can get free fans from that shit. Like
get yeah,
you got
yeah.
people that cap for Tan for
Or they
Tan for
trying to get a
Tank Wilder, or they
job,
cap for
or
Fury, or they cap for
yeah,
Canelo on shit because they know, oh, I can get some Mexican fans, I can get some white fans if I cap for Fury, or I can get
right.
some more niggas that ain't
Or
really
they trying to get like a job with a network or something. Like they either
yeah,
they hella biased or either they too fake not biased. You know what I'm saying?
just
Like
capping
it's
and,
either
capping and being polarized
yeah, pandering. That's the
or
word. Either
sensationalizing
they're
shit.
biased or they're pandering, right? And it just sounds
Yeah, yeah,
disgusting.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna sound like that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do
It
that.
just don't feel right. It don't feel
Mm-mm.
right. Because when you do that whole shit,
Mm-mm.
when you as a fighter, when you do that whole shit that we would consider whole shit, when it backfires in your face, I gotta fall with you and ride with you. No,
Mhm.
like shit. I just came to see the good fight.
Or
I ain't
even
there for
media, and not even
I
the
ain't even
fighters,
your
the
fight night.
media.
I ain't run out this shit. Like, and then these motherfuckers take it personal and try to really attack you on some shit. Man, I whoop your ass. Boy, you get fucked off.
Oh, they're
Fuck
not
you.
gonna attack me,
You
Eli.
know what I mean? I could be like
Ooh,
that,
I
man.
got this
Attack
crazy
on me.
ass
Say shit
family
about me.
member,
This motherfucker say, bro, you get fucked off fucking with me. All I'm
Eli.
saying is enjoy a good fight, but you only attack about some bullshit because you want a motherfucker to play politics with you and shit. Like, say,
I'm not gonna do that. I don't play
that
politics with the politicians, so we know I'm not gonna play with you.
we gonna
And I'm
just
gonna be honest, y'all.
go.
I got this crazy ass cousin that love me to death. Boy, we got to keep that dog on the leash. But y'all
That's
don't want to
all it
bother
is.
with me.
Like you,
Y'all don't
it's
want to
like
fool with
you.
me,
If
man.
you real, you real. Wilder, he just come across as real to me. You know the
He
shit
did
that
until
come
he
out.
delivered the eulogy. Eli, I
That
can't
shit,
roll with the
that
organ.
that shit was just like that shit was strange. Like
Bruh,
that was
I
a
can't let
crazy.
it go.
You
I
know
can't
how
let it go. I can't
when
let it
he
go.
when he does that, it's kind of like the realness of him when it just flow out of him. That till this day, that was just some real ass shit, pure passion that came out of him. When he tries to figure out the gimmick, it comes across like that.
Oh, you mean the violin and the organ? Yo, it was like a
Yeah,
violin,
yeah,
an organ with the
yeah,
piano
yeah,
mix.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It was like a whole song.
Your
I was
the
like,
whole
yo,
your
this
king,
dude,
like the
Eli,
whole
he
night,
delivered a whole eulogy.
your
Why did
king,
none of y'all call Wilder? How come did nobody call Wilder and tell him that we not fucking with that eulogy? Bruh,
like it
you
was the whole
lost me.
your king shall return, the medieval nights, like say. If he would have came out and say, look, I'm a king in my own domain. I went down, but shit, I'll be back. Yeah, I promise y'all, I'm gonna punch this motherfucker down. He gonna know that I was there. Shit, we're gonna run it back and just left it at that. I would have been, but that whole talk was like some medieval knights type shit. I was like, what the fuck was this, bro? I was like, God damn, man. I, I'm riding with you, but shit, I can still ride with him after that shit. But I was just like, man, that shit was weird, bro. That shit was weird. Now I ain't got no
Man,
problem
that shit was
saying it.
off.
That shit was weird, man. That shit was weird. I was like, what the fuck was that shit? Ooh. Oh, what's up, Reggie? You done woke back up? Yeah, Yildirim was David mandatory after he was the mandatory for Andre Darrell, and Darrell lost to David, and that made Yildirim was supposed to get the rematch with Andre, and that made Yildirim for the mandatory for David. But when David lost the belt and the skills, that pushed Yildirim to beat Canelo. Yeah, we know all that shit, but at the same time, that shit.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying. Eli Wilder was my friend and showed me that video before he posted it. I would have sent it to my other friend.
Don't do it. Reconsider. You sure all the stuff.
And we'd have called that nigga on three-way laughing like we'd have called that nigga on three-way laughing like, bruh, don't
do that shit. Hey, I roast my partners hard than a motherfucker. They do some stupid shit. What the fuck is you doing? I roast my partners hard than a motherfucker. We let each other have shit. Yeah, that shit right there. That shit was like, come
on. It was, and we would have laughed at him for 2 weeks, and it would have never made it to the end. Never, ever. And that's what good friends are for. Good friends. And that's what good friends are for, because we would have stopped you, bro. The embarrassment would have stopped at us.
You just be mad at me, man. I don't understand. Boy, that shit goofy.
And the embarrassment would have stopped at us. Now, we would have teased you for the next 10 years, but it would have never been out to the whole world. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah, that shit right there was...
Every time you made one of us mad, we'd have brought it up. Hey, Eli. Every time you would have made one of us mad, we'd have brought it up. But it would have never been out to the whole world.
Kings of the night to the round table looking at you. Get your ass
you thief. Hey, you stole from me, you thief.
Hey, you know, motherfuckers roast the hell out of motherfuckers. Say, we need it. That's what our culture do. We roast the fuck out of motherfuckers. Shit, look, you ain't gonna do that shit no more.
But it's a good thing though. It's truthfully again the gift and the curse, because we would have roasted you for the next 15 years, but it would have never made it to the public.
Yeah, it was the dozens to make you not do stupid shit. That's why we roasted.
Yeah. We talk about your stupid shoes. You know how it's always that homie that's how their shoes too tight. Somebody always tie their shoes too tight.
My daughter, I was referring her ass up, and she got a little insecurities. And I said, baby, when I was little, people roasted me so motherfucking hard. I learned everybody got insecurities and everybody got flaws.
Hey, they roasted us so hard. Hey, Eli,
knock your ass down.
Hey, Eli, we got roasted so hard that we don't got insecurities.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't fucked up about how black I am. I ain't fucked up about my natural black nose, my lips. Look, I'm a smooth motherfucker. That's how I feel. When I approach a motherfucker, I feel like my personality. Just like
we learned to live with it. We learned to live with that mess early, because they talked about us so bad for it. You clumsy, you got 2 left feet. Oh, don't be Anthony Joshua and be the stiff person in the family. Don't be stiff and robotic when you try to dance and you not trying to do the robot. Oh no. We gonna clown you.
Lips big, nose big, shit, your ears big.
Dance. Hey, but look, none of that is worse than not being able to dance though. Don't be the only person in the family who ain't got no rhythm. Oh, I ain't got no rhythm, Eli. I ain't got no rhythm, boy. They told me up.
You ain't got no rhythm.
See, you see how you just said that? They be like, we dance to the drums, you dancing to the flute or some shit like that.
You know some real shit right now. My kids be like, you can't dance, motherfucker. I'm a grown ass man. Plus, shit, I was running the streets and shit. My cousin was like, man, what the fuck are you doing? But shit, we just go in the fucking party. Shit, I used to be in the party dancing.
Oh yeah, I can dance. I can dance when I'm dancing with somebody else, but by myself, no.
I can't do
It's
none of
all
that shit.
bad.
I
It's
can't do
all
none of
bad.
that shit. I was that motherfucker say I would love. I still got that much. I can still walk up and get with a motherfucker and groove and get emotion with him. And motherfucker be
You
like,
just,
God damn.
hey Eli, you can't be black with no rhythm, bro. You can't be
Huh?
black with no rhythm. I say being black with no rhythm is the worst
Yeah,
thing
it's
on
like
the
spaghetti
planet.
no sauce.
Man,
It's like
hey,
spaghetti no
by
sauce.
myself, they be like, come on, let's do the electric slide. I'd be like, y'all didn't know they talked about me so bad. By the age of like 8 or 9, when the electric slide came out, I'd be like, I ain't even gonna try. Now, at a party, I could dance with somebody. I could follow. I could, you know what I'm saying? Can't nobody tell I ain't got no rhythm unless I try to bust out on the solo mission. But
Start smiling. I tell you right now, I can't do all these dances and shit, but I can groove and I can get by myself and get my little shoulder lean, my little rock, my little two step groove and whatever, and
yellow
I'm
two step.
good.
Oh yeah, I can two step. I can two step.
You know,
I can two step and
I
make
can
it
do
look
all.
like I can dance. But
And Jack, I can get with a motherfucker now. Shit, if a girl got a little groove on and she swing, I can get back behind that thing and ride
hmm
up with it right away. You know, but
but that's
all
about
that
all I
little
got.
fucking, what's that
That's
little
all I
shit, that
got
little
though.
flossy shit and all these little crazy
Nah,
ass
I
little
ain't gonna be able to do
they
that.
got now. I ain't got it.
Nah, I ain't gonna be able to do that. Nah, I ain't
I ain't,
gonna be able to do that. And you know they talking about us
I'm
bad, Eli.
37, I'm 37 years
Eli,
old, gonna be 38 years old. That shit over with me.
Eli. It was over for me when I was like 10. Uh, by
That
myself,
shit
I ain't gonna
over
be able
with
to do it.
me.
It just don't. It just don't look good. It just don't look good. I can't do it. I ain't got no rhythm.
No, I can do the like when they was doing that little what that little shit the little nigga I said it the little dude yeah Rich Homie Quan that little dance that he was
Oh
doing
yeah, I
what
can
he
do that. I can do that. I can
I
do
can do
that. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, I
I
can
can
do
do
that. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
that give me in the club and do some stuff like that I can do that yeah
Nah. But if you want me to bust a whole move though, that ain't happening. It's finna look
man
real bad. Hey, truth be told, that's how I could peep Anthony Joshua kick prep. When I was little, my mom and them be like, man, you hella stiff. Sit your stiff ass. Hey, and you know
what's
black
that
folks, they be like, man, they be like, sit your stiff ass down somewhere.
what's that boy need to do some yoga or something
Hey, being black and not being able to dance is one of the worst things that could ever happen to you. And
hey
truth be told,
you know say if you can't dance you better know how to fight good.
bro, you gotta know how to fight good because they gonna talk about you.
Or you better be a clean dressed motherfucker. You gotta have one of them.
Mhm.
You gotta be
You
able to
gotta have
fight
hella
good,
other shit.
dressed in the
You gotta have
motherfucker.
hella other shit. And still, your clean dressed ass better not get out there and be stiff because they gonna talk about you.
That
Hey,
shit.
keep it real. Floyd even got made. Man, you remember the dances Floyd used to do in the ring? That brother got rhythm. Even Floyd rich ass can dance, bro. You cannot be black and not know how to dance. That's a crime. That is a whole crime.
That shit like yeah. Hey, hell, hey, I think AB got half his goddamn people because he was in the ring dancing all in front of the hotel doing
Well, you know that's how we are, bro. That's just how we are. And yeah, it missed
you can
me and
dance and
you.
cap a little bit and have a little fun, you good. Yeah. You can be quiet
Yeah,
as a
you
motherfucker
good.
all night long. If you can come out and cap a little bit, that's like Errol Smith, that motherfucker be quiet as shit. But every once in a while he come out and cap on the motherfucker and do some shit. You be like, this motherfucker got a personality. Yeah.
Yeah, and he show it every now and then. He do.
He show it every now and then. When
But
that
you know, you
motherfucker
Texas fans.
you
You know,
couldn't
y'all
sell her
Texas
family
fans
dinner.
is crazy.
Huh?
Y'all Texas fans be too serious though. that come from y'all Cowboys not being shit. That's where that come from.
See that's what happens right there. That's what happens right there. We don't talk about nobody's shit. And then everybody always gotta try to diss us. We ain't talking about the goddamn Raiders not winning shit, hopping from motherfucking city to
The
city.
Raiders ain't never won shit. The Raiders
Motherfucker,
ain't never won shit. They ain't never gonna win shit. They ain't never gonna beat about shit. But they is
that shit
not worse than y'all Cowboys.
have a nigga
Y'all
have a
Cowboys.
nigga sound like dope boy mama on boys in the hood. You ain't shit. That ain't
That's the Raiders. That's the Raiders.
the
That's who
the
Doughboy
Raiders
Mama
can
was
hop
really
out
talking about.
from town to town. The Raiders sleeping on everybody's couch from town to town. As soon as they were, they
Bruh,
were, they were. I'm tired of not winning. We was in Oakland.
bruh, but y'all
We was in
Cowboys
Las
get it
Vegas.
the worst.
Now we in Las
Boy,
Vegas.
they stomp y'all Cowboys out though. Y'all Cowboys fans got it the worst. Y'all team ain't never lived. They didn't win a couple Super Bowls, and still
Hey,
the
we
Raiders
got
is better than y'all.
5 Super Bowls. We got 5 in this bitch.
Man, y'all don't never let that go. That's the problem. Y'all always
We
want to
ain't
bring
gonna
that
let it
up.
go. We got it. We ain't gonna let it go. We got on one hand. We got 5 Super Bowls. On the other hand, it's been a long time. The Chiefs ain't got shit to grab at.
That is why you Texas fans is the worst. Y'all be like, we got 5 Super Bowls. Yeah, and in that, y'all got the year, y'all got the patches on y'all jacket. Our Raiders
Hey,
ain't
we
never
don't give
done
a
shit.
fuck. We don't give a
Hey,
fuck. We gonna ride with it.
hey, our Raiders ain't never done shit. And Cowboys fans still get it the worst. You know who get it the worst
But
though?
you gotta know
Cowboys
how much
fans.
shit I talk. I'm originally from Louisiana. You gotta know how much shit I talk when the Saints won the Super Bowl. Saints fans are
Mm-mm.
really the worst. Them
You know
motherfuckers be
who get it
hollering,
the
who
worst?
that, who that,
Nah,
who that?
nah,
They had paper sacks. Nobody had paper
nah.
sacks on their head.
No, you know who get it the worst? New York. Them New Yorkers, bro. That's why they always bring up the Knicks.
But
You do realize that the Knicks fans is worse than y'all, right? Every year they be like, yeah, we gonna win the NBA
Knicks fans,
championship, bro. They don't have nobody on. Look, they don't be having
they,
nobody on the team.
yeah,
They
they
don't
have
be
never
having.
won a championship a
But the
long,
Knicks
long
fans,
time.
but the Knicks fans are the worst. They gonna boo you. They team is the worst. They worse than you Texas fans, man. New York got y'all
That's like
beat.
the motherfuckers that be in the fucking high school games when they had a sensation, a new high school sensation, and they be hollering, "Oh, Brady kick y'all down by 30." How you
You
hollering, "Oh,
know,
kick y'all down
you know
by
what?
30?"
I just thought about something.
It's killing
New York Knicks fans is Eddie Kane.
me. I see you guys. Fuck,
That's the Knicks fans.
when did the fuck? When did the New York Knicks win a fucking what's it called? When did,
Them New York Knicks fans. Them New York Knicks fans is David Ruffin. Y'all ain't nothing without David Ruffin.
without David Russ? That's how they talk to the rest of the league. Too.
And they ain't
Man,
won
shit, I
shit.
don't think they ever
And they
won a
ain't won
championship.
shit. And they ain't won shit. You ain't nothing without David Ruffin. When he showed up with that big ass suit on.
That big ass suit and that broke ass umbrella.
That's
No, that
the
was
New
Andy
York
Kane.
Knicks fans. That's the New York Knicks fans. That's the New York Knicks fans. Ooh, ooh, shit. My stomach about to start
Oh,
hurting. I'm getting goofy.
you
I'm
say they got
obviously sleepy.
and them motherfucker ain't had a championship since '70.
Hey, but the motherfuckers is loyal though. The New York Knicks fans is loyal.
Motherfucker, Lord, the
They
shit,
worse
bro.
than y'all though.
Motherfuckers out here
Hey,
50. Motherfuckers out here 50 years old since last time the Knicks had a championship.
bruh, they more loyal than the Texas fans. I ain't think it got no more
Bro,
loyal than the Texas fans.
Spike,
Them New York
Spike Lee
fans,
been sitting on that fucking sideline since I was a kid.
bruh. With season tickets. With
With season tickets, with 4 season tickets. Like, bro,
for
how
40
y'all show up
years.
to every game and talk shit and lose?
40 years straight.
40 years straight season ticket holder. They kicked this
I got
motherfucker
it.
out. Remember they kicked Spike Lee out? That motherfucker said, Ray said, y'all got me fucked up. Knicks ain't shit without Spike Lee.
They not. Spike Lee. They should have passed you the ball. Maybe they'd have won something.
Like shit, let Mookie shoot, goddamn
Let
it.
Spike Lee shoot.
Yeah. That motherfucker put their jersey all in the movie and shit.
Hey, they be stringing them jerseys up all around the arena, like they the Lakers.
Like, these motherfuckers ain't doing shit. Be like, what's the dude name? Swaggy P. The one
You
that
wanna know
played
the
for the
best
Lakers.
part about it? You know, the best part about it is they hate the New York Nets, who actually can win. The Brooklyn Nets, they hate the Brooklyn Nets, who actually can win some shit. Brooklyn Nets got KD, and they was like, man, fuck them. KD he didn't come to New York. He ain't shit. Like, but he in Brooklyn. Nah, that ain't New York. I'm like, since when?
You heard the shit the nigga Swagger P said. Swagger P say they were losing. The Lakers was losing and getting whooped. Say they went in the locker room. Say Kobe went on a tirade. Kobe say, "How y'all out here with Kobe's on and Lakers jerseys on? And y'all ain't representing the Lakers. This ain't the Lakers. This some losing. Matter of fact, take them Kobe's off. Y'all don't deserve to wear Kobe's. Y'all don't wear nothing Kobe until y'all start playing like winners. Cause this ain't what we do." He say, "Did y'all take them off?" Swagger P said, "Shit, we put them all in a pile in the middle of the floor." He picked them up and threw them in the trash. Say Kobe wasn't having it. Kobe say, "Nah, we ain't losing like this."
Man, hey, we talk about the soccer fans, but I got a feeling we ain't no better.
Soccer fans are horrible.
Yeah.
They ride.
Nah.
Soccer
Hey,
fans
New York
ride.
Knicks, New York Knicks and the Cowboys. Oh, and Philly. Don't leave out Philly.
And look, the fucking soccer fans will tear the whole stadium down.
And the Knicks
Stadium.
and the Knicks fans, and the Knicks fans won't? Come on, man.
Nah, not like them soccer fans. Them soccer fans will tear the whole stadium down. Fuck the game, they all out on the field punch.
Hey, I'm not sure about this, but I've heard that they got some rivalries that's so bad that they won't even let stands in the stadium. I hear the soccer fans got some shit going on so bad with rivalries that they won't even let dudes. They won't even let rival. They won't let no team come. They'll be like, nah, we'll just have this game like it's a COVID game before COVID. I don't know how true that is, but I sure want to see that. Them dudes get down with the get down.
Let me see. Like the Barcelona game.
Hey man, so I spent 2.5 years in Europe. Barcelona got the dopest. You know how women watch sports. I bought I bought the I bought them Barcelona outfits for me and my wife, nigga. 'Cause, uh, there go that word again. I bought them Barcelona outfits for me and my wife because they was dope. They like this purple with this turquoise. Man, them shit so fly. You know, women, we pick teams off the colors. Like, oh, I like that color. that's how, that's how we was doing with the soccer teams in France. Oh, I was there in 2016 when France won the World Cup. Yo,
I bet y'all a big ass for the celebration.
man, I thought they was about to roll some cars over. Yeah, it got crazy. It got crazy.
I know.
They was acting like Raider fans. Yeah, they was acting like Raider fans, bro.
Yeah.
They was acting like the Raider fans.
If the Raiders win, if the Raiders win a fucking championship.
Remember, the Raiders almost won. What year was that? The Raiders almost won and they burnt the McDonald's down around the corner from my grandma's house. Because they almost won. Yeah, they burnt the McDonald's down. They torched it.
Hey, y'all can't celebrate if the Raiders win the championship now.
Man.
Ain't y'all Raiders no more.
Well, shit, now that they in Vegas, it's Vegas problem. They won't burn Oakland down. If the Raiders win. Well, they were just
Motherfucker be mad at the motherfucker. All these fucking years, y'all ain't won shit. And then all of a sudden, y'all go to fucking Las Vegas.
Yeah, see, because So they almost won, and they burned down the McDonald's. But if they win in Vegas, they'll definitely burn the city down, just because they'll burn that stadium down. So the projects I grew up in is right down the street from the stadium. It's literally walking distance. Yeah, they'll set the stadium on fire. But I want you to know it's not gonna be the black people. I want you
I
to
know
know
it's
that.
mm,
Not the Mexicans either. No, no, keep going, keep going. Not the Mexicans either. Mm-mm, mm-mm.
the Asian people.
It's gonna be nope. The professionals.
Working with the white people.
Hmm. Hmm. They gonna set it on fire. I seen them jump on the Asian dude for having on a blue Raiders hat. They stomped him out.
My
Some drunk.
partner was a big fucking Raider fan. He died last year, but he was a huge Raider fan. Like he fly out to the games and shit. He was fucking around with D. Ray Davis. That shit was funny as motherfucker. And he got a picture that when him and D. Ray Davis together, and D. Ray Davis told him, "Hey,
Kyle
how
from
shit you
Oakland.
just gotta hold it down."
You hear me? Kyle from Oakland, he'll tell you. And I say Kyle from Oakland, he'll tell you. It ain't gonna be nobody who you suspect of burning it down that's gonna burn it down. I seen some drunk dudes. I see some drunk dudes at the we got BART, which is our little train station, kind of like we got the same type of thing as New York in the Bay, but our shit is more modern. And I seen an Asian dude who had on a blue Raiders hat get stomped out by them Raider fans. They was like, "Hey man, your hat's the wrong color," and then they just hit him with hella feet. Boop, 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 boop. I'm like, damn, but it's still a Raiders hat though.
Black and silver. Me and my, you talking about y'all Cowboys fans, Raider fans are hard. Me and my partner, we argue so fucking much. I'm like, bro, you motherfuckers are 1-15. Y'all are 1-15.
Hey
And
man,
you
we don't want to talk
still
about that.
y'all done
We don't
had
want to talk
y'all
about
damn
that.
5 number 1 draft picks in a row.
We don't want to talk about that. How about Derek Carr was acting like he was gonna win the Super Bowl? What was that year Derek Carr got hurt? Was it his back? Remember Derek
I
Carr
thought
was
he
throwing. What was that year? That was like, what was that? 16,
was that
17?
probably hell. Let's see. He was going crazy with it. I know
He was
he was
going
fucking
crazy.
gunning everything.
And then it was like his fingers got broke, and then he came out a couple weeks later to play, and then like his back got broke or something. Remember that? His leg or something crazy. What year? That was like 16.
He got
That was like
fucked
yeah,
up.
yeah. That was like 2016. That was when he was looking like he was gonna win it for the Raiders. And yeah,
Yeah,
that
2015,
was like
2015, he had
yeah,
32 touchdowns. He threw for 32
yeah.
touchdowns.
And I remember, I think we was headed towards the playoffs, and then that boy got hurt. It was like I think they hurt that man on accident. They just didn't want to see the Raiders
You know what, though? I gotta say, Derek Carr has really been more consistent than what we give him credit for. Cause I mean, shit, he throw for over 25 touchdowns a year pretty regularly. He had an off year in 2018 and 2019, but she still had a quarterback rating of 100 or 90 and above down there every year, except for 2014, which was his rookie year. And he throwing for damn near 4,000 yards damn near every year.
win. Man, I ain't been watching football in a while. I keep up a little bit, but I ain't been watching in a while. I think the last time I really was watching is when Seattle smacked the Broncos hard. They
I
barely
haven't watched.
scored
I
that
didn't watch
that,
none of this.
that Super Bowl. I think
I,
that Super
I,
Bowl I
I may
watched,
have
what was
watched
that, like
one or
14?
two.
I was
My
watching like
neighbor had a
14.
man cave. Huh?
I said I think I was
Which
watching like 14, 15. I think I was watching 13, 14. I think 13 or 14 is when Seattle, that was that year they didn't throw to Marshawn Lynch. Seattle was smacking the Broncos. They barely scored. They almost didn't even score in
Oh
that
yeah,
single
yeah, yeah,
game.
yeah, yeah. When they didn't run the ball,
Yeah, that was
it's
like
been
13 or
I didn't
14,
know we
right?
had the draft picks and shit right now. They had to talk to me and I had to remember from when I did watch the college and shit. But the NFL, yeah, I seen like one game. That's because my neighbor across the street, he got a man cave, and when we sitting out drinking and shit, he had the game playing. But other than that, I didn't watch the Cowboys. I didn't watch nobody last year. I just was like, I was just on the paper chase anyway. I was like, fuck that shit. These
Oh
motherfuckers get
yeah,
down
man.
and listen.
Boxing's more entertaining. If boxing could rule the world if they actually fought each other. To keep it real,
I
boxing's more entertaining.
know.
Boxing is the
Like
most
for me,
entertaining
boxing,
sport.
like that's my shit. But I'm just like, fuck. I get tired of you goddamn politics. Goddamn politics.
Man, man, the politics of anything can ruin everything.
True, true, true. I don't like fuck this shit. Where everybody at?
I
Look, we
don't
just
know,
got
but I'm gonna take my behind to sleep. It's 7:30 in the morning.
look, I'm about to
Oh,
do the
okay.
same thing. Damn.
Shoot, you in Texas? You 2 hours ahead of me. Uh, I was
It's,
supposed to be out
it's
there on the first. You know, I ride motorcycles and stuff. My motorcycle homies was out there on the first doing our little motorcycle thing in H Town.
okay.
Uh, uh,
And my
I ain't
partner
gonna
in
name
LA shit.
I ain't gonna name no people because we live. But maybe
Yeah,
I'll
I
shoot you
know.
something. I'll shoot you something behind the scenes or something. You can see who I ride with out there. Well, who I ride with that was meeting with them cats out there. But man, it's 7:30. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm probably talking in circles. All right, night chat. All right, Eli. Shout out for the dog. When I buy my dog Paco, I'm gonna send y'all some pictures. When I get Paco,
Most
cause I'm
definitely.
getting that dog, man.
Hey, Cam, we finna get up out of here. Cam, we finna get up out of here, lay it down. Can you go ahead and play the song? Shit. We all
All
just
right,
motherfucking
Carl.
peace.
All right, chat. Shout out Eli. Shout out Tank. Everybody else who came in here. I'm sleepy as I don't know what. Y'all can clown me tomorrow.
Bet.